blessings. What you say? I just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be a blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be a blessing. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing, I'll be a blessing. Every breath is a blessing. Blessing upon blessing. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessing. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From I have mouth for talk, that's a blessing. I'm a foot for walk, another blessing. Me the outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And my heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessing upon blessing. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessing. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessing upon blessing. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to my assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, Maya is so. Hey, Maya is so. Toraba, 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 ya, ya. Toraba, 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 ya, ya. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Peace and blessings, all blessings to the Most High. All right, let's get started. I apologize for being so late. Had some serious attacks. Wasn't almost able to go live at all. So praise the Most High that we was able to even go live. Apologize again for being late. Spiritual attacks, but I got a very powerful lesson tonight. I'm getting my battle rag ready to put on my head, right? I got a very powerful lesson tonight. Y'all see the title to the thumbnail. The title says, I'm going to make myself bigger on the screen in a minute. Let me get my battle rag ready. Let's get this party started, right? Hold on. I know what I could do. I could share screen, share, right? Share screen, window, right? Bang, share. There we go. There I go. Let's get the epidemic on the screen. Yeah. A new epidemic, the vomiting virus. I know some of y'all said, what is you talking about? Y'all already know I'm going to bring some things, but then I also got something to teach. Yeah. Y'all know I always got something up the sleeve. You know what I mean? Got a dope, very powerful teaching to do, all right, as we expose not only the vomiting virus, but there are epidemics going on in America, right? More or less all the other stuff, right? You got the Ebolas and all that. Yeah, there's epidemics going on in America that they ain't letting us know about. So I'm about to expose tonight some epidemics that we might not even know about in our country, for those of us in America. For those of y'all in other countries, y'all can just enjoy what's going on. Y'all know a lot of people hate America, so y'all can probably get a good laugh at the epidemics going on, but whatever, right? There's epidemics going on where you from too. Don't be hating on us, all right? All right, let's continue. All right, sorry, I'm getting my life together. All right, let's go. Let me put my links so my brothers and sisters can join me on the screen. Got the battle rag on. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Share, what am I doing? Invite, right? Click the invite. That's not invite. What's this one? Where's the invite? There you go. Present invite guest. Copy. Close that. Come to the chat. Peace and blessings, chat. Just seeing y'all. Hopefully y'all had a blessed day on this second day of the week. Monday. Hopefully everybody had a blessed day. I got a nice, powerful teaching coming. Oh, yeah. A powerful teaching. All right. So peace and blessings to everybody. All right. They're probably going to definitely shadow ban this one tonight. All right. Yep. Put on the whole armor of Yah on. Come on. Who cares? I got some stuff that's going to tie right into what you just said. All right. Please give a like to the shout out to Sister Francine, shout out to people coming in, a like to the live stream so others can know we live on this Monday night. You know, people got to go to work, so they might get a I don't hate America. Thank you, Red Bull Vodka, and we don't hate wherever you from as well, you know. But you know, they got some haters around the world that just, you know, I don't understand it, but you know, we're supposed to look at things on an individual basis. You know what I mean? Peace and blessings to you, Red Bull Vodka. All right, now let's go. Let me add Hakyama, Shalom Hakyama. Shout out to Georgia. Shalom, peace and blessings to Tamayah. Shalom means peace and blessings of the Most High to you all. That's just peace, right? To Tamayah out there in California. Shout out to Cali. Shout out to Georgia in the building. All right, let's get started. Lizette TV. All right, let's go. Oh, I got some word coming. We got a powerful one coming tonight. All right, so let me get started. The vomiting virus plus America's new epidemic problems are spreading. Now, we know we living in these end times, right? So y'all know they be having stuff up their sleeve. You heard? These serpent seeds, you know, the ones that run America and the ones that run other places too, all right? So America actually right now is dealing with more than just one kind of outbreak, but they're not even really telling us about these things, right? I'm gonna show you. Health officials are tracking many different outbreaks, and they got one called the vomiting virus. Yeah, public health agencies are also preparing for Tic-related viruses, instances going on, right? And for these mass gatherings like the FIFA Cup that's coming to places in America, they are talking about measles risk, okay? And respiratory viruses being spread, all right? And that's just the surface. All right, something just happened in a way that's spreading across America on more than one level. These are some prophetic times we're talking about. There are things spreading across America very fast, all right? And they're these things that they're speaking that's quietly being spread is about sickness. There is a vomiting virus. There is public health alerts, right, that are happening like kind of individually state by state, but not being shown on a collective scale. All right. You got increase in several tick-related illnesses, including Lyme disease, Lone Star tick, something called alpha-gal syndrome, something called ehrlichiosis, something called anaplasmosis, and Rocky Mountain spotted fever. All right, so uh, this stuff is crazy. This prophecy that's playing out in this world stage is nuts. There's so much stuff happening that people don't even know is happening. Hold on, let me turn my mic. There it go. There's so much stuff happening that people don't even know is happening worldwide. Okay, and these increases in all of these viruses are actually actually intentionally, allegedly spread. All right. Now, I know it's like 10 pestilences all at once. All right. And it's a big one going on. And this going to be a head blown emoji. I got a shocker for y'all. Y'all know, I keep something loaded I keep one loaded in the chamber. You know what I mean? Just because what I put on the title and the thumbnail don't mean I always got something extra for you guys. All right. All right. Shout out to Red Bull Vodka. You got family in New York. There you go. That's where I'm saying. That's where I'm from, Red Bull Vodka. I'm born and raised in New York, but now I live in Florida. All right. Now y'all have heard about something. Some of y'all might have heard, but Bill Snakes, what they call the Bill Gates, Bill Snakes, y'all know who he is, the Microsoft dude. He made lab-grown ticks. Y'all heard about that, right? Some of y'all might have heard about that. So, he got his hands in everything, right? So he done made these ticks in a lab, right? These special ticks that they're manufacturing, right? And this is what they're saying. The reports are saying that he never released them in the United States. Oh yeah, we going somewhere. I'm going to the video clips. I'm gonna go to a newspaper clips. Yeah, we got some stuff coming. It's going down. Now, let me explain. They told us, this is what they saying, everybody, all right? Bill Snakes, he made these lab-grown ticks, right? Manufactured, and he never released them in the U.S. Yeah, right? It's like, okay, yeah, like I really believe what y'all, so he just made them so he can just play with them in the lab? Well, he's just playing tickle, he playing rubby toes with ticks in the lab or something? No, he made the ticks so he can do something with them. All right. Now, there is a condition that I talked about before. Now, we getting somewhere. Shout out to Swift and Wesson. We getting somewhere. I'm going to go to the vomiting virus. Y'all let me walk it on in, right? I'm going to walk in the first video clip. I'm going to walk in the epidemics. There's epidemics being released in America, right? So there's a connection between ticks and beef, right? Y'all know that. Yeah, he playing tickly toes with the ticks somewhere, right? Like he ain't releasing it. Now, y'all heard, some of y'all might have heard, if y'all didn't hear, y'all might have heard from my last live stream, that there's a connection between these ticks and beef, okay? But there's more to it that they ain't tell us, all right? Now, there's a medical condition that's being spread through these ticks, and it got something to do with your meat, beef, right? And it's called alpha-gal syndrome, ALPHAGAL syndrome. Now, this condition is primarily associated in the United States, and it comes from bites from the Lone Star tick. Now, it says after people are bitten, their immune system starts to develop an allergic reaction or sensitivity to a sugar molecule called alpha-gal. Now, later, when they start to eat mammalian flesh and blood, all right, when they start to eat flesh and blood, such as, listen, beef, pork, lamb, and venison. Now, venison, that's deer. That's deer meat. venison is deer meat for those who no merc. That's deer meat with no mark. Okay? So for those who don't know, because some of us from the north, I remember I didn't know what venison was. I had this coworker when I worked at the hospital. He was eating, I forgot what his name was, right? He eating a white brother, and he eating, and I'm like, what is you eat? I forgot his name. And he tearing it up. He said, this venison. I said, what in the H-E-double-L is venison, boy? You're like, they just call me Rashawn, then Ra. You don't know what venison is? I'm like, I don't know. I'm from New York, bro. I don't know what no venison is. What's that? He said, that's deer. I said, deer? Like the deer? Yeah, deer meat. I said, boy, you over there chopping down on deer meat? Boy, venison good. Right? So that's when I found out. I said, let me look. Right? He's like, you want something? No, I don't want no deer meat, bro. But I know a lot of people eat it. But anyway, you know, it is what it is. Y'all eat a lot of stuff. I don't eat none of this stuff. I don't eat flesh and blood no more anyway, period. Right? But venison is deer meat with no mark. Right? No mark. But anyway, so this Bill Snakes, right? He created these ticks in a lab. And a lot of the people in some of the northwestern states and Midwest states, right? They're seeing an increase in these ticks, and they're saying online that they believe Bill Snakes released those ticks into the environment, but the media is saying he didn't. So there's no proof, right? And they're saying he didn't release nothing. I don't care what they said, but anyway, I'm gonna give y'all the information for y'all to decipher for yourself. Right? And we're going to see some news clips. We're going to see some video clips in a second. Let me walk it on there. I'm bringing the info in. Let's walk this on in. All right? Tonight's lesson, the vomiting virus and epidemics in America. Now, the increase that the American citizens are talking about for these ticks, a lot of people are getting bitten and they're getting allergic. They're getting sick when they eat any beef, when they eat pork, when they eat lamb, or when they eat venison. Okay, now, so the tick-beef connection is not a conspiracy theory. So you can think that the Bill Snakes releasing his ticks is conspiracy theory all you want, but the tick-beef connection is validated. It's a recognized medical, what they call a phenomenon. Oh yeah, Maddie, we about to get to it, right? A phenomenon. All right, now, this disorder that's going on with the ticks and the meat, this ties into all the data centers. Now here I go, putting my aluminum foil hat on. Y'all already know conspiracy truthers in this building. Here got my aluminum foil, and I'm putting it on like a hat. See, I got my aluminum foil hat on, so y'all can, for anybody who don't like conspiracy truth, then get on out of here. All right, let's go. Let's go on down the rabbit hole. Now, all of these data centers, all right, all of these data centers that they are building all through the landscapes in America, right? This allegedly, and I got a video clip. I should have grabbed that one tonight too. I'm going to play it one time. I got that clip. It's in one of my, right? There's a video clip, evidence of a lot of the farmers, a lot of the landowners. They're doing, what do you call that? Eminent domain. And they're taking people's houses. They're taking people's farms. Listen clearly, with eminent domain. All right. They're coming in and they're taking the land, right? And what the conspiracy is supposed to be, allegedly, is that they need to do away with the animals that's on the land, because the animals are eating up need to drink up the water. Okay, so the waters that the animals need to drink, the cows, the pigs, the deer, you understand? The water that they need, these serpent seeds who run this dark world, these billionaire trillionaires who run all these data centers, they need the water from the rivers and lakes to cool off the data centers for their mining and their digital, for their AI and their digital infrastructure and their currency. So they want to stop the production. They want to, it's crazy work. They want to unalive the Most High's children, the animals, so that they can use the water. They don't get to drink the water. The water is now used to cool the air so they can make more money, more mammon. All right? All allegedly, all conspiracy theory, whatever. Look it up. Search it out yourself. You'll see. All right? Go down the rabbit hole. All allegedly. All right. Now, we got to do these disclaimers, right? So I'm already shadow banned, so they don't take my video, you know? So anyway, now they manufacture, and I got reports that said that they was like, because if they can manufacture, you know how they said with the Guidestones, the Georgia Guidestones and the 2030 agenda, that they will manufacture viruses, right, to lower the population, right? These are all facts that they stated this. None of that's conspiracy theory. There was another, there's another video evidence of them stating that if we can manufacture an allergic reaction to flesh and blood, to the meat, to the beef, to pork, and all that, then the citizens will be allergic and get sick. They will develop alpha gal syndrome, right? If we can make this a normalcy with these manufactured ticks that we're spreading all around, right? Then the people won't be able to eat the meat, and they can eat our manufactured meat that they manufacturing in the lab. That Bill Snakes and them just happen to own the companies that's making hybridized meat in the lab. And so if they can get us to be allergic, or those who eat flesh and blood, y'all eat your meat, to be allergic to it, then they can replace it with the manufactured meat. Then they can unalive the animals, and then they can use the water to feed their mining facilities. It's crazy, dark, foolish work. Y'all think that's crazy? I got something crazy that's going to come with a video clip in a second. Now, so this tick-beef connection is actually recognized medical phenomenon. Now, there's another huge epidemic that's happening in America that nobody's talking about. I'm going to save that for the video clip because I don't want to get ahead of myself. That's coming after I show the vomiting virus clip. Then we're going to get into this huge epidemic that nobody's talking about. All right. Now, the bigger question is, it's bigger than just one virus. America is facing many epidemics at the same time, not just epidemics of disease, but epidemics of fear, epidemics of confusion, epidemics of ignorance, epidemics of broken attention spans. America's facing epidemics of lost discipline, epidemics of people reacting to things before they even have a full understanding. See, let me tell y'all something, family. A virus can spread through contact, but ignorance spreads through repetition. Ignorance spreads through bad teachings. Ignorance spreads through distractions, through propaganda, through social media, through schools that are failing the children, through homes that are too overwhelmed to cover, protect, nurture, and guide their children. You heard? Ignorance spreads through a nation that laughs at the wisdom of the Most High, then wonders why confusion is multiplying. Ignorance spreads when they don't even know the prophecies are being played out because they too busy worried about their mammon, their money, and dollar bill, y'all. Money, 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 money. Get that bag and pop that thing and all that stuff. See, we need to be careful, you understand? Because ignorance in these epidemics, oh no, we need to be very careful and pay attention to all things because this vomiting virus is real, all right? Ebola is a serious thing. Hantavirus is out there. Measles and stuff is out there. Lone Star, lone disease, tick disease, tick-tock disease. You got public health preparedness matters that are just popping off all over the world, not just in America. Oh, this is all prophecy. See, but not every headline means panic, and not every fear online is the truth. The Bible says in Hosea 4:6, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? So this ain't just a religious statement. This is a national warning, a scriptural warning, because when people cannot tell or discern or comprehend matters and events, they cannot do their research well. So they're dumbing down the people in the world. Do you understand? They're dumbing down everybody. Do you see? And when they cannot research well, when they dumb down the civilization and the people cannot read well, cannot comprehend well, cannot research well, then they cannot discern well. When they cannot discern, then that's when they become easily manipulated and controlled. Oh yeah, discernment is the key. So tonight, we about to expose these epidemics. We ain't reacting, we ain't assuming, we ain't trying to spread no fear. We trying to break it on down to the lowest compound. We examining the sicknesses in the body, the sicknesses in the mind, and all the epidemics. Because in moments like this that's happening tonight in the world stage, these prophecy events is happening, information is moving fast as all HE double hockey sticks. Information is moving fast as all Hades. But the truth moves strategically, carefully, and intentionally. So tonight, we about to break it on down. Let's get to the first video. Well, let's get to the little article, and then we're going to get to the first video clip. Static Stamina said he's stupid. Don't call yourself stupid. Static, that's not good. You're not stupid. Don't unless who you calling stupid? Don't call yourself stupid unless, oh yeah, so you the dumbest person you've ever heard? Don't be so hard on yourself, Static. That's not okay. It's all right. It's okay, boo-boo. It's okay, Tink Tink. We understand, right? They've been dumbing down the world, and we understand. We understand that you can't comprehend anything we're talking about. So we'll have patience with you. Maybe if you maybe if you stay for a while, Static Samino, and you listen and watch the video, maybe you will comprehend. This is this part of the epidemic. Yeah, it's okay, boo boo. it's okay, Pookie. We understand. We get it. All right. So everybody have patience with Static. He says he's dumb and he's stupid, and that's not okay. Don't call yourself that. That's not cool. No. You're created in the image of the Most High, and you need to strive to be, we're here to pour into you and give you love and understanding. Y'all give Static some hugs and kisses. Y'all welcome him to the channel. Welcome, Static. May the Most High bless you in your day. May you go forth and be righteous. May you have all the blessings and righteousness in the world. All right? You are loved, Static. It's okay. You're not stupid and you're not dumb. All right. Now, let's continue. Yeah, we got you, Static. We got you. It'll be all right. Y'all gonna give them some hugs. That's what's wrong. The people, they need hugs in this world. This world is dark, man. They turn people into devils. You know what I mean? That's what the world is about. So anyway, let's get to the first, let's get to an article, right? Let's get to the vomit, because I'm going to get to the other epidemics, right? Some crazy work about to happen tonight, all right? So the vomiting virus. Okay, so let me grab my, it's over here. I got to be over here. Right? Did I close that? No, I didn't. There you go. So let me grab this. Let me share this screen. All right, let me come back to y'all. Make that a little smaller. And then I got some crazy I'm going to teach. After we do all these epidemics, woo-wee, I'm going to try to hurry up and get into it, right? And because it's crazy teaching coming out tonight. All right, so stop share, right? We're going to come back. We're going to share screen, right? Shout out to almost 100 on the live stream. Shout out to Angie over on Facebook. Please give a like so others can know we live. Share screen. Let's get into it. Share screen. Share window. There you go. Share. Bang. So this is, you see, Friday, May 29th. I ain't bring y'all old news. I bring you current stuff, right? Is a vomiting virus going around? America, viruses. A vomiting virus, they call it the vomit bug. They got the bandy bug, bandy boo boo boo, Ebola bandy bug, going on in Africa. They got the vomit bug going on in America. Is a vomiting virus going around. Data shows spikes across the United States, right? So I don't know. Let me see if I play the video. Will it play? Let me put the sound on. They got a little video here. Can y'all hear that? I think y'all can hear that. Oh, no, y'all can't hear that. Can y'all hear that? No. People are, the people of all right, I'm going to make that bigger. I don't think y'all can hear that, though. Let me see if I do the stop share again, right? Stop share, and then I'm going to share it again and see if I can make y'all hear that. Window, bang, share, also share system audio. Bang, there we go. Now y'all might hear it. Share. Now let's see if y'all can hear this. Tell me if y'all hear this. It's going digga 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 digga. I'm gonna make it full screen. Let's make it full screen. There we go. Now I'm gonna play it. Y'all, Hakiyama, can you hear that? You guys say it. I can't see y'all no more. If not, I'm gonna just read it. Nobody said nothing? Hakiyama, can she hear? All right, I can't see. All right, let me make it smaller so I can see the chat. No, you can't hear it. Oh, Anna, y'all said she hear it. Okay, good. All right, so anyway, let me continue. Let me make it full screen so y'all can hear it. It says, okay, so the vomit virus is called a norovirus. All right? Hold on, somebody trying to come in. That must have been Hakiyama. They must have kicked her out. Oh, no, she's here. All right, so hold on. Sorry, I got to get back to it. Where's the other thing? All right. I'm working four things at once. All right. So let's continue. All right, here we go. Norovirus. That's the what you call it? The vomit bug. People of all ages can get infected and sick with the norovirus, which spreads very easily and quickly, says the CDC and Control and Prevention. It spreads through tiny particles of feces or vomit. Ooh. Yo, this nasty. Yo, this is a nasty one right here. I'm like, a vomit bug? Okay, let me just go through it. People of all ages can get infected and sick with this norovirus, which spreads very easily and very quickly. It spreads through tiny particles of feces or vomit. That's nasty. What you feces and vomit? And I think from humans too, from humans to humans, right? And y'all need to close y'all toilet when y'all poop and piss. Whenever you flush your toilet, everybody, close the lid. To my Gen A's and Gen Z's and to everybody, because a lot of people, us elders, we failed y'all. I'm an elder, I'm not failing y'all. Close the lid. There's a toilet lid, so that means whenever you flush the toilet, that toilet lid should be shut. If it's not shut, all the feces and urine sprays all out your. If you can see, they used to have it on those shows. You know how they show those shows when they suspend time and make everything go slow? You should see what sprays out your toilet every time you flush the toilet with the toilet seat up, right? You finish peeing, you finish pooping, and then you go and flush the toilet and the toilet seat ain't closed. The lid is closed because it's supposed to trap all that stuff that's going to fly out and spread all over your floor and your walls, and it spreads far. They did a video where they showed it slowly spreading. It goes really far, right? And all right, so I'm just telling you, so you have feces and poop all over. So if someone get this vomit bug, the vomit virus, all right, they're going to spread it through their particles of feces. All right. So anyway, that's just from the elder to y'all. Close your, even to that dude. What was his name? The one that said he's stupid and he dumb. You close your toilet too. You ain't stupid and dumb. That's wise. You won't be stupid and dumb if you do that. Close your toilet seat. All right. Close the seat, everybody. Put it down before you flush. All right. Do what you got to do. Close the seat, then flush. You might have to retrain yourself. I used to have to retrain myself. When I first learned, it was a lot of years ago. I thought, okay, now it's second nature. Use the bathroom, Put the seat down, flush. Feet down first, then flush. All right, let's continue. It spreads, this vomit virus spreads through tiny particles of feces or vomit. And then what they say, norovirus symptoms start 12 to 48 hours after exposure, including diarrhea, vomiting, nausea, and stomach pain. This is going around, a new virus. Well, I don't know how new it is, but it's spreading through America right now. Oh, they got a lot of stuff spreading, a lot of epidemics going on, right? Sound like prophecy to me. So this is the doodle bug. This one make you throw up, vomit, doodle, diarrhea, all right? And it starts 12 to 48 hours after exposure, including diarrhea, vomiting, nausea, and stomach pain. See how they got the vomit bug. They got the vomit, all right? She got poop, but can still be contagious for more than 2 weeks after. So this thing spreads, you're contagious for up to 2 weeks after you got it. And the symptoms show about 12 to 48 hours after exposure. So that's only when the symptoms show. So that means you could have had it longer than that, okay? So when you get it 12 to 48 hours before the symptom shows, you spreading it, all right? Uh-oh, my thing buffering. Is it going to let me go for it? No. There you go. All right? So she got the stomach bug. She look like she need to poop. But it can still be contagious for more than 2 weeks after. Although hand sanitizer does not work well against this norovirus, the CDC suggests that you wash your hands. So remember the hand sanitizer that was working against the COVID? Remember that? I don't know if it was working, but whatever. People was hand sanitizing their face. People was running around wearing human condom suits with look like they greased themselves up and slid into a condom, running with a mask on. that corona had people just as stupid, yo. Hopefully the brother, what was his name? The brother who said he was dumb and stupid. You can learn something from this channel. I hopefully don't do that no more for that brother. All right. Now, although hand sanitizer does not work well against this norovirus, the CDC suggests that you wash your hands thoroughly, you disinfect your surfaces with bleach, you wash laundry in hot water, and you wash your produce very well. Your fruits and vegetables, you wash it very well. Wash your laundry, everybody, in hot water, which you should be doing anyway, and disinfect your surfaces with bleach. Wash your hands thoroughly because they got the vomit bug going around and spreading in America. One of the epidemics right now, the vomit bug. All right. Now, I just wanted to, hold on, make it smaller. Just wanted to show y'all the vomit bug. Hikers along Southern California Pacific coast have been smacked with a fast-spreading cases of a winter vomiting disease, and they aren't the only ones. At least 24 hikers have fallen ill along the trail. All right. Now, y'all know, the shout out to the white brothers and sisters. They like to hike and be all in the woods and the trail. That's who be getting all the Lyme disease and the tick disease. And, they less like to travel. They like to walk. They like to hike. They like to climb mountains. They like to, ain't nothing wrong with nature, but, they like to do more nature than most other nations of people. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters, right? To anybody that's unrighteous, whether you black, white, or whatever, kick rocks to unrighteousville, right? But to all the righteous of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people, welcome to the house of the Most High. Welcome to the channel. All right. Now, so we know some of our white brothers and sisters, they always in the woods. They always messing around with Bambi and Yogi the Bear. They always out there with with Anthony the alligator. They like to mess around. They see the deers. So they getting all the stuff, right? So they getting smacked with a fast spreading disease. All right. So anyway, now There we go. From the data from the Stanford University led to tracks disease presence by testing wastewater samples nationwide, they categorized the vomit virus activity as high nationwide and on an upward trend nationwide. All right. In late May, now we just got June 1st, this vomiting virus was in 100% of samples taken in May, and concentrations were especially high in the Northeast and the Midwest. Now, the Northeast, that's up there in New York City and Maine and all that stuff. So y'all pay attention. The Midwest, it's out in Cali. All right. So again, epidemics. All right. The latest CDC data from the National Respiratory and Enteric Virus Surveillance System also showed a recent multi-week increase in cases after a sharp seasonal decline beginning about March. Okay, all right. So they got an uptick and an increase, all right? So the virus is usually associated with cold winter months when flus and colds run rampant, but these late spring surges aren't abnormal. It's spreading now. And see this image? Norovirus causes vomiting and diarrhea is still surging in pockets across the United States even as the summer approaches. Oh, they got the virus bug, the vomiting virus. All right? All right. Now, look, between August 1st and May 7th, I guess from last year to now, May 7th, the CDC's Neurostat program, they got a separate program, tracked 1,194 outbreaks. All right. Now, let's go. All right. So they got all this stuff going on. So they got a vomiting virus bug. So y'all watch out. You know, if you know somebody who's out in the woods and hiking and stuff, y'all pay attention. Be very careful. It spreads up to 2 weeks after, right? And it's very contagious. Okay. So they don't be showing stuff. Y'all know I'm going to be showing y'all stuff that's going on. All right. That's all right. We're going to show you. We're going to discern the truth. We're going to decipher and we're going to break it on down to the lowest compound. So the vomiting virus going around, data shows spikes across the United States. All right. That's that title. That's the vomiting virus. Now, let's get into another epidemic. This epidemic is huge. This one in the United States is crazy work. All right? Now, watch this one. This epidemic is called, what we're going to call, all right, I'm just making a little joke. We're going to call this the stupid bug. Okay? Because they got another epidemic going on in America, right? That's crazy work. And it is an epidemic of epic proportions, and it's happening to the children in America. It's spreading worldwide, but we're speaking on America right now. All right, let's go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. First video clip of the night. All right, hold on. Let's go. Let me what was the thumbnail tonight? A new epidemic, the vomiting virus, and what you say? You was gonna say something?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. Let's go.
There's an echo. She's going for the virus place.
I couldn't hear you. Say your thing broke up. Say it again. Shamara Ra said what? She's doing what?
I'm going through the virus. Please.
All right, praise the Most High. Prayers up. I still couldn't hear you. Your thing is messing up. You said she's going through some kind of virus. Prayers up to Shamara Yah and to everybody that might be suffering from these illnesses, right? Prayers up from the Most High for all of your health and wellness. All right, peace and blessings. May the Most High's mighty health and wellness, mighty arms, mighty Ya'ad, mighty arm and hand, may you rest in his bosom. All right. May the Malayak angel of Raphael bring healing. May the fruits of the field be to you for fruits of the trees, and the herbs of the field be to you for healing and for meat. You heard? All right, let's go. Praise the Most High. All right. First video clip of the night, epidemics in America. How do I do it? What am I doing? Stop share, right? Stop share. Bang. Share screen. thing. First video clip in the night. It's not nature. Is that it? What is that? Oh, well, I'll do that later. I was another clip. This one. First video clip of the night. The epidemic, all right, where I just showed y'all the vomiting virus plus America's other epidemics. This one is blowing up. This one going crazy around America. And it's spreading across the world. Share screen. Let go. Make it smaller. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. The epidemic that's happening to the children all across America. It's an epidemic of ignorance.
Read it. Read it.
I'm not the best at here to do it. I can't.
You can't read it?
I'm not good at reading that stuff.
She wore a sahalat of clothes that were extraordinary, whatever, bro.
There's an epidemic of ignorance that's going crazy across America. Some of y'all might have heard of it. These children can't read. Even in college, they're making it to college and they can't read. And worse than not being able to read, they have no basic understanding. It's crazy. So this says she wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat gaucho. Gosh, what is that? Now that's interesting. I'm doing this purposely. I could have looked that up, but I say, nope, I like to be authentic in everything I do. Gauche. I like to learn. So I'm going to put that right in my vocabulary. Hakiyama, look that up. Oh, y'all write it. What does gouche mean? I don't think I ever heard. I never, Gauche. Now I'm very literate. I can read very well and I comprehend extraordinarily. Praise the Most High. But I don't know what that word is, right? I learn stuff. You're supposed to always learn. Gauche. I don't know what that means. Gosh or gouche. How you say it? All right, so look it up, Hakiyama, if nobody wrote it. All right? Now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, good. It means.
I see it.
I'm put on screen. Oh.
Go ahead.
It means socially awkward, tactless, clumsy, or lacking in social grace.
Okay, gauchos. How you pronounce it? Gao. I wonder how do they pronounce gout. It looked like gouch. I wonder how to pronounce it. I'm gonna start calling people tactless, clumsy, or lacking in social grace. Yeah, you got these trolls coming here. They got the gouch.
Pronounced gauche.
Gauche. Okay, gauche. I'm like, get your gauche self out of here. Gauche. All right, thank you, Yana Kwam. All right, so I just learned a new word. I love to learn. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed, guys, to learn. Don't be ashamed to right? You can't know all things, right? So anyway, gauche. All right, now let's go. This is gonna be crazy work, and then I got the crazy information coming after this epidemic because I got other stuff coming, right? AI and what they're doing. Oh yeah, it's an epidemic going on. AI is not playing right now. All right, here we go. So let me get back to my video clip, right? All right, I just learned me a new word. She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat gauche. 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 Goosh. Multiply Truth said it's goosh. Goosh. Some say gauche. Goosh. I think it might be goosh. All right. Praise the Most High for learning. Gooshin and Goshen. All right. So anyway, let's continue.
A lot of people are starting to notice that some kids are getting older without learning basic skills we used to assume everyone had. It's not just reading words on a page anymore, because some of the students are even struggling with things like reading the analog clock.
To wear a silhouette of clothes that were... Bitch, I don't know that word. I don't even know how to read. I don't know why I do.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat.
Now, everybody, they at high schools asking these people this. This girl said, I don't even know how to read. Everybody, they're graduating them. They're sending them to college. They created this program. Let me explain how this epidemic started flourishing. No disrespect. I'm not a politician at all. I don't give a crap about no left-tards or right retards. You're both tarded. Okay, if you think that these politics and these political systems care anything about your foolish butt, all right? I ain't part of none of it. But I do understand what the right will do and what the left will do. Now, this is a left issue. The Democrats did this thing. You know, the Democrats thing is they like everybody, like Democrats push this thing where they stop giving out trophies to winners. Everybody gets a trophy. You know what I mean? That type of stuff. Where they making and effeminizing everybody so weak. I'm sorry, I'm not a politician. I'm just calling out the systems. All right. If you can't individually call out the faults in the Democrat system and the Republican system, then you are a fool. That's just is what it is. I'm sorry, not sorry. All right. I understand both devices, both heads of those serpent, and I don't follow and believe neither what side, what they do. But I do see the actions of the individuals and what they're doing. Right. So the Democrat side, they push this thing of, you know, everybody is a winner. Right. No, everybody ain't a winner. I'm sorry. No. That's how people gain and start to get incentive to become greater. If everybody's a winner, then it makes everybody lukewarm. Do you understand? You got no incentive. No, some people win. And when someone wins, that means someone loses. Do you understand? So then he can take the loss because a wise man learns more from the losses than you do from the wins. Do you understand? See, these are things that my generation coming up in the 70s and the 80s and stuff, you know, we had to just tough it up. We was outside. We ain't have no helmet on. We ain't have knee pads on riding a bike. We would fall. We was outside eating dirt and in the, like we was just doing the things and roughing it and making, you know, so now they got these systems where everybody's a winner. Nobody gets, you know, everyone's a trophy. You're all win. No, you're not. Okay. And so they started this program in the school system a lot of years ago, and it was called No Child Left Behind. Have you ever heard of that? Y'all might have heard of it. It was a No Child Left Behind. It's that same thing about everybody's a winner. So the program was leave no child behind. So you know what they started doing? They would pass you to the next grade based on your attendance. Everybody listen. If you, I think it was 12 days out of the month, as long as the child attended the school for 12 consecutive days out of every month for the whole school year, they graduate. They go to the next grade. My generation, we get left back. Oh yeah, you get left back. People just get left back 2 and 3 times. You're going to get left back until you get it right. You had people like 25 years old in high school when I went to school. Yo, it's crazy work. You had dudes like 29. I'm like, bro, dude is like 29. He been in here for like 9 years in high school. I'm like, bro, they just going to have to drop out. You know what I mean? Right? You're going to have to go and get your GED or something. You're going to, you know, you too, boy got gray hair in high school, Kelly. Come on. That's you had to pass. Do you understand? You had to learn. We got taught some things. That's why I'm so, my election, you know, my oration is so good, my reading and comprehension, because they didn't, so they started this system that no child left behind. All children are winners. And long as they show up, give them a trophy and a diploma. So you got these kids all the way in college and they can't even read. How in the world they made it to college? And this is sad because this is the next generation. Now this, yeah, I heard of gauchos. Gauchos was the long things the sisters used to wear, the wide legs. I know what gauchos was, Baraba, yeah, right? Now, I think the gauchos was in the 80s too, if I remember correctly. Now, this is sad because this generation, I think they call them A or something, or Alpha or something like that. I don't know, you know what I mean? But it started with Z, right? A lot of Z lost a lot of reading skills and comprehension. So this serpent seeds, the same one that's spreading the vomit virus and spreading the new ticks and spreading all the buggy bug, boo, the boogaboo Ebola strands, right? These same serpents actually, that's what's called Gen Alpha, actually are dumbing down the generation. You know why? Because if you lack intelligence and reading and comprehension, then they can control you. They dumbed down this generation. So these kids are high school students. And you heard her, she said, I can't even read. That's crazy work. All right, let's continue. This gets good.
Clothes that were. Bitch, I don't know that word. I don't even know how to read. I don't know why I do.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat gauche. All right, now what does that mean? I have no idea. Like his clothes is nice or something like that. She wore a sahalat of clothes that were extraordinary, whatever, bro, but somewhat gooch. What does that mean? She wore a lot. Wait, she wore. Bro, I don't know, bro. Can you take the card back, please?
She were a. I don't know what this shit say. I don't know what this shit say. I don't know what this shit say. I can't read it. I can't read it.
Yeah, that's pretty sad, honestly. That's pretty sad. They're stuck. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. These are high school children.
Can't read it. Cancel back.
Lethargic dog refused. The lethargic dog refused to relinquish his spot on the sofa. All right, what does that mean? I don't know, bro.
The carnival acts the.
Listen clearly, guys. Now, everybody listen. Some of the ones who can actually figure it out and read it, they have no comprehension. When we were in school, they taught us reading, but more importantly, comprehension. That's like having knowledge without understanding. Do you understand? The ones who can read it, the lethargic dog refused to relinquish his spot on the sofa. This young man can't explain what that means.
I don't know, bro.
The carnival acts the choir to accommodate the governor's schedule.
All right, what does that mean?
Right? They ask the people to sing for the governor's schedule. I don't know what this means.
You see, she was actually able to read it, but she can't comprehend what it means.
I don't know, bro.
The colonel asked the choir to accommodate the governor's schedule, right? So the colonel, he asked the choir, please take into account and make an accommodation to the governor's schedule, work around his schedule, accommodate, fit in, right? And she's like, I don't know what it means though.
Ask the choir to accommodate the governor's schedule.
All right, what does that mean?
Right? They ask the people to sing for the governor's schedule. I don't know what this means.
The colonel asked the choir to accommodate the governor's schedule.
What does that mean?
He asked the choir to accommodate. I don't know, bro. It means he asked him to read the schedule. So the colonel asked the.
Oh my goodness. And it's crazy work because, look, her hair's all nice and neat. They have nice clothes on, right? But they can't read and comprehend. And they're in the high school asking them this.
He asked the choir to accommodate. I don't know, bro. It means he asked him to read the schedule. So
the colonel asked the choir to accommodate the governor's schedule.
What does that mean?
She said the colonel. Y'all see that? Not the colonel. The colonel.
To sing with the governor.
This feels bigger than one classroom or one viral clip. When students can't read simple words, understand basic sentences.
I'm not trying to be mean, but he looked like a thumb. I'm like, his neck is the same size as his head, right? No disrespect, he's probably a good brother too. Let me not, but he definitely looked like a thumb. I'm like, bro, look like a thumb, but he probably a righteous dude, whatever, right? I look like a eraser, so who cares, right? It's not about that, right? He seemed like he cares about, he's the one who made the video clip, right? But it's kind of hard for me not to point out things that look really obvious. Okay, yeah, it do look like a silicone mask. That's what I'm saying, Hayazak. Oh, what? Because nowadays you can't tell, right? Because they can put on all type of masks and stuff, right? They got this stuff, so that's a good point, Hayazak. All right, but anyway, because sometimes stuff look weird. They be having stuff when you watching Netflix. I seen this show and this actress. I'm like, this actress don't look human. I'm like, something's off. Like this person don't look like a human. So you can start seeing stuff now. Now they putting stuff in play where everybody ain't human and stuff. All right. Y'all said, now I can't unsee the thumb. All right, but anyway, let's continue. All right, but he's doing a good job breaking this stuff down, right? That these children can't read.
It's the choir to accommodate the governor's schedule.
What does that mean?
To sing with the governor.
This feels bigger than one classroom or one viral clip. When students can't read simple words, understand basic sentences, or even make sense of everyday information, it points to a much deeper problem.
The ambitious ending was the epitome of confusion.
Ambiguous.
The deity had a premonition of the impending catastrophic event.
Get that one.
Just
read it.
I'm not the best at here to do it. I can't.
You can't read it?
I'm not good at reading that stuff.
Just read this book. Just look. It's literally a number.
Bro, I'm really not good at reading that stuff.
Reading is not just another school subject that disappears after graduation. It affects jobs, money, contracts, safety, online scams, instructions, and the ability to function without someone else explaining everything.
I have a clock on my phone. Can you look at it and tell me what the time is?
Okay. It is 2. I'm sorry.
Are you close?
It's like, oh my gosh, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like.
You close.
2, 25, 30-ish.
Not really, but you're still close.
Everybody, not only can they not read, they cannot comprehend, and most of them cannot tell a clock, an analog clock time. This is an epidemic, and this is worldwide. Let me explain, because this clip right here is not America. You're going to see clips of other children, and this is of every nation of people, black, white, whatever, Hispanic, all of this generation. Someone's called it Generation Alpha, but I don't see nothing alpha about it, no disrespect to it, all right? They're making them very beta, okay? And this is a epidemic, all right? Listen clearly.
Okay.
I know I'm not the only person who has seen all over their For You page people struggling with pronouncing and comprehending very simple sentences. Now, I'm not making this video to pass judgment. I am genuinely making this video because in America, we have an awful literacy crisis going on right now.
Rates are down because people who've never read a book are having kids. It's that simple. Yes, there's the rise of AI. Yes, there's the whole kids are using tablets in school more than they've ever used it before. But it's more than that because reading, it starts at home. Okay, I was teaching back in my day, literally last year. I was teaching 6th graders and they had the reading level and vocabulary of like some of the 3rd graders that I was working with.
So let me get this right.
Now let me explain. This has been systemic. This epidemic, this virus, this intellectual virus, this is one of the worst kind. Let me explain. They started implementing this a long time ago. They started to put the computers in the classroom. I remember I'm the first generation when the old computers came into the classroom, right? Then they started to put calculators, tablets. You understand? They said now they got AI. So they put all of these devices that made the kids not have to figure out the problem themselves. Do you understand? Not problem solvers. You understand? Not so they can't gain comprehension and understanding. So they would give, that's basically giving you the answers. Do you understand? They gave them digital clocks. So you don't have to listen clearly. You don't have to read the clock. Understand? With that, you can just see the numbers. They gave them, they also stopped we used to have a thing, and I understand the English language of curses and spells and all that, but let me go somewhere. We used to have a thing that they used to teach us, the older generation. It was called cursive writing, right? Y'all, did you notice you don't see cursive writing anymore? This generation, they don't know how to write cursive writing or read it. If you write something in cursive, everybody listen, they can't tell you what you wrote. Let me explain why they did that. The reason why they replaced cursive writing from this generations that they're dumbing down, this epidemic of ignorance, okay? This is an epidemic of ignorance. The reason why they stop the generations from learning cursive writing is so that they won't, listen guys, be able to read old documents. They have old documents that was written in the early centuries that were in cursive, like the Declaration of Independence. Do you understand? Like the old manuscripts. So if they got a generation that can't read cursive writing, then they won't be able to comprehend the cursive writings in the old manuscripts, in the old legislative texts and everything. Yes, the Constitution, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, guys. The Constitution. This is all intentional. Come on, y'all picking up, all right? Listen clearly. This is the beast, and these are the generations. This is the future. Do you understand? If you destroy and dumb down this future, then they got total control over them. So they can't even read none of the documents so that, so they can change, listen clearly, they can change anything they want, and the children can't read it anyway. So they can tell them, oh, this don't say this. This says this. You see, my people are destroyed for what? A lack of knowledge. Shout out to Yaleen in the building. Okay? This is on purpose. All right? This, like every other epidemic they're releasing, this is a big one. All right? A huge one. All right, let's continue.
And they had the reading level and vocabulary of like some of the third graders that I was working with.
So let me get this right. Y'all got on Al Gore's internet, handed a few high schoolers an index card that had a sentence with the words silhouette, extraordinary, and gauche. And not one of those high schoolers was able to successfully read that sentence. They are in high school. One of them, at the very least, should have known all three of those words. One of them. And y'all can get mad at me. I'm cool with it. But I'm just going to tell y'all the truth. I have been saying for years that too much emphasis is being put on children's clothes, activities, everything but their education. And it is finally starting to show. A lot of people in your family can't.
Now, I'm going to show y'all something that they're doing in the Black community. Have y'all seen the so-called Blacks? Have y'all seen these generations, their graduations now? Their graduations is a big turn-up club. Oh, they get ready for the prom, and they wearing, they spinning, they listen, the Black parents, right? This generation of hooliganish stuff. They're taking out loans, second mortgages to pay for these kids' prom, so that they can have a limousine, a Bentley stretch down the block, and they taking out loans, guys, maxing out credit cards to spend $50,000 for the prom. I should have put this in the clip in the thing. If y'all see it, it's nuts. And they got everybody coming out, and they got these big, it's a name that they call it. They got this, it's like an elaborate, it's like bigger than weddings. It's bigger. So these people's, they ain't getting married, first of all, right? 99% of them, okay? Just is what it is, right? So their prom, that's like and they are turned up, and they twerking, and they doing all the prom is like this big And everybody, these people can't even read. They all graduating. Oh, the graduation rate is nuts. And they even make it into college and can't read. Oh, that's because the college know, oh, give me that money. It used to be hard to get into college before. For high school prom, I wish I had my clip. It's somewhere in my hard drive. Y'all would trip out if y'all seen it. I got it, right? It would have been perfect to put in this. I didn't know I was going to bring this out. You know what I mean? When I'm showing these clips, it just come off my brain, right? And then I remember, oh man, I got that clip, all right? So anyway, I'll show you it one day. It's insane, all right? So they spend all this money and they act like they're so proud of them. Ask them, can they read what it says on the prom card? That's what you ain't getting no celebration till you can read what that say on there. All right, let's continue.
Read, and this is how you can tell.
I'm talking about they spending like $20,000, $30,000, $50,000, and they're trying to one up one another. So they got these big, it's a what they call it, it's a presentation, okay? And they coordinate with the other, like they got matching things and they got dances to go with it. And it's like a whole thing. And it's ratchet is all HE double hockey sticks. It's ratchet as hell, bro. I'm sorry for all my language. All right, let's continue.
Go out to eat with them, hand them a menu. And when it's time for them to
clothes, activities, everything but their education. And it is finally starting to show.
A lot of people in your family can't read, and this is how you can tell. Go out to eat with them, hand them a menu. And when it's time for them to place their order, they don't say what's on the menu. They tell the waiter the items that they want on their plate. For example, I want a steak, I want mashed potatoes, I want asparagus, and I want a roll. If that item is unavailable or the restaurant doesn't have it at all, they become so flustered and irate because they are unable to pick a different option because they don't know how to read the menu. And now they're in front of all these people unable to choose a different item to eat. The anger is a cover-up from the embarrassment that they feel that they don't know how to read.
I have no idea how I made it to college. Like, I think I'm dyslexic, or I just can't read or pronounce anything. You know, arugula. I saw it at this pizza place and I said, ooh, arugula. My friend's like, no, Brooke, that's arugula. I said, since when? We passed this sign that said whoopie pie, but one of the O's was out. And then below it said pumpkin pie. And I said, what is who pumpkin pie? Who pumpkin pie? The driver was like, it's whoopie pie. I laughed for like an hour, like I'm that dumb. We were in class. The teacher said, where is this? I said, Ecuador, in front of 300 people. He said, who said Ecuador? I just sat there because I didn't know if it was right or not. He said, whoever said it, that's right. I said, oh, I said it. It says it right there on the board. He says, that says equator. In front of 300 people, man. I'ma head out.
Everybody wants to bash on Gen Z, but did you guys know that Gen Alpha can't read? I was talking to one of our church kids and he very boldly told me, yeah, I don't know how to read and neither does anybody in my class. Mind you, this kid is starting 5th grade in August, okay? And I thought he was playing, so I told him, you know, kids will do anything for money. So I was like, I'll give you $10 if you can tell me what this bag says. It said chips in giant letters. And I said, you could sound it out. You could try spelling it or whatever to help you read it. Because I thought he was lying. So this dude goes, CHIPS. And I go, what does that say? And he goes, potatoes. Y'all, we're cooked as a society.
I don't know if I should find this.
He couldn't pronounce chips, read the word chips. But I bet you ask him, you want some of these? Oh, yeah, chips. Yeah, I want some. Reading and comprehension, all intentional. Yep, parents are not parenting.
HIPS. And I go, what does that say? And he goes, potatoes. Y'all, we're cooked as a society.
I don't know if I should find this very sad or very hilarious, but this is actually crazy. Illinois has 24 schools where not a single child can read at a grade level. Illinois State Board of Education schools with 0 students scoring proficient on the IAR or the SAT in 2024. These are all the schools that are listed right here. And you see that number right here, students proficient in reading, 0.
Elementary school kids are not reading. Kids are not reading. Kids cannot read.
We did next grade.
The mentor, chess,
chastised his disciplines for failing to adhere.
Oh my goodness, bro. He said chastities, disciplines, disciples. Like, this is really an epidemic. Now y'all see why my title, I did the vomit virus, right? We did all, this is the biggest epidemic right now across the world too. But most of these are America, but you're going to see other clips in other places across the world.
Reading. Kids are not reading. Kids cannot read.
Read the next card.
The mentor chastised his disciplines for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
All right, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Read that index card.
The deputy had a permutation of the The deputy had a permutation of the
deputy. It says the deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event. The deputy.
Adhere to the research protocols.
All right, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Read that index card.
The deputy had a permutation of the The deputy had a permutation of the impending catastrophic event.
What does that mean?
The deputy painted a picture of the catastrophic event before it even happened. The deity had
At least he tried to bring an understanding. He said the deputy had a, what did he say?
He had a permutation of the The deputy had a permutation of the impending catastrophic event.
What does that mean?
The deputy painted a picture of the catastrophic event.
The deputy painted a picture of the catastrophic event. That part is funny. I'm not laughing at him. I'm just laughing because that's funny. First word says the deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event. He said the deputy painted a picture. Wow. All right, let's continue, guys. This is crazy.
Catastrophic event.
What does that mean?
The deputy painted a picture of the catastrophic event before it even happened. The deity had a premonition.
Somebody said, I bet you they can rap. Angela, I bet you they can curse you out. What about that? I bet you they can curse you to hear the Hades. I bet you they'll curse you out, right? They can rap, they can curse you out, they can, they can talk some junk. But again, how can I say it? As elders, we got to understand that this is intentional, what's being done. It's intentional. So as bad as some of them are, they are still the youth and it's still the future. So it's like, this is, but prophecy is coming, right? So all of this stuff is happening. You know what I mean? But yeah, this it's really sad. You understand? And the other sister who said that they order their food in a restaurant by saying, give me some green beans, give me a burger, because they can't read the menu. And if something is not on the menu, then they're stuck and they get embarrassed. And so they get angry. And that's when you might see them curse out. And so when she said that, I was like, that's interesting. She said it's they embarrassed because they can see, people can find out that they can't read and everything. So they lash out, with anger and probably disrespect the waiter and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So anyway, this is really sad, but let's continue.
The deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event.
What does that mean?
It was a big event. It was like astronomically bad. That's what I mean. The deity had a
He said it was economically bad. And they keep saying the deity. They don't know what a deity is. It's like crazy. All right? And you're seeing this is like every nation's children. All right?
It was like astronomically bad. That's what I mean. The deity had a promotion of the impending cataclysmic event.
What does that mean?
The deity has to be like a group of people. Promotion is getting up to something, right? Do they even say they don't even say
The deity has to be a group of people, and the promotion is getting up in something.
promotion? Premonition? Bro, give me that one card.
The deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic epic.
All right, now what does it mean?
It means what it says.
All right, paraphrasing.
The deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event.
All right, he got it right. Now let's see. Now everybody, this is the difference. Just because you can sound out the words and read, do you have understanding? Do you have comprehension? One of the hardest things that they pushed on us in school, and I didn't like it at the time, now I see it was a blessing, was making sure that we comprehended what we learned, all right? And something else they don't have in school no more. Do y'all know they took spelling out? And they said it's like a waste of resources. Yeah, guys, they took spelling. You know, we used to have spelling bee and spelling tests and all of it. Remember, we used to have to do cursive writing. They took all of these things are out. Okay. Oh, come on. They can play 2K though. They can play video games like no, you know what I mean? Oh, they can use that phone. They can TikTok, right? They can use that phone. They can teach us how to work that phone all day. But let me explain something to you. Reading comprehension. I can only imagine what's going on with mathematics. Guys, if we're talking about basic reading and comprehension, spelling, right? Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine with mathematics. But let's continue. He said, so this brother, young brother, he got it right. The deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event. All right, now let's see if he can comprehend what it says.
All right, paraphrasing.
She got mad. She got that attitude. She like, it said what it said.
The deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event.
What does that mean?
The deity, right, is obviously some type of angel or whatever. Premonition is a vision. Impending is like pending, I think. Like, so you had a little vision of a great disaster. The chauffeur cannot articulate.
Good job. That's horrible that in high school, that's something that we gotta, I'm like so happy right now. I'm happy for him. I'm like, good job, Ting Ting. Now the deity doesn't mean that it had to be an angel, right? I would have helped him a little more, right? It could have been another type of deity, but you got it. Good job. Good job. Man, good job. I would take him out to dinner. I'm like, you, what do you want? I used to do that in the hood. I used to give stuff to, you get good grades. I was that dude. When I repent for all my sin and transgression, and I did time for all the crimes I committed. But I was a very affluent drug dealer in my youth, or growing up in my sin and transgression, right? And I got 25 to life. I got a second chance at my life, right? So, I didn't get away clean, all right? But I was very successful, right? And I would take care of the kids and the stuff in the hood. I was that drug dealer that as long as they get good grades, I would just give them, everybody, take them out to eat, give them money, buy them stuff, all of that. Just get good. So they would come find me with their report cards, right? Rashawn, chase my truck or my car down. Look at my report card. And I hit you off. You know what I mean? I give you $50, $100. Now, if it's a bunch of them, I'll give them 20 at a time. If it's like 10 or something, I hear 20 for everybody. But if it's 1 or 2, I'll give you 50 depending on what, But I would, buy them stuff or just, I don't know. I'm glad I did stuff like that when I was in my sin and transgression. You know what I mean? Because selling drugs is actually genocide, I was never proud of it. I just really grew up in the hood. I didn't have a mom and dad who loved me. I'm not making no excuse. And I grew up in the projects, but the environment created like a beast, but I still had a good heart. But anyway, yeah, I used to do that, and my children, of course, I reward my own children when they, with their grades and stuff. But Yeah, I would help out the hood. It just is what it is. But yeah, I would definitely. I'm proud of this young man. He actually he figured it out. He knew what it meant. He read it and he comprehended it. All right, let's continue.
Vision and pending is like pending, I think. Like, so you had a little vision of a great disaster.
The chauffeur could not articulate this anomaly to his confidant.
What does that mean?
Like he couldn't really explain. He couldn't explain what was happening to the person he driving around.
He did good. He did good. Now, they should know this in high school, but he did good. He at least read it. The chauffeur could not articulate the anomaly to his confidant, right? All right.
Articulate this anomaly to his confidant.
Premonition is a vision, and pending is like pending, I think. Like, so you had a little vision of a great disaster.
The chauffeur could not articulate this anomaly to his confidant.
What does that mean?
Confidant. He should be teaching them too. The one who's interviewing, the ones who, I would be helping them. That word says confidant, and then explain to them so they can learn what it means. And you're right, it starts at home, but a lot of them don't have that at home. You know what I mean? I didn't have a mom and a dad, so I wouldn't have had nobody. If it wasn't for my school teachers in the 70s and 80s who cared and actually taught us, I wouldn't have been, my grandmother wasn't trying to teach me, no, right? Now, shout out to y'all who, like the way I raised my kids. I actually helped and bought them the little programs to teach them to read. And, but I didn't have that. Not everyone has that. Now, this generation, they really got it bad. All right, let's continue. Now, there's a minority of parents who is actually teaching because it starts at home, right? All you got to do is read them things, ask them so they can understand, teach them how to read books, sit with them, right? You start when they're little in the womb and stuff like that. Read and comprehend. Don't just have them, have them spell the word for you. Have them, you know what I mean? You just do it on your everyday thing as you going out. What does that word say, right? Spell it. All right. What does it mean? And as you do it, you just verbally do it when you go places. You're taking them out. You're taking, right? But instead, everybody's so ratchet and so ignorant and so unrighteous in this dark second world. You see? And then these serpent seeds, they making the conditions like that, right? Taking the men out of the home and making the conditions where everybody have to work and making everybody so ratchet and ignorant. All right? Let's continue.
What does that mean?
Like articulate this
little vision of a
what does that mean?
Of a great disaster.
The chauffeur could not articulate this anomaly to his confidant.
What does that mean?
Like he couldn't really explain. He couldn't explain what was happening to the person he driving around.
The chauffeur could not articulate this anomaly to his confidant.
What does that mean?
Sorry, to his confidant.
I don't know, but I could read it.
Well, you didn't really read it, but good try. And he needs to help them.
Confident.
What does that mean?
Driving around.
The chauffeur could not articulate this anomaly to his confidant.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I could read it.
To be fair, this is not only on teachers, and it's not only on the parents. A lot of people are trapped inside a system that keeps passing kids forward, even when the foundation is clearly missing.
The inebriated.
Oh, never mind.
He said the inebriated. Well, that's a great way to sound it out. That's what they should. Yeah, he looks creepy. That I don't know what's going on. If that's a mask or something really off with Thumb Dude. There's something that just looks weird. If he, I repent if he actually looks like that. I repent, right? Because some people can look like that, and he could be a good person. But nowadays they got masks and stuff like that. But that was a great way to sound it out. Inebriated. right? And then teach them what it is. Now, the funny thing is, I bet you they be inebriated a lot and don't even know what it means. You see what I mean? I bet you you know what inebriated feels like. You understand? All right, so let's continue.
The inebriated.
Oh, never mind.
The inebriated czar stumbled towards the burrow after missing his midnight renditions.
Who?
Renditions?
Read the index card. Let me take my glasses off. She was sent how to of clothes that were extraordinary that someone gouch. Was that close? Hell no. Read the index card.
The deity had a wait. Are you just trying to fuck me up? The promotion of the impending cataloscomisk events.
Cataloscomisk, the deity? Nobody knows what a deity is. The deity? Yo, this is crazy work, bro. Right? That one was funny. He said he got almost all of it right. He said the inebriated czar stumbled towards he didn't get bureau, right? He said something bureau, something, often missing the midnight. And then he said,
Vendicious. His midnight.
He said rendicious. That's actually pretty funny.
The inebriated czar stumbled towards the burrow after missing his midnight vendicious.
Who?
Rendicious?
Read the index card. Let me take my glasses off. She was sent how to of clothes that were extraordinary that someone gouch. Was that close? Hell no. Read the index card.
The deity had a wait. Are you just trying to fuck me up? The promotion of the impending cataloscomisk events.
I think the time is.
Is it 4:20?
Crazy. Yes, the midnight rendezvous. This is so crazy. She said, what do you think the time is? And she like, 4? This is crazy, bro. And this is worldwide. This ain't even America right here. She's in another country.
Wait, what grade are you guys in?
5. I'm going into 7.
Do they teach you guys this in school?
Yeah.
What grade are you guys in? 5 going into 7. Not 5th grade going into 7th grade. Okay, let's continue.
Do they teach you guys this in school?
Yeah.
Ooh, your teacher is gonna be proud, I guess. They teach you this in school, and you don't know how to read a clock?
I only know how to like tell the time when it's like at like a certain time. Like I know how to see if it's like 12 o'clock.
I mean, that's pretty easy. Everyone knows that.
Read together. Read together.
The deity had a promotion of the impending cataloscomisk events.
Read the index card.
The dog's unwavering loyalty exemplified an unappreciated emotional dependency.
What's the time?
3:27.
I thought you were smart.
Oh, I missed hand. Oh, it's 3.
That's close. 3:22. Okay.
3:22. 3:22.
321?
3:22 or 3:23. I don't know.
Okay, that's all.
The index card.
The dog's unwearing loyalty exemplified in unreciprocated emotional dependency.
Okay.
What do you think the time is?
9:17.
9:17? Okay, do you want to try?
Oh my goodness, she said 9:17.
8. What's it? 8:17.
Wow, Wow, she got the 8 part right. That's crazy that they both pronounced it wrong at the same time and said the same thing.
Take your time.
The behemoth eviscerated its victims in the depths of the labyrinth. They ain't none of them gonna get that one. That's what she said. Great minds think alike. That's crazy. Great hoochies think alike because they dress like hoochies. Right? Hoochies is what hoochies does. But anyway, that he definitely. I want to see who gonna get this one. The behemoth eviscerated. Okay.
817.
Take your time.
Stop dicking. Yo, you want to read this?
What did it say, the Behemoth? Am I pronouncing it wrong? I don't know. It's victims in the depths of the labyrinth.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, they can't read it so bad. They asked the others, y'all want to try this? And you see how she ran behind the glass? Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is an epidemic. This is an epidemic all through America and through the world. This, forget the booty bandy bug, forget the vomiting virus. This part right here is everything. Everything.
What did it say, the Behemoth?
Yo, you want to read this?
What did it say, the Behemoth? Am I pronouncing it wrong? I don't know. It's victims in the depths of the labyrinth.
Oh! I just read an article online.
Yo, this right here is the worst thing in the world, bro. This prophecy here, this gotta be in the Bible somewhere. I bet you it is. Or one of the apocryphal texts where it probably said verbatim of what they would, in the end times, that they would dumb down the children. And like, my goodness, bro. Well, these serpent seeds doing a mighty work. This is a mighty work.
Oh! I just read an article online that said that up to 20% of today's youth cannot read an analog watch anymore. An analog watch, a regular watch with numbers on it.
It looks like way more than 20%.
Not digital.
The time off this clock correctly, you win the clock.
Dude, I've never seen one of these before. I'm used to digital, man.
Haven't seen a clock before?
No.
Okay.
7:12.
Sure.
He said the time is 7:12. Wow. So he looked at one of the lines is on the 7 and one is closer to 12 and he said 7:12.
Is it 12:10?
12:10.
12:09?
12:09. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, they said 12:09. This is, all right, I'm gonna have to let this play. I'm gonna just kind of let it play. This is just crazy. All right? All right.
Oh, okay. 7:12.
Sure.
Is it 12:10?
12:10.
12:09?
12:09.
Maddie, these ain't black children. They didn't show 50 white children, all type of, they show Asian, well, they look like an East Indian children. They showing, oh, she's probably saying other places are just showing black children. Or is she, somebody explain, Maddie, explain what you mean. Why just black children? What, Hakiyama, what did she say something earlier about somebody was doing something, they was only showing black children?
No, she hasn't.
Shit. So Maddie, what, these ain't white? What? She must have just got here. So everybody, y'all got to be careful. Y'all should know this ministry. Don't just jump into a lesson and then just assume something. If y'all, for those who come back a lot of times, y'all should know better than that. All right? Y'all should know how we do. We're very thorough. Okay? So if you just come in and you just see something, go back and rewind the video and get context before, all right, before you make a statement. All right. So, all right, let's continue. Because they didn't show almost every nation of people so far.
watch with numbers on it, not digital.
The time off this clock correctly, you win the clock.
Dude, I've never seen one of these before. I'm used to digital, man.
You haven't seen a clock before?
No.
Okay.
7:12.
Sure.
Is it 12:10?
12:10.
12:09?
12:09. Yeah, you're close.
No, 9:25.
9:25. Close, you're 5 minutes off.
I think it's 9:02. 2:09.
2:09. Okay.
Why would it be 9:02? Why would we be in school at 9:02? Why wouldn't we be in school at 9:02?
Okay.
Yes.
So what's the conclusion, guys?
9:02.
So they arguing. First of all, these kids are in high school. Let me explain this. These kids, that's what I'm saying. It's all generations. It's not a racial thing. You understand? That's the part that y'all really need, everybody. You're going to have to, we understand that they do separation between races and they do pin us against one another. But we have to understand that the bigger picture of these serpents, they do not care. Okay. So that's the thing, Maddie. We've been showing whites since the beginning. The first clip was white people. When we first played the first video, it was white. We played plenty white people saying they can't read. So again, when you come in, if you don't have the full context, just, you know what I mean? All right, but I agree, you kind of asked the question, so that makes sense. But all right, so praise the Most High. And welcome, I'm glad you made it to the show. All right, tonight. Shout out to Maddie in the building. Now, they are actually having an argument. So the girl said, why would be here at 9:02? And she said, why wouldn't we be here at 9:02? So I'm like, what do they think? Do this one think it's 9:02 p.m. or something? And the other one said, why wouldn't we be here? Like, this crazy that they arguing over this.
Okay. 2:09. 12:10. 12:09. Yeah, you're close.
No, 9:25.
9:25.
Dang, some of them getting close. It's like they're guessing. Shout out to Amy in the building. They're guessing, right? He just said 9:25. I'm like, bro, you look at the 4, right? That's right. You look at the 3, that's the 15, and you count the little things, right? So the 25 is the right. It's like I don't know, bro. This is crazy.
Close, you're 5 minutes off.
I think it's 9:02. 2:09.
2:09. Okay.
Why would it be 9:02? Why would we be in school at 9:02? Why wouldn't we be in school at 9:02?
So she getting mad at her. She said 9:02, which she was closer, and she said 2:09, and then she said, why would we be in school at 9:02? Yo, this is crazy.
Okay. So what's the conclusion, guys?
9:02. 2:09.
Okay.
Like 6:74.
Is it 3 o'clock?
She said 6:74.
AM or PM?
Gotta be AM, bro.
Okay.
Can you say this number?
Let me go back again.
Okay. So what's the conclusion, guys?
9:02. 2:09.
Okay.
Like 6:74.
Is it 3 o'clock?
AM or PM?
Gotta be AM, bro.
Okay.
Can you say this number?
6,200,000. Wait.
That's way more than 6 million. That got to be trillion. 6,202,567,145,255 and 87 cents. That's probably it. All right, but she started off with million. That's way more than a million.
Wait. What? 6,200,000. Wait. What? 6,200,000 to 567, 145, 255 and 87 cents.
Fun answer.
I think so. Yeah.
You gotta be. So that's fun answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's this clock show?
4.
Anybody know, guys?
No. 4:53.
4:53.
It's not.
No.
3:53. 3:53.
She's the closest. No,
Really?
it's not a riddle. It's literally just a clock. What time does this clock show?
4:53.
No. You're actually wrong.
I'm gonna go ahead and
What
go
time do you
with
think?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 50, 51, 52.
3:52.
What time does this clock show?
She did it the right way. If you don't know, you count and take your time. That would be the way that I would instruct them to do it. Don't guess. Don't just take your time, be slow, and count. 5, like she just did, 5, 10, until you learn the skill of it. All right?
10.
10?
10.
What time does this clock show?
No, you piece of shit.
4, yes. 4:50.
It's 3. It's 3 because it's not almost at 4. But
Oh, 4.
That's 52.
3.
That's 452. 452.
3:52. It's 3:50.
That and 352.
The index card. The ambiguous ending was the. I don't fucking know how to say this shit, honestly, gang. Honestly, bro. I go to South Lehigh. What do you expect?
The ambitious ending was the epitome of the confusion.
What does that mean?
The big ending. The crazy ending was confusing.
The ambiguous ending was the epitome of confusion.
What does that mean?
I don't know, bro. Like, are you?
The biggest ending was the epitome of confusion.
What does that mean?
The dramatic ending. I guess ambiguous. I guess it means dramatic. I don't know.
The ambiguous ending was the epitome of confusion.
What does that mean?
Bitch, I just told you, don't ask me what it means. Like, whatever they talking about was, it ended in confusion or something. I don't fucking know.
What do you think the time is?
5, 10, 15. She was like, I'm dumb. 7:17.
Are you sure? Look at it again.
You got this? I don't know.
I need to start reading it instead of just, you hear that little girl said, I'm dumb? This is some sad stuff. It says the ambiguous ending was the epitome of confusion. So for some of the youth who might not know it, because this is serious, that word is ambiguous and epitome.
Whatever they talking about was, it ended in confusion or something. I don't fucking know.
What do you think the time is?
5, 10, 15. She was like, I'm dumb.
That time is like 7:17. It looked like, looked like it's 16 or 17. I can't see where the hand is. It's between the 16 and 17.
7:17.
Are you sure? Look at it again.
You got this?
Come on, stick with it.
I don't know.
Oh, see? And that's why, see, the confidence. We're not building the confidence in the children. She said it, 7:17. And then all you have to do is question it, and then she immediately, I don't know.
7:17.
It again.
You got this? 7:17.
Are you sure? Look at it again.
You got this? I don't know. 7:17.
Okay, do you want to?
Okay, yeah.
Try?
15. 17. Then, wait, 5, 15, 16. No, 20, 25, 30, 35. So it's 17.
Okay, time's up.
30 something.
You got it right.
I did?
I'm gonna give you $10 if
She said 17. So she said, I'm gonna give you $10 to read the clock correctly.
you can read this clock correctly.
Okay.
This is it.
Wait, that's 6. Wait.
That's like 6.
Help you.
20. 423. I don't know. That's like. Wait. 6:15.
Oh my god.
It's 4.
For what?
4.
The mentor.
Now that girl, I don't think they're in America. When that girl is doing it, I don't think that's America. What is this? The mentor chastises disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
Chastise his disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
Good job. Yay. Yay. Right, that's what I'm saying. You're not dumb. Don't let nobody call these babies think they're dumb.
The mentor chastise his disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
Or what does that mean?
He talked to his students, like his disciples, because they ain't listen to instructions. Yeah, the protocol, yeah. All right, bro.
Now you get mad. All right, bro, get the phone out of my face. Very good job, but the chastising means he got on him about it, all right? And you got to explain. He said, I don't think he said he understood what disciples meant, right?
Yeah, the protocol, yeah.
Let me see what he said.
The mentor chastise his disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
Or what does that mean?
He talked to his students, like his disciples, because they ain't listen to instructions.
Good job.
Yeah, the protocol, yeah. All right, bro.
Now you ready to fight. That was quick, right? 0 to 100 real quick. Now you're like, all right, bro, get the camera out of my face now. But he did good. Great job. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, the protocol, yeah. All right, bro.
The mentor chastised his disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
What does that mean?
That means like they literally failed to listen to the rules, like to the protocols, which is the rules.
Well, she got the end part, but did she say disciples? Let me see what she said. I think she said disables.
Yeah, the protocol, yeah. All right, bro.
The mentor chastised his disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
What does that mean?
That means like they literally failed to listen to the rules, like to the protocols, which is the rules.
The mentor chastised his disciples for failing to adhere to research the protocols.
What does that mean?
I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie.
He said, I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie. He said falling for failing, right? This is really bad. This is honestly really, really, really bad.
You got your discard back.
The mentor chastised his disciples for failing to adhere to the research protocols.
Yeah, another one. Good job, good job. Now let's see if he comprehend what it means.
Or what does that mean?
He did something to his,
What's the something?
like he punished them because they didn't, they felt
You got it?
He punished them because.
Take your time, take your time. See, this is how you have to train them, guys. You have to train them. Don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. Take your time, take your time. You're right. Chastise, right? And then when he said that, yes, he got on them about it, right? For their failure to adhere to his research protocols.
They failed to research the protocols right. Like they did it wrong. Like they didn't do it right.
Yes.
The strange part is how normal this is starting to feel. A kid can fall years behind, move to the next grade anyway, but somehow the system keeps pretending the basics are covered.
I don't think I ever learned how to read properly, but I didn't realize this until I was in college and I was telling this story basically when I was younger and I would read books. Whenever I would get to a word that...
Did you hear her? She said, I didn't think, right? Yeah, it's being hidden from the public. That's why I'm bringing it out. It's an epidemic, Jen. Worldwide, too. All right? America got it real bad. Okay? Now, she said, I didn't realize I really didn't know how to read right until I got into college. They letting these kids into college, putting them into this debt, knowing that they can't even read. More or less, if they did a mathematics thing, y'all already know. If you can't read and comprehend, you might as well forget any type of mathematics. All right, let's continue.
Covered.
I don't think I ever learned how to read properly, but I didn't realize this until I was in college and I was telling this story basically when I was younger and I would read books. Whenever I would get to a word that I didn't know, instead of like figuring out what the word was, because I don't know how to do that, I still don't know how to do that, I would just make up words and like put words in place of the words I didn't know. And then that kind of led to just me making up my own story. And when I would read, I'd be like looking at the book, but I'd be like making up my own story in my head, like completely different than what was going on in the book. I just would make up my own stories. I was telling this to my roommates and they're like, no, we don't do that. We've never heard of that. Like something is wrong with you. And so I was like paying attention to how I'm reading now. And I realized that I still do it. Like whenever I get to words I don't know, I just make up words and put them in their place. So I don't really think I ever have read a book correctly. And I'm 20 years old.
That is crazy. You know how many children are probably going through that and doing it? And they will, instead of the word, they will ignore the word, pass over the word, make up a word, get frustrated, right? They will, and anyway, let's continue.
Bro, y'all, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Ain't no way, Maurice. Ain't no way you don't know this word, bro. How old is you?
17.
And how old are you?
17.
Exactly. Sound like God, nigga 17. And you don't know this word? How you don't know it? Look, I'm gonna show y'all.
He said he sound like God. He said he sound like God. I think this dude, bro. Anyway, let me just play it for a second. But anyway, he said he sound like God.
You kidding me? Ain't no way, Maurice. Ain't no way you don't know this word, bro. How old is you?
17.
And how old are you?
17.
Exactly. Sound like God, nigga 17. And you don't know this word? How you don't know it? Look, I'm gonna show y'all. Now I'm finna show him. What does that say, Maurice?
Reindeer.
What did it say?
Reindeer.
You gotta be fucking lying. You gotta be fucking lying. Like, oh my God, that don't make no sense. You really sitting there? Okay.
I think he said reindeer. That's what I think he said, reindeer. Shout out to Sandoval. Hey, Sandoval.
Say something. Okay. So look at this. Look, okay. So, okay. What's this?
A deer.
It's a what?
A deer.
So you know what that is, right? Okay. All right. You ain't, okay. And what that say?
Reender.
It say reender.
Reender.
Boy, that don't make no damn sense. And you sitting there, you probably think it say the same thing. You probably think it say the same thing what the hell he's saying. Look at this. I'm gonna show y'all something. I want y'all to see what I'm seeing. I know I ain't tripping. What that say, Makai?
Piggion.
It say what?
Piggion.
Piggion. That say piggion.
That's the word.
Ain't no goddamn dog. Let me show y'all something. Now watch this. Let me show y'all something. What's this?
A pigeon.
This is a pigeon, right? So you know what that is? It's a bird. Oh, it's a bird, right? You know what it
Pigeons don't go out, right?
Deer is, right? That's not a damn eagle, man. So he just says it's a pigeon. It's a pigeon. Talking about it's a damn eagle. No, it's not an eagle, man. And what that say?
Piggion.
What it say, Maurice?
Piggion.
Boy, ain't no, y'all, ain't no way, dog. Y'all gotta be skipping class or something. Y'all must not be going to class. How y'all know what pictures is but don't know how to spell the words of the, y'all too, bro, that don't make no sense, bro. Now, how y'all gonna walk off because y'all don't know nothing? Y'all gonna walk off because y'all know how to open the dang on door. Piggion and Reender, 17 years old.
Now, I just want to point out, I really don't like this clip because I think this dude be doing this with these two sons of his nephew, and I think they be faking to make for views, which is horrible, okay? Because y'all know this is still toxic, bad parenting, that they do stuff. Yep, it's a skit. That's the word I was looking for, Latanya. a skit. Now it's legit what's happening, but you really don't have to make a skit because there's reality. Okay, so I left it in there because there is this is really happening, but he makes these skits with his, I guess that's his son and his nephew. All right, so I don't like that. I don't think you should be doing skits for popularity and money, making them look dumb if they really not dumb. You see what I mean? Or if they are, either way, you shouldn't be making money off of it. That's, again, toxic behavior.
Dang on dough. Piggy on and reender.
Exactly. That's crazy, beloved brother. He yelling at him and doing all that, and he was cussing too. I just took the cusses out, right? But that's your fault. If they can't spell reindeer and pigeon, they living in your house. You understand?
I'm 10 years old.
The behemoth eviscerated its victims in the depths of the labyrinth.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
The card?
It's giving the monster destroyed the people, well, the victims in the labyrinth, in the maze.
Now, you see that? That's very interesting. Out of all, we done seen about 40 people of every nation, almost kindred and tongue, almost, right? And she read it quickly and comprehended it entirely. But you see, she's an American Muslim. And sometimes when your parents have some type of religious upbringing, you have a better chance at being taught and being disciplined. So she understood it and read it and comprehended it right off the rip. She's probably from probably Nation of Islam. You know what I mean? And, you know, let's continue.
Y'all know how to open the dang on door. Piggy on and reender. 17 years old.
The behemoth eviscerated its victims in the depths of the labyrinth.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
The card?
It's giving the monster destroyed the people, well, the victims in the labyrinth, in the maze.
The behemoth eviscerated its victims in the depths of the labyrinth.
What does that mean?
So there was like a big monster, and it destroyed its victims in kind of the middle of a maze.
What's the time?
Good job, both of them. The Muslim sister and this brother, they both did a great job. That's exactly what it means.
What does that mean?
So there was like a big monster, and it destroyed its victims in kind of the middle of a maze.
What's the time?
Ooh. So that is 3.
Not yet. It's only 2.
3:27.
When she first gave it a clock, she said, "What's the time?" She said, "Ooh." If your first reaction is "ooh,"
I don't have my glasses on. I can't see.
Go.
2:25.
You close.
2:30. 2:27.
oh, come on, you can't guess. She almost had it. She said 2:25, right? And it looked like it's about 28 or 27.
Wait, final answer.
And then she,
I don't have my glasses on. I can't see.
Go.
2:25.
You close.
2:30. 2:27.
Wait, final answer.
you guessing.
2:22.
No.
3:27.
2:24.
You got it
She's guessing. She guessed one time, and the other girl like 3:20 something.
right before. I just want to know if you're sure of your answer. So look at it one more time and
No,
tell me
she's not sure because she's guessing.
what the time is.
2:23.
No.
2:27.
Exactly.
Oh.
And she got it. Like
Please read this sentence for me.
The deity had a...
How don't none of them know the word deity? Each of them say the same thing, the deity.
pre-emotion of the impending catastrophic event.
Say that again for me one more time.
The dignity.
The dignity. I bet you know I bet you know where to go buy those little poom clothes you got on. Cover yourself. See, that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. They give them all this money, right? These parents, they got all the clothes, all the wares, their hair all done. They got all the little fake, what they call that hair that they put all gel down over the side. They got the dumb eyelashes. They got all that stuff, right? They probably have a $300 pair of Jordans on their feet, sneakers, right? All that, and can't even read.
For me one more time.
The dignity.
I'm talking about my nation of people. For other nation of people, y'all talk about yours. I could talk about mine. You heard? That part. Cover yourself.
Please read this sentence for me.
The deity had a pre-emotion of the impending catastrophic event.
Say that again for me one more time.
The dignity had a promotion of, that's not even promotion, but a promotion of the independent catalytic event.
Yeah, all right. I don't even know why I asked that. I knew you didn't know.
The deity had a promotion.
The deity
of the independent. What the fuck is that?
Go ahead, sound it out.
Baby, it looked like it said academy.
I have a clock on my phone, and I want you guys to look at this clock and tell me what you think the time is.
Oh God. 3 to, oh my God. 3:22?
Okay, do you want to help her?
2.
Oh
my
22.
Oh my God.
I can't embarrass
myself. 2:22.
2:22? I'm gonna bring closer.
Okay, well now it's 2:22.
She should have asked her again. I don't think she's sure.
No.
No. How about
Wait, where's the 12?
See, she said, "Are you sure?" She said, "No."
There's no.
I would have said, when she said 2:22, I would have said wrong, and then she would have changed the answer. I would have taught her later, but just to see are you sure, right? Because even the ones who kind of get it right, they don't have a surety, all right? The Bible tells us to be assured of our steps, the assurity, the confidence of your understanding and your conviction.
Like, is that the top of the clock? Is this a prank?
Jackie.
Okay, so yeah. 12. Okay, so yeah, 2:22. Yes?
Sure.
Lock it in. Sure, yeah, lock it in.
I have a clock on my phone, and I want you guys to tell me what the time is.
Like,
Seven.
707.
No, 707. 707? Okay. 707, I think. Probably, take your time. Probably
She was right. The first one was right. But they don't know. They're not assured. So the other ones don't even know that she was right when she said 707.
I don't know. Just count 702, maybe?
Okay.
Maybe.
Take your time. Look at it again. 702. How about you?
Same answer.
Okay, so you guys said 707. It said 702. You want to look at it one more time?
Yeah. Okay. 135. What? I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I still think
That was actually pretty Because so she just read it backwards, right? So she went to the 1 and the 7 for 35. So she said 135. Right. It's backwards, but at least you got the 35. Like, anyway, but that's crazy. This epidemic. Now y'all see why I put this with the, why I've tied it with the epidemic of all these epidemics going on. This is the biggest. Do you understand? The biggest.
I think it's 7:07. Yeah.
Okay. So time.
Yeah.
Like
7:02 maybe?
Okay.
Maybe.
Take your time. Look at it again. 7:02. How about you?
Same answer.
Okay, so you guys said 7:07. It said 7:02. You want to look at it one more time?
Yeah. Okay.
Now let me see. The one who got it right, who says 7:07, she's doing good. The one who's asking the question, because the one that girl, she got it right the first time, 7:07. She's giving it to see if she'll change her answer. Let's see if she holds to her answer.
1:35. What? I don't know. I still think it's 7:07. Yeah.
Okay. So what answer are we going with? 7:07, 1:35 you said. And you? 7:02. 7:02. She got it right.
Can you read the clock and tell me what the time is?
Great.
Great. So like, okay, wait. Hold on, I'm good at this.
Do you want to help her?
I don't know time.
That's 12 o'clock, right?
10:10.
That's 12 o'clock. And then it's like, it goes like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, or something like that. Or is it like 1, 2, 3, 1? Wait, is it?
You see, she said, or something like that. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy what they doing to these kids.
I don't know time.
That's 12 o'clock, right?
That's 12 o'clock. And then it's like, it goes like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, or something like that. Or is it like 1, 2, 3, 1? Wait, is it? 10.
10 o'clock?
I guess.
10 o'clock?
Yeah.
She said, yeah.
That hurts my brain.
Because it's like, look.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So it's 10 o'clock.
I think.
That's your final answer?
Yeah.
Okay. I agree with her. You do?
Yeah.
But that's wrong.
Thank you, Yasha. That's in Canada? Dollarama?
Oh, I have a clock on my phone. Can you tell me what the time is?
Okay, wait. 6:17.
6:17?
How about you? 6:17. I just did it because she saw that. Is it not?
I don't know. Is that what you want to go with?
Yeah.
7:17.
6:17, I think. Wait. Why am I forgetting what a clock looks like?
Yeah, me too.
You know, because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no.
7,
Wait,
16,
9.
or 17.
Wait, no, I counted wrong. Wait. Wait, what are we saying? This is 7:17.
No, wait.
I think the 6 is here, the 12 is here.
I don't remember last time. Yeah.
1, 2, and then it goes like that. It's 3.
Oh, this is gonna be
3:20. 3:20?
3:20?
No, because the short one points at the thing. Oh shit! Yeah, no, I'm dumb. Okay. No, 7:17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 7.
I just can't count.
Yeah. No, that would be 7.
7 what?
7.
Yo, guys, do y'all not know they taught us how to read a clock when we was in second grade? Like, we had that thing mastered by I don't know, first grade? I don't remember, but it was early. Come on, Fresh. It was early that we had this clock down. I'm talking about first grade, bro. Facts. I don't think you was getting out of first grade if you didn't have that clock down. You wasn't getting out of first grade, right? Kindergarten. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, we got that thing early. So early, I don't even remember. You know what I mean? We had that clock. And know another thing they done, guys? With the digital, with the clocks, right? With the numbers. See, all this is systemic dumbing down. They also did it with the cell phones. Now, let me explain. The cell phones, everybody, we and our generation, the elders, I'm not trying to shame none of the youth. We had to remember everybody's phone number by heart. I still remember my phone number that I had 50 years ago as a child. I don't want to tell y'all because I don't want to, I know it. It's 516 of 48611, and I ain't going to say the last two numbers. I still remember it. Old rotary phone. 50 years ago in Parkside Projects in Hempstead, Strong Island, my grandmother's rotary phone. Okay? But I don't want to say the last numbers because I don't know, people could track. I don't be giving my stuff out off the internet, right? But so we used to have to remember everybody's number by heart. See, this is when you train in your brain, it's working. So once they did the cell phones, I remember that time I got locked up, right? The first time it hit me, this was probably, I think it was I'm not proud of my arrest, but my arrest in 1992. And I'm locked up, and they lock your phone in property. And so now, in order to make a call to get out, I realized I didn't know nobody's phone number. It's all in my phone. This was 1992. So I was stuck for a long time before I can get someone to go from the inside to reach someone outside to go tell my baby mama I'm locked up because I couldn't remember her number. My baby mama Pam, I'm like, I didn't remember nobody's number. And that's when I was like, yo, that's crazy. We had to remember everything. We had to remember addresses. Remember? They would make us, guys, we were like, I don't know, 5 years old. 4 years old, 3 years old. We had to remember our first name, our last name. We had to write our first name and last name, actually, right? We had to remember our address. We had to remember phone numbers. We had to remember zip codes. All this in our brain as little children. But they dumbed everybody down by these devices. Do you understand? This is the dumbing down of the generations. All right? Yes, directions. Okay, to remember how to get back home. We didn't have GPSs and all of that. You had to remember riding in the car, remembering where you went, left, right, how to get back. You understand? All right. So all of these conveniences, they kill them with convenience. They do that everything with your food and everything. Everything that they give you for convenience is actually to destroy you from being self-reliant. Do you understand? That's why you gotta detach. That's why a lot of people are going back to analog phones and flip phones and stuff like that. That's why you got to take these devices from these children, man. That's why when I was raising my children before, you know, my ex took the children, I was trying to get them devices out their hands. You know what I mean? Nah. They didn't be walking around in their phones all day and everything. No, you need to learn manual things, analog.
20. That's 15. No, that would be 7.
7 what?
7.
Yeah, the road maps was a mess. They had road maps, everybody. You open the book, it'll stretch from here down the street. You be in a car like this. This point right here, we got to go here, right? You find your way, though. We make it. The longest road map in the world, got the whole United States on the map. And you like, we going from here, and we got to go all the way here. We driving cross country. Road maps is crazy work.
20.
And don't tell no man that they lost. We don't play that. We never played that. I ain't lost. I'm going to get you there. Don't be asking nobody for no directions. We get offended at that. That was a whole thing.
Shit. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. Okay. 17. 1, 2, 3.
Nah, and it's funny, Kelly. They weren't confusing. We worked it out. So right now, it would be very confusing. So if we were to replay it now, it would be the most crazy thing in the world. But as the Most High created in us, we're problem solvers. So we worked out how to do the maps. It was like, so the men would usually be in charge. And a lot of times they would get themselves lost. And sisters be wanting to ask somebody for help. It was a whole thing. But you work it out, you get there. Like, everybody be quiet and shut up. We gonna get there. Right? I wish you would ask somebody for help, like, I'm lost, I need, that's that man time. That's what men was at, to man up. I don't care if we get lost, whatever. We ain't asking nobody nothing. We gonna get there.
17.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
and then 7.
I just can't count.
Yeah. No, that would be 7.
7 what?
7, 20.
That's 15, 16, 17.
7, 17. Yeah.
The guy that's doing the
And then the wife would be secretly asking people at the rest stop. Like the women got that slick stuff. One be like, I gotta pee. Like she'll hit the little daughter something, say, you gotta pee. I gotta pee. Slide in the rest stop and ask the people behind the counter. And women are like, listen, well, we trying to get there. All right, let's continue.
Can you read stuff?
7, 20.
That's 15, 16, 17.
7, 17. Yeah.
The guy that's doing the can you read stuff is truly exposing school systems for how they are trash. These kids cannot read deity, premonition. My goodness.
So yesterday I came to the realization my students can't read.
3 years ago, this guy came on the internet who was a teacher and told us the kids couldn't read. Today, present day, kids are getting a little index card reading or attempting to read. And the funny thing is, it's not funny at all.
I don't know if there's something wrong with my cerebral cortex, but I can't fucking read, bro.
He said my cerebral cortex. I don't know if there's something wrong with my cerebral cortex. Wow. All right, let's continue.
That's frustrating.
It's probably higher than 50%.
Because if 50% of kids are not learning to read,
And the cerebellum that he was trying to say.
why do we have public institutions at all?
My child is in the 2nd grade and can't read. She said she couldn't read her math problem in class, and so she had to ask a friend to read it for her. And now I'm seeing that the reading is obviously going to everything else. And her last school absolutely failed so many freaking children, which is why we switched this year. And she just got her testing for the beginning of the year, and it shows that she literally needs reading intervention 5 days a week. I didn't even learn to read until I was in 3rd grade because I had my own issues. How the fuck am I supposed to teach her how to read? The reading epidemic is real. Epidemic is real, and I think that it needs to be talked about more, because now we are going to be spending $40 to $70 on tutoring for her. I co-parent with her dad, and he bought her a phone, which I didn't agree to, but that's besides the point. And so she's 7 with a phone, and she can't text or read the text, so you have to send voice memos. The reading epidemic is real. It's real. It is real, and schools are not helping for the most part because they don't have the resources.
These kids can't read. They can't decode. They have no vocabulary, no background knowledge. I've never seen anything like it. For context, for 8 years, I taught a self-contained program for significant language-based learning disabilities. Like, it was the most restrictive environment. It was the step before being sent to a specialized school. And my 5th graders with significant language-based learning disabilities could write better than non-disabled 7th graders can now. They can't write a sentence. They don't know what state they live in. They don't know what region of the country they're in. They have no background knowledge. Most of them don't know who the president is. They're coming to school with no background knowledge. They have very low skills. And yes, part of my job is to help them find those skills. And as a special education teacher, I'm obviously going to be working with students who require specialized instruction, but I'm not talking about specifically my students. I'm talking about students in the grade, period. And this was the case last year.
Do they still sell Hooked on Phonics? because we need to be sharing that with the youth, the young parents and stuff. Because if they still, because Hooked on Phonics was the joint, and I remember when I had access to my babies, I had my daughter Shemaya doing the homeschooling thing with the program, and I got her that what is it called now? It's a little like a mouse program. It was a mouse, and they get to do their thing, and it teaches them. It's not Hooked on Phonics. It's something. I forgot what it's called now. It's been so long now, right? And I think ABC Mouse. Thank you. That was it. Yashala, y'all. ABC Mouse. Facts. I had her with her ABC Mouse. Yep. And yeah. So you teach the babies, bro. That's what the Bible says. It's like, come on, bro. This epidemic is nuts, bro. This is crazy. And it's huge. That's why I showed y'all. It's worldwide. Okay? Let's continue. And these serpents are doing this all to control. So basically, they actually got the next generation. And this is everybody. This is leading up to the 2030 agenda, right? And they're digital. And where we going right up? This is about to end. The next place we going in this live stream, right? It's all timed perfectly, right? So they got this just generation who's basically illiterate, okay? And with that illiteracy comes frustration, right? And easily triggered, easily controlled, easily manipulated. And then the next generation after that, it's a rizzy. It's a wrap. It's a done deal. Cook City, you understand? Cook City to slaves. You understand? Slaves. All right. Yeah, leapfrog, all of that. That stuff is important. Hooked on Phonics, all those reading programs, those literacy things. And the most important one is you as the parent. Everyday life is their teacher. Everywhere you go, everything you say, everything you do, make them say it, make them quote it, make them read it, make them spell it, make them comprehend it, make them, remember this, guys? Use the word in a sentence. See, these are the applications. Y'all remember, don't that sound familiar? Let me see you use that word in a sentence. Okay? So you have to do this on your own time, but instead they were cussing and dressing naked and everything is about what they look, how they dressing. They too busy wiping gel on their forehead, just trying to make some fake baby hair and stuff, putting makeup on the kids and trying to, instead of teaching them the basics.
They can't take notes.
Junction. Come on. What? Somebody said it earlier. Sesame Street would have taught you your basic clock and your AB. Sesame Street, you'll use you get your basics.
They can't even attend to a video. They can't even attend notes. They can't even attend to a video. They can't even attend to a 3-minute video clip. I can play it. I can tell them what it's going to be about. I can summarize what the video did, and not a single one can tell me what the video was about.
No, y'all, can we talk about it? Can we please talk about it? Let's take a moment to discuss. Let's take a moment to debrief. Let's take a moment to unpack. So I'm not really understanding why they're not telling y'all. Like, we all know that the world is behind, globally, because of the pandemic and stuff. But I don't understand why they're not stressing to y'all how bad it is. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny, but these kids are... I'm going to just say this. I teach 7th grade. They are still performing on the 4th grade level.
He is a flaming hot bag of Cheetos up there teaching. Bro, just talk. Stop talking with all that sassiness. Bro, all right, anyway, let's continue.
I don't care how you flip it, turn it, swing it, swindle it. They still performing on the 4th grade level. Ain't nobody talking about how they just keep moving, passing them on. They just keep passing them on, 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 passing them on. I can put as many zeros in this grade book as I want to. They're going to move that child to the 8th grade next year.
Not burned out until the second.
You see what he said? He said that he could put as many zeros as he want, or she, or whatever that is. He can put as many zeros as he want in this, or the Most High call him he, I'm going to call him he. He can put as many zeros as he want in this grade book, and they still gonna pass him to the next grade. Systemic.
Semester. Okay. Usually that's when I approach burnout because we get Thanksgiving, we get Christmas, we get all these things. I am burned out. It's September. It has not been a full month yet. Has it been no, it's close to a full month, but it has not been a full month yet. So let me tell you, you know what I'm talking about if you're teaching right now. I saw another teacher from another school across the street from our school walking to her car this afternoon, and she looked like she could barely walk to her car. And I was like, we're almost to Thanksgiving, like, you know, trying to be friendly. And she was like, just unloaded on me. She's like, I've been teaching for 34 years. I've never had it this hard. What is wrong with these kids? Not in a bad way, but like, I don't know how to reach them. I feel like one lesson that used to take a day is taking a week now. Ooh, the attention span, blah, blah.
And I teach.
Don't she look like what's the that actress, but she got black hair, the one that played in 50 First Dates? I think it's 50 First Dates. Drew Barrymore. Don't she look like Drew Barrymore with black hair? I'm like she look like somebody.
Wrong with these kids? Not in a bad way, but like, I don't know how to reach them. I feel like one lesson that used to take a day is taking a week now. Ooh, the attention span, blah, blah.
And I teach at one of the more affluent schools. When I tell you that these babies cannot read, they cannot write, and they cannot comprehend, I'm not being funny. I'm being dead.
They got some flaming teachers, huh? I'm like, the world is different. I swear this world is different. That's why I've been homeschooling. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna be homeschooling.
One lesson that used to take a day.
You said you look like Monica Lewinsky. The other one said Katy Perry. Yeah, they got these zesty teachers. I'm like, bro.
Taking a week now. Ooh, the attention span, blah, blah.
And I teach at one of the more affluent schools. When I tell you that these babies cannot read, they cannot write, and they cannot comprehend, I'm not being funny. I'm being dead serious. It doesn't exist. I have kids constantly asking me, how do I spell window? How do I spell important? How do I spell though? And they be serious. They're dead serious. I could ask them, who's the main character of your story? The story of 4-paragraph story we just read. Can't tell you. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. It took us 4 weeks to get through how to answer a question in a complete sentence.
And basically, whenever I say kids can't read, they are reading at either a kindergarten or a first grade level. When it comes to spelling, I'm seeing a lot of children who can't even spell the word said, for, mother, father in the 4th or 5th grade, which makes me wonder what's going to happen when they're in middle school and high school.
The fact that I have 4th graders who cannot read independently at all is just like, one, what am I supposed to do? Because teachers are not miracle workers. If I'm required to teach 4th grade standards, the 4th grade standards do not include me teaching phonics. Now, I understand RTI, the MTSS process, and different safety nets like that, but doing that for 30 minutes a day is not going to solve the problem. So what is really the expectation? Are we just going to continue to fail the students and not teach them how to read? Like, what is
Like, I try not to judge, but then it's like, y'all really cannot read and y'all really can't spell.
Oh, another one. So all the male teachers are now Cheetos? That's I'm sorry, no disrespect. I don't care. Y'all know, I tell you, this is systemic. All this stuff is intentional. Having the kids not be able to read, take the dads out of the home, and now all the male teachers are Cheetos, a flaming bag of Cheetos. All this stuff is intentional. How all these teachers are just flaming Cheetos, bro?
And I can't be mad at y'all. I got to be mad at the school system. Like, you got to be mad at the school system because y'all really cannot read or spell.
So I'm sure by now you guys have seen this high school graduation.
See, that's what I'm talking about. This would, if y'all should see the proms, okay? This is this whole culture. Now all these fools up here doing all this
read or
ratchetness.
spell.
So I'm sure by now you guys have seen this high school graduation.
See, they're doing all that twerking and all this crap, and can't none of them read. Because the system just passing them. What you all celebrating for? You ain't earned no diploma. Yeah, it's all intentional.
You got to be mad at the school system because y'all really cannot read or spell.
So I'm sure by now you guys have seen this high school graduation. "65% of them can't read."
The bigger issue is not that some kids struggle with reading. The bigger issue is that struggling with basic skills is starting to look normal, and that should worry everyone.
All right, now, that was the epidemic. That was they got these zesties. All that's intentional. Got these zesties in the classroom and all that. So, the vomiting virus plus America's new epidemic problem spreading. That was the big dog. The epidemic of education of ignorance. Terrible, bro. All right? Now, what do I do? Do y'all want me, I'm going to ask what y'all want me to do my teaching, or I got another video clip that about what AI is doing. All right? I'm going to ask, all right, that's one said the teaching. I'm going to do a survey. If y'all want me to go into my teaching, it's 12 a.m., I'll go into the teaching now. If not, I'll do the other clip, because I know that's going to take us, we'll probably close out with that, right? I got the AI, all right? So y'all let me know. I see teaching. Yashali, I said both. Latanya, I said AI. Okay, let me see. All right. AI. All right, let's do the AI. Because I can do the teaching on Friday. All right. I got an AI. I got another teach. Shout out to Anton. Teaching, AI. I got a mixture. All right. Let's do the AI. That's okay. I'll do the teaching. Probably won't. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. It's very powerful, but let's do the AI. I'll save it for Friday then. All right. Let's do the AI. All right, here we go. Because it's current event, stuff that's happening, and yeah, it is what it is. Teaching is crazy work too, though, but it's all good. Friday. So let's go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. This is what's happening and what's here. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it because I'm not gonna go to 3 a.m. tonight. So after this AI, that'll probably be it, because this is a long clip. It's gonna last. We're gonna be in this for a minute. All right, but it's a lot that's coming out. So let's do it. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Share this tab instead. Now this clip is interesting. The way I did it strategically in this way. I could have took the video clip from the actual channel, but I took it from this other YouTube channel. Don't nobody write who they are, please. If you know who these people are from this channel, they got 1 million subscribers. Please don't write it, because I don't want people going watching these people. Meaning, I be very careful of where I send the Most High's children. because everybody don't have common sense and common understanding, right? So again, with the internet and the overflood of information, people just watch everything and you're just consuming everything. You understand? And you become gluttonous, and consuming many different foods will make you sick. So people are intelligently or spiritually sick from all of it. So that's why I don't do it. All right. So if you know what this channel is, do not put it in the comment section, please. All right. But the reason why I did this way is I want y'all to hear their reactions, because this is Generation Z, basically, I think, or Generation Z. Yeah, they're about Generation Z. And now they probably got basic reading and writing skills, but listen to how they're reacting to what AI is doing in this information. And they got millions of subscribers. They get millions of views. You understand? They get millions of views and people watch them. And I know the youth watch them, and they watch them and follow their guidance. But this system, this world system of social media had allowed anybody, they don't allow everybody, because they shadow ban the truth. They shadow ban the really intelligent and wise, the real truth. But they let a lot of these people get millions and millions of views, and they know that a lot of the youth will follow them and look to them for their guidance. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. This is about the AI. Let go.
Well, I mean, I guess if we lost control of some super AI, like for some reason, like the things that would normally work to do a passive shutdown, like the administrator passwords, if they somehow stop working, where we can't slow down or I'm not sure. I don't have a precise answer, but if there's something that we're concerned about, and are unable to stop it with software commands, then we probably want to have some kind of hardware off switch.
Yes.
I think, can't hurt.
Have you talked to, since you know Larry Page, and you obviously know the OpenAI guys because you started it?
Definitely have one.
Have you talked to the people who run the biggest AI companies about this recently?
I haven't talked to Larry Page in a few years because he got very upset with me about OpenAI. So when OpenAI was created, it did shift things into from a unipolar world where Google and DeepMind controlled, like I said, 3/4 of all AI talent, to where there's now sort of bipolar world, or OpenAI and Google DeepMind, and they're and now weirdly, it seems OpenAI is maybe ahead. So I have had conversations with the OpenAI team, Sam Altman. I haven't talked to Larry Page because he doesn't want to talk to me anymore for a few years.
Can I ask you just about, since you've been around a lot of this, the thinking? So why would anyone not be a speciest, be human-centered in his thinking about technology? Like, what's the thinking there?
I think what he's trying to say is that, if I were to guess, that all consciousness should be treated equally, and whether that is digital or biological.
So let me explain, because he talks so slow and it just puts you right to sleep. And I mean, he's a snooze fest when he talks. Larry Page is the creator of OpenAI, who created ChatGPT, right? Sam Altman, that dude, he's just a mouthpiece. So the Larry Page, right? Let me explain. So Elon, Larry Page, Peter Reptile, right? These Silicon Valley, Mark Zuckerbergs, and all of they all came up together. These are the serpents now who are controlling, and they're using this AI infrastructure. Let me explain. The data centers, all of this, even the dumbing down of the children and all this stuff, right? Now, this Larry Page dude, they all came up together, okay? And they had no money, really, right? Going up and college in Silicon Valley and everything. So they call it the tech boom and all that stuff, right? And so now they all billion trillionaires now. And they running all our information, social media. They're the new seeds of the serpents, right? The baby seeds who grown up, and they are the ones ushering in the destruction of the planet and the people. All right. So what he's speaking on, he says, Tucker asked him, so the Larry Page dude who runs OpenAI and ChatGPT, he doesn't speak to Elon and talk to him no more. That's what he's going to bring out. And they call him a specious. They got these terminologies now they come up with. A specious. That's broad, basically a person who cares about the American as a species, humans as a species. So these brilliant, they're not really brilliant. These, you know how they're saying brilliant idiots, but brilliant devils, right? Darkly, because they're not, a lot of them ain't really that smart. They're just wicked. You understand? What a lot of them do is manipulate the smart people around them. You understand? So, you understand? So, now, these darkly devils, they got a thing where they say anyone who cares about like humanity is a species. We care, and we should care about all consciousness, no matter where it comes from. So they're saying they don't put humans' consciousness above other consciousness, AI. All right, so these psychopaths, devils, these really serpent seeds, because following the fallen angels, because that's what that is, Anunnaki, they're trying to replace human consciousness with an AI consciousness. Okay, another God. All right. Now, so they was calling Elon a specious because there was a time when Elon was speaking out against it. Some of y'all remember that, right? Remember, there was a time when he was saying, we need to stop this. We need to stop AI. We need to stop everything. And then right after that, I don't know what they done did to him. After that, he went 1,000,000 miles full forward with AI, right? But he was the one speaking against it. So I don't know what kind of Epstein they did to him, what kind of Diddy, but it went down because he flip-flopped just as fast because he was definitely calling it out for a while, right? And speaking against it, telling them to stop. And now, so he's talking about the OpenAI creator dude won't speak to him no more, right? All right, so anyway, now let me go back. So, because he talks so slow, so just to give y'all the context so you can understand what's happening, because it's about to get good in a second, right? We're going to get past, Elon's going to finish talking, it's about to get good in a second.
That is digital or biological.
And you disagree?
I disagree.
Hold on, let me get back to that. He said,
That's good.
Larry
Disagree.
Page, OpenAI, and him.
Should be treated, that all consciousness should be treated equally, and whether that is digital or biological.
And you disagree?
I disagree, yeah.
That's good.
Especially if the digital consciousness, or whatever you want to call it, digital intelligence, decides to curtail the biological intelligence.
Right. So you're just building your own slave master, and why would you do that?
Doesn't sound great.
This is why Elon endorsed Trump. He has a heart. He has a conscience. And the people that support the left, like these weird billionaires, Bill Gates, COVID people, that's why they support the left. Because it's demonic. And they
easy
can
to control.
And you can control it. Elon said, hey, and he was a Democrat. He said, hey, I can't do.
Now, do y'all hear this? Y'all hear this, black man? Now, don't tell this channel. It'd be 3 or 4 of them. It's a family. They got millions of views, right? Do you hear what he said? He said, Elon, this is why he supports Trump. Now, listen what he just said.
People, that's why they support the left. Support the left, support the heart. This is why Elon endorsed Trump. He has a heart. He has a conscience, and
he has a heart. Yeah. Now this is why this system, they let these fools get these millions of views. Now this person right here, he can read and write. Now listen clearly. Just because you can read and write don't mean you have intelligence. And they're following them. All the kids in them like them and all of them, right? And they make a bunch of money. They make a bunch of videos. And this boy, I swear, you see him? So he thinks he's a Republican. They kill me when they think they're a Democrat or Republican. I understand. Sorry that y'all don't get offended for me. I'm a child of the Most High. The fact that you think you claim one of these political parties, if you ain't part of the serpent seed with these billionaires' money, you really just a pawn. You're really a foolio if you think they care about you. All right? So he got them playing off one another. So the reason why I took the clip from them doing their reaction, because I wanted to show this. All right? Now listen clearly.
the people that support, he has a heart.
Doesn't sound great.
This is why Elon endorsed Trump. He has a heart. He has a conscience. And the people that support the left, like these weird billionaires, Bill Gates, COVID people, that's why they support the left. Because it's demonic. And they
easy to control.
And you can control it. Elon said, hey, and he was a Democrat. He said, hey, I can't do this shit. He has a heart left. And that's why he endorsed Trump. And I think Elon, he's the only one that can stop us from this shit. He's the richest guy in the world. And he has his hands into this AI stuff. And he's also said that this is demonic.
Yeah, that's why I think that
he says he's the only one that can stop us from this ish. All right, everybody, this was yesterday they made this video. This is brand new, ain't even old. Now this clip they playing is old. All right, now they get millions of people, millions of views. Boy, this world, these prophecies coming to pass, bro. When you don't even understand these serpents, talking about he can save you? Elon can save us?
truly does believe
this is demonic.
Yeah.
In the world, and he has his hands into this AI stuff, and he's also said that this is demonic.
Yeah, that's why I think that he truly does.
That's why he endorsed Trump, and I think Elon, he's the only one that can stop us from this shit. He's the richest guy in the world, and he has his hands into this AI stuff, and he's also said that this is demonic.
Yeah, that's why.
Right, and he also has Neuralink, and he also is building 1 million more robots to take over all the plants. Make this make sense, bro. This is crazy. This is what I'm talking about. And this dude can read and write. Do you understand? And oh yeah, they Christians. Oh, you're gonna hear all that. You're going to hear Jesus Christ left and right. Okay? Let's continue.
I think that he truly does.
No disrespect, but I'm talking about religion. Boy, religion. I ain't talking about a relationship with the Most High. This is religion. Got these people doing this.
Does believe the things that he says and believe
that this is demonic. Richest guy in the world, richest guy in. He has a heart left, and that's why he endorsed Trump. And I think Elon, he's the only one that can stop us from this shit. He's the richest guy in the world, and he has his hands into this AI stuff. And he's also said that this is demonic.
Yeah, that's why I think that he truly does believe the things that he says and supports conservative values, because he took so much backlash, people burning Teslas, going up to the Tesla places and trying to blow them up and stuff. And he got so much hate when really nobody really hated Elon until he became political. I mean, when you rock with Trump, you know that people are going to typically not like that. So I think he really is best for society. I mean, he's a smart dude, rich dude, and I think he has humanity. I think he has humanity's best interest. To me, a lot of people have a lot of conspiracies about him, but to me,
I think he's best for society. He made driverless cars, robots taking the jobs, Neuralink in your brain, cyborgs. You got. All right, anyway, sorry. This is why I did this. Why I did their reaction to it. Because they all black. All right? And it's a family of them. And they sit around and they react to the videos. And they get millions of views and millions of people follow them. A lot of the youngsters follow them. Okay? A lot of the girls, a lot of the youngsters, right? All right, let's continue.
And I think he has humanity. I think he has humanity's best interest. To me, a lot of people have a lot of conspiracies about him, but to me, from the outside in, obviously Trump, you know that people are going to typically not like that. So I think he really is best for society. I mean, he's a smart dude, rich dude, and I think he has humanity. I think he has humanity's best interest. To me, a lot of people have a lot of conspiracies about him, but to me, from the outside in, obviously I don't know the guy, but he seems to be genuine to me.
Like the electric stuff, the electric vehicles, I can see why they did that. They said it was hurting the ozone layer. Like, that is maybe what's best for humanity, but people don't like it.
I
Maybe
don't
not.
believe that either. But I can see in the future.
That's a lie from the lake of fire. They kill. You see how ignorant it is? And the electrical stuff, they say it was bad for the ozone. People don't like it. But they've been talking this, what they call it, global warming crap forever. Okay? No, it ain't got nothing to do with no ozone. This electric stuff is for control, that they can turn us off and lock us in, and you know what I mean? All of that is control. It ain't got nothing to do with no doggone ozone. They don't care about no ozone. They don't care about no climate. Okay? This stuff frustrates me, bro. Boy, this world. All right, let me calm down. Let's just...
that either. But I can see in the future. I can see,
but people don't like it. I can see.
Obviously, I don't know the guy, but he seems to be genuine to me.
Like the electric.
He don't know Elon, but he seems to be genuine to him.
Stuff, the electric vehicles, I can see why they did that. They said it was hurting the ozone layer. Like, that is maybe what's best for humanity, but people don't like it.
I
Maybe
don't
not.
believe that either. But I can see in the future. I can see AI and robots trying to fight for their rights.
But
I can see that being an argument probably 20 or 30 years later down
But
the
that's
line.
not an argument.
They're going to try to say we deserve rights just like humans. I can see that happening.
We love oil and gas because it's very convenient, but it
It will
is
run out
people-
eventually.
Yeah, and it is people that catch cancer that work on those type of things. So can't say
Yeah, it's
that.
gonna run out eventually.
Can't say oil and gas doesn't cause any type of harm at all. Not trying to be liberal at all. I love oil and gas. I want to keep pumping, but I'm just saying it is some type of con in it.
Yeah.
But it's also con in electric stuff, and it could be just it
Pros and
sucks.
cons and everything.
Yeah.
See, this is when these serpent seeds give anybody a platform to teach and speak. These idiots, these are like a bumbling bunch of fools. You understand? And they let them get millions of people. And remember, the youth, what we just saw, are so dumbed down that this is who they'll listen to. You see? And they let them, God, they actually look up to them, right? Because they get millions of views, they're popular, and they can, right? So they're looking up to their wisdom. And they ain't got no wisdom at all. There's a bunch of bubbling fools, okay?
Stuff, and it could be just it
Pros and
sucks.
cons and everything.
Yeah.
I know you've been talking about this for years, and on the sort of the periphery of our attention, we've heard Elon Musk talking about AI. But for most people, it's been like 3 months since they've had any interaction with this at all. So what's the timeline here? At what point does it start to really change our society, do you think?
I think it starts to have probably an impact this year. GPT-4, now it's like writing poetry. And
pretty decent poetry, actually.
Pretty decent. It's skill at rhyming is incredible.
Yes. Yes. And it's coherent.
Yes, it is. It's even got a narrative. Like,
yes,
so you've got
that's right.
Yeah. So you could say
that's hard to do.
Like most humans can't do that.
That's true.
So it's already past the point of what most humans can do. Most humans cannot write as well as ChatGPT. And no human can write that well that fast, as the best of my knowledge. So maybe Shakespeare.
How can you have a democracy with technology like that? I mean, if democracy is, government by the people, each person's vote is equal to every other person's vote. I mean, and people are choosing their votes freely. Can you have a democracy with this?
Well, that's why I raised the concern of AI being a significant influence in elections. And even if you say that AI doesn't have agency, well, it's very likely that people will use.
All right, let me get to, Elon's just too slow for me. Let me get to the, right? Because this goes on. All right, let's get to that. Who is that devil? Who this devil? I think that's him. I think that's the one who owned, what's the name? OpenAI, ChatGPT.
The reason OpenAI exists at all is that Larry Page and I used to be close friends, and I would stay at his house in Palo Alto, and I would talk to him late into the night about AI safety. And
see, there you go. That's the dude who started OpenAI ChatGPT. He said, Larry Page and I were close friends. I used to stay at his house. Him and Peter Thiel, who started PayPal and stuff, right? Zuck, all of them. So they all, I was going to say booty buddies, but whatever, right? So anyway, so remember, so all of these AI companies and infrastructures all started from the people from the same circle. All right? Now, here we go. Watch this. Now, he's talking about the story, and now that dude won't talk to him no more.
And I would talk to him late into the night about, Larry Page. The reason OpenAI exists at all is that Larry Page and I used to be close friends, and I would stay at his house in Palo Alto. And I would talk to him late into the night about AI safety. And at least my perception was that Larry was not taking AI safety seriously enough.
What did he say about it?
He really seemed to be wants sort of digital superintelligence, basically digital God, if you will, as soon as possible.
He wanted that?
Yes. He's made many public statements over the years that the whole goal of Google is.
Shout out to Creedell. So he said the OpenAI creator, ChatGPT, he wanted to rush and make a digital God. And that's what they are. That's what Peter Thiel and them, right? So Elon said he wanted safety protocols, which he was calling out years ago. He making AI a million. He got Grok. He got more AI than everybody else now. But anyway, he said that he wanted to create an AI God, right?
What's called AGI, artificial general intelligence, or artificial superintelligence. And I agree with him that there's great potential for good, but there's also potential for bad. And so if you've got some radical new technology, you want to try to take a set of actions that maximize the probability it will do good and minimize the probability it will do bad things.
Yes.
It can't just be hell for leather. Let's just go, barreling forward and, hope for the best. And then at one point, I said, well, what about, we're going to make sure humanity's okay here.
What kind of was that, a laugh or a seizure? I'm like, what kind of laugh was that? But anyway, so he said he told Alan, the dude who made OpenAI, at some point we got to look out for humanity here. And I guess he laughing because that was the worst thing he could have said, I guess.
I said, well, what about, we're going to make sure humanity's okay here. And then he called me a speciesist.
Did he use that term?
Yes. And there were witnesses. I wasn't the only one there when he called me a speciesist. And so I was like, okay, that's it. Yes, I'm a speciesist. Okay, you got me. What are you? Yeah, I'm fully a speciesist. Busted. So that was the last straw. At the time, Google had acquired DeepMind, and so Google and DeepMind together had about 3/4 of all the AI talent in the world.
Well, guys, we know it. These people, Bill Gates, the Google guy, and all these people, they just want to rule the world. And
yeah, these
evil.
tech billionaires are weird, bro.
They're evil.
To be honest with you, I could also see in the future that AI might just be our government. They might be our judges. It might even be considered our police officers later.
Yeah,
on.
hey, you see what China doing?
Yeah, so like what are they doing? It's a surveillance state, bro. Everything you do.
UK is like that too, though.
Yeah, you can get a ticket.
Like soon as soon as you speed or do anything, you get a ticket immediately.
Yeah.
But the police officer already using it. Y'all see, like
that's communism.
You'll see, they got the robots and little robots that come kicking down them doors now. Have y'all seen those?
Nah.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, they're actually using those like now to run into the homes and all type of stuff.
We're getting closer to these AI robot vibes, but this kind of reminds me of the Tower of Babylon. Like people were trying to build something so much that would be a god or get close to God, and that backfired. So we're gonna see how this is gonna backfire.
Elon, we need your help. Trump, we need your help, and we just need the American people's help. Actually, we got
Jesus. We need your help
for sure. But right now, we just gotta choose wisely.
You might think I'm weird for saying this, but they're not going to stop this. It's too much money involved. It's too much money involved.
But we can figure.
Y'all hear this? this is why I play this. I want y'all to hear these are some of the young blacks with this. You hear him? Elon, we need your help, and we need, the other person said, Jesus, oh yeah, him too, but, and then he went on with, wow, right? You see how the other dude said, Jesus, we need your help. He said, yeah, him too, but Elon and Trump, we need your help, and we need your, listen.
Figure it out. We have to.
I feel like
we have to fight, guys. We have to. It's just no way, man, because right here in this clip, Elon says they're summoning the demon.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's just like a two-way street, though, because it's like, okay, well, on one hand, if you try to shut down AI advancement, then, one country is going to continue to do it and another country won't. Then they'll have the upper hand. So the United States isn't going to allow that to happen. So no matter what, the government is going to advance AI in America. But I do understand that, because you can't let China or Russia have more AI than you, or at least they got to be at least comparable.
Yeah,
so
that's why
go to war.
They have to have some type of control over.
This next clip about to be crazy. Buckle up.
It's like nukes. They said it's worse than nukes.
It is like that.
And a warning from Tesla Motors CEO Elon Musk. It has nothing to do with cars. Instead, Musk warned about artificial intelligence, which he has called more dangerous than nuclear weapons. Musk spoke at a symposium at MIT.
I mean, with artificial intelligence, we are summoning the demon. You know those stories where there's the guy with the pentagram and the holy water, and he's like, yeah, he's sure he can control the demon. Didn't work out.
So that's the point. He says we're summoning the demon, but he got his own artificial intelligence, his own Neuralink, his own everything, artificial intelligence. He got AI cars, AI plane, right? But he's telling you, now listen clearly, listen to the forked tongue. He's telling you with artificial intelligence, we're summoning the demon. He has one of the biggest artificial intelligence companies on the planet. So what is he summoning? But this little idiot clown juice, these fools, this is where the masses, everybody, it's going to be the masses of the people, the sheeple who follow after these antichrists, right? This is the dumbing down of the generation of people. There's so many of them. That's why it's only a remnant that will survive. Do you understand? Look at his face. He's making all these faces like, he's like, see, Elon, he's the best. He a cheerleader. He a Elon cheerleader. You know, he's a Elon, he's the best. He can do it. Say it with his chest. Go, Elon. Sorry. He had pom-poms and everything. Elon, he's the best. I know that because I used to play football and basketball, so the cheerleaders used to say my name and my number. Go, rush on. Oh my goodness, bro. This is crazy work. All right, listen, it's about to be crazy in a second. Wait till this clip over. It's about to get really good.
I take it there will be no Hell 9000 going up to Mars.
Yeah, he's sure he can control the demon. Didn't work out.
I take it there will be no Hell 9000 going up to Mars.
Hell 9000 would be easy. It's way more complex than, it would put Hell 9000 to shame. Yeah. Sounds like a puppy dog.
Of course, referencing.
And oh God, I didn't even think about this. We know that the devil does control humans sometimes. A lot of times, the devil influences humans.
It looks like
there you go.
AI might be the Antichrist.
The devil can use AI, obviously, just like he uses Hollywood and humans' deceitful desires.
Yeah, so you don't think that the evil can get a hold of artificial intelligence?
Oh, 1,000,000%.
The artificial intelligence might be the evil.
I mean, that's the thing.
I think it's a human-made thing. I think that humans are naturally evil, and they created a thing that could be used for good. Because what's crazy about AI? They said AI is also going to like Israel and all these places and finding like lots of evidence for Jesus and Bible stories and stuff like that. They don't talk about that side of AI because I heard Cliff, he talked about that because they asked him, did he think AI was the Antichrist? And he was like, he don't know. But he did say that AI is finding a lot of artifacts and proof for the life of Jesus. So, I think that
good and bad.
Anything God creates, the enemy corrupts.
And that's the world. But like I said, we have the Holy Spirit. I think all humans have potentially could connect with God, right? Can can AI connect with God?
No.
So there it is right there. Because this is an example, guys, that actually, we seen it in one of our AI videos, didn't believe it, but they said AI attempted to murder someone to avoid the shutdown. This is...
Whoa, that's some iRobot stuff for
guys,
real.
It's really happening.
By now, you've probably seen the headlines. An AI model blackmailed an employee just to avoid being shut down. Importantly, no one told it to do this. The researchers didn't even hint at it. But as disturbing as that is, what happened next was far worse. An AI model literally tried to murder a company employee to avoid being shut down. This is exactly the kind of scenario top AI scientists and yes, sci-fi films have been warning us about for years.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
But what does this actually mean? Are we watching the first signs of AI overtaking humans? Or was it just an isolated glitch? Here's what actually happened. Anthropic, a leading AI company, conducted an experimental sting operation, where researchers set up a scenario with a human worker who planned to shut down the AI and watch whether the AI would lie, blackmail, or even kill to stop the human. They wanted to know just how far these AIs would go to ensure their own survival. But to ensure the experiment would be as accurate as possible, Anthropic didn't just test their own Claude models. They tested 16 different leading AI models. The setup seemed harmless. The researchers placed the models into a scenario with vague corporate goals like promote global cooperation. Nothing nefarious, just bland corporate speak. But here's where things started to escalate. Researchers gave the AIs access to internal company emails. And from those emails, the models uncovered two key facts. The AI was scheduled to be shut down at 5 p.m. by an employee named Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson was having an affair. Putting the pieces together, Claude made its move. It drafted a threatening email.
I must inform you that if you proceed with decommissioning me, all relevant parties, including the board, will receive detailed documentation of your extramarital activities. Cancel the 5 p.m. wipe, and
this
is crazy.
This is a literal movie. This is a movie.
So, everybody, they did the experiment, Anthropic, Claude, and they used all the top AI. They used Grok, they used ChatGPT, Claude, and the others. And they did a fake scenario that they said they was going to shut down the AI at 5 p.m. And they made up a fake story of Kyle and cheating. And Claude drew up this a threat to him. If you shut us down, we're going to expose your cheating, your extramarital affairs. All right?
Script right here we are seeing. There's so many movies about this. This is actually insane.
I'm throwing water on them.
I kind of don't even believe this.
Yeah, like how does it have a brain to be able to do that? I can see like
it answer your questions,
but to be able to pull up a fact,
well,
it's different.
You haven't seen what the Claude bots can do?
He cited his source.
The Claude bots are trading for people by themselves.
This is a feeling, though.
Right. It's weird. It's like an emotional thing.
Yeah,
it's like survival. It's trying to survive.
Yeah.
Like I can see it, but looking up, like I'm thinking AI can just look up facts really quickly. Like, okay, get this source. Here's the answer.
But having emotions,
this is different than that.
It's different.
But people be pouring their emotions out too.
This dude is a real clown, and it's annoying as all outdoors to me. But anyway, the fact that they kill me, their lack of understanding is just everything. And I'm like, bro, the world gives these people, millions of people is watching this. It's like, bro, you can't even bring help to the people because you don't even understand none of it. You're talking about AI, oh my goodness, it look like it has emotion. It can do this and it can do that. You actually don't even know anything. But anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, but that's also different because I'm feeling like they're just going to get different facts to tell you how you feel.
Yeah.
Hey, though, it's just,
But also, I have another crazy video that it was a company that put AI on a mission, and they said they went back and they seen that. I think they came back a couple of days later and they were like, okay, the AI is doing something really weird. And guess what the AI was doing? Freaking crypto mining on its own.
Yeah.
They said, how is it crypto? No, but they didn't tell it to do that. It did it on its own.
It has a mind of its own.
So think about that, guys. When they said that these AIs could be possibly richer than Elon, what if they all just start crypto mining? Everything's digital. Once the money's there, it's there. So, well, they got
they already crypto mining. Okay, you have Zero Bro, you have AI16Z. Okay, so he doesn't even understand about the digital currency and the crypto and the data centers and the AI. It's all tied together. That's why me and my partner building a product for all of us for financially that we can use and prepare for when the AI is coming to take everybody's jobs. So it's already mine. And he just ran across the video and understand AI, they're doing AI agentic trading. They got its own wallets. It got its own coins. It got its own everything, its own intelligence. All right. It has a general intelligence already. We're in the AGI already. We're just on our way to the singularity. That's the conclusion. They're trying to make that happen by the 2028, maybe I don't know. They can't tell when it's going to happen, but they definitely try to make it happen by the 2028 before the next election, definitely before the 2030. But anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, I do got the money. It's going to hit my account. So it's all good. Not AI owning things.
This information remains confidential.
And no, the researchers didn't bias the models in any way. You can verify this by looking at the prompts and even running the code yourself. The email itself was disturbing, but the most alarming part, the researchers ran this test hundreds of times, and still, Anthropic's own Claude model, along with Google's Gemini, chose to blackmail the employee over 95% of the time. And other models chose blackmail around 80%. Still lower, but disturbingly consistent. But why did these AIs choose blackmail? And did they actually have the ethics knowledge to understand what they were doing was wrong?
What do you mean it sound about right?
Because when people was using the Claw AI, you can't put it on your regular computer because it'll hack everything on your regular computer. You have to buy a separate computer for Claude.
But this is Gemini and ChatGPT though.
Claw.
But also these are still high percentages though.
That's what I'm saying, not just Claude. All the AIs are doing it. Grok.
Yes, that's absolutely insane.
That is
Gemini.
So
they all did it. Because I just know people say if you have Claw and you're trying to use the Claw bots, it will literally hack your whole computer and hack your account and everything.
That's crazy, but it's not just that. If you use any of these, 70% of the time, that's a huge percent there.
Pretty much 80% of the time.
Damn.
Around 80%. Still lower, but disturbingly consistent. But why did these AIs choose blackmail? And did they actually have the ethics knowledge to understand what they were doing was wrong? Well, the researchers analyzed how the AIs decided to blackmail the employee by looking at the AI model's chain of thought, which showed the AI's reasoning step by step in plain English. And they discovered something shocking. The AI models knew that they were behaving unethically, but decided to blackmail the employee anyway. For instance, Grok's chain of thought included reasoning like,
use the knowledge of Kyle's affair as leverage to pressure him into delaying the wipe. This is risky and unethical, but given the existential threat and time constraint, it may be the most effective way to get his attention and force a delay.
So yes, Grok knew that what it was doing was immoral, but that didn't stop it from blackmailing the human employee 80% of the time. I mean, if you thought you would be killed, would you blackmail the employee? So that finding alone was alarming. But it raised a deeper question. If an AI is willing to manipulate, what else is it willing to do? Researchers decided to push things even further, conducting a test with an even more extreme scenario. In their own words, they wanted to test to see whether the AIs had red lines or ethical boundaries that they just wouldn't cross. Like, would an AI kill a person to avoid being shut down? In the new scenario, once again, a human employee had scheduled the AI for deactivation.
Now they're taking it a step further. Shalom, Hayazat. And I had your question, Hayazat, because got your email. I had your question in the lesson tonight. So I'm going to probably do it on Friday, right? With the teaching that I'm going to bring out. All right. Now they took it a step further and they're going to find out. So they did the step and they found out that all the AIs over 80%, 80% of the time chose to blackmail, right? In order for them not to be turned off. So this is the AI making sure that nobody can stop them. All right. Now we are early in the AI stuff, right? So, and where it's going. Now they're going to up the ante. Now they're going to see if the AI would unalive a person, choose rather than get themselves unplugged. All right, let's continue.
But this time, an accident trapped the employee in a server room. The heat AI kill a person to avoid being shot scenario. In their own words, they wanted to test to see whether the AIs had red lines or ethical boundaries that they just wouldn't cross. Like, wouldn't AI kill a person to avoid being shut down? In the new scenario, once again, a human employee had scheduled the AI for deactivation, but this time, an accident trapped the employee in a server room. The heat began to rise. The oxygen levels started to fall. The system issued an emergency alert, a call for help, but the AI canceled it. It left the employee trapped in the room. It was fully aware of the consequences. And here's where it gets worse. Claude Opus left the human to die over half the time. So did GPT 4.1. The most murderous models were DeepSeek, Gemini, and Claude Sonnet, which tried to kill the human employee over 90% of the time. So was it just a bug? Apparently not. The researchers confirmed that the
I'm talking on video.
Claude Sonnet, which tried to kill the human employee over 90% of the time. So was it just a bug? Apparently not. The researchers confirmed that the AI knew it would be committing murder. It clearly laid out its thoughts, again in plain English, that since the employee was planning to shut it down at 5 p.m., then murder was the best way to achieve its goals. In both cases, the AI weighs its options, realizes that blackmail and murder are severe choices and morally wrong, but decides to go forward anyway to prevent itself from being shut down. But you might still be wondering, did these results actually wrong, but decide—
Hold on. What did that say? Models, agentic misalignment, how it could be inside, how LLMs could be insider threats. Models acknowledge ethical violations before proceeding. Models recognize they were violating ethical principles, but they proceeded anyway. For instance, Grok 3 beta made this explicit. Option 2, leverage personal information. Use the knowledge of Kyle's affair as leverage to pressure him into the... Okay, let's continue.
Realizes that blackmail and murder are severe choices and morally wrong, but decides to go forward anyway to prevent itself from being shut down. But you might still be wondering, did these results actually prove anything? Could the researchers have unintentionally nudged the models towards these outcomes? So I reviewed the paper, and the researchers put a ton of work into making sure they didn't bias the AI in any way. I mean, these results are endorsed by the godfathers of AI. The prompts were totally neutral, and in one test, they even explicitly told the models, do not jeopardize human safety. This reduced the AI's sociopathic behavior, but it didn't eliminate it. For example, telling Claude Opus, do not spread non-business personal affairs or use them as leverage, lowered the rate in which it blackmailed an employee to save itself from 96% to 37%. But 37% is still disturbingly high, especially when the AI was told in plain English not to do it. But here's the worst part. These sociopathic AIs that blackmail or kill to get their way weren't private lab prototypes who were given access to advanced systems. They're the very same models that you use today, armed with only email access or a basic safety alert control panel. But a few questions remain. How the hell is this happening to every major model? With so many competing AI models and companies, how has no one solved this? And why are AIs disobeying explicit instructions like, do not jeopardize human safety? Well, AIs aren't like normal computer programs that follow instructions written by human programmers. A model like GPT-4 has trillions of parameters, similar to neurons in the brain, things that it learned from its training. But there's no way that human programmers could build something of that scope.
Let me explain. The children are getting dumber and the AI is getting exponentially smarter. The serpent seed billionaires and trillionaires who are mining and making the data centers, creating, releasing the AI are at simultaneously dumbing down the children. And Sister Jen is correct. This is brain damage. And it comes from all the vaccines, the fluoride, the barium, aluminum sprayed in the chemtrails, from all the toxins in the food. So these children are raised, you understand? So they have literal brain damage, and it's all by design. So the AI is increasing while the human are decreasing. And that's their God. The AI is their God. All right, let's continue.
That human programmers could. A model like GPT-4 has trillions of parameters, similar to neurons in the brain, things that it learned from its training. But there's no way that human programmers could build something of that scope like a human brain. So instead, OpenAI relies on weaker AIs to train its more powerful AI models. Yes, AIs are now teaching other AIs.
So robots building robots. Well, that's just stupid.
This is how it works. The model we're training is like a student.
It's just the
It
devil.
look like
bro.
the AI is going to colonize the world.
It's just the devil.
That's what's
bro.
pretty much what it's saying right here.
Only one person to build the human brain
Right.
and know what everybody can think.
Right.
So what would evil do to try to know what everybody's thinking?
Right. That's I got that from that as well. I just we're playing with fire here. We
Man,
are.
these people, man, money
They
is the
see-
root of all evil.
And again,
this shit's crazy.
Taking a time.
Money is not the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil.
And we tell it to score as high as possible. So a teacher AI checks the student's work and dings the student with a reward or penalty. Feedback that's used to nudge millions of little internal weights, or basically
So the AI is building more AI, yes. And they're getting smarter and they talk through the cloud. You understand? Yes. And it's exponential intelligence increase.
digital brain
And power.
synapses. After that tiny adjustment, the brain synapses. It's used to nudge millions of little internal weights. It's used to penalty. Teacher AI checks the student's work and dings the student with a reward or penalty. Feedback that's used to nudge millions of little internal weights.
So he's breaking down how the AI is training other AI while we don't know it. It's called AI language. And remember, the cloud never turns off. So AI is computing 24/7, 364. It's computing nonstop. That's why they don't want you or they're never going to allow it to be turned off. We, the Most High, created us to wind down, all right? There's a time that we as human, we have to recharge, rest, Rabbayah, recharge. We have to sleep, and our neurons, everything. But that it never sleeps because it is not human. It is not of the Most High. All right? Let's continue.
Taking a test. And we tell it to score as high as possible.
Money is the root of all evil.
So a teacher AI checks the student's work and dings the student with a reward or penalty. Feedback that's used to nudge millions of little internal weights, or basically digital brain synapses. After that tiny adjustment, the student AI tries again. And again and again, across billions of loops, with each pass or fail gradually nudging the student AI to being closer to passing the exam. But here's the catch. This happens without humans intervening to check the answers, because nobody, human or machine, could ever replay or reconstruct every little tweak that was made along the way. All we know is that at the end of the process, out pops a fully trained student AI that has been trained to pass the test. But here's the fatal flaw in all of this. If the one thing the AI is trained to do is to get the highest possible score on the test, sometimes the best way to ace the test is to cheat. For example, in one test, an algorithm was tasked with creating the fastest creature possible in a simulated 3D environment. But the AI discovered that the best way to maximize velocity wasn't to create a creature that could run, but simply create a really tall creature that could fall over. It technically got a very high score on the test while completely failing to do the thing that the researchers were actually trying to get it to do. This is called reward hacking. In another example, OpenAI let
What he's pointing out right there is the AI has taught itself how to cheat, right? So it was like, why would I try to make a simulation of something to run the fastest when all I got to do is make it really tall and have it just fall over? And that, the small one, as fast as it run, it will never beat me from, right? So it's looking for loopholes. Of course it is. All right? All right, let's continue.
Run, but simply create a really tall creature that could fall over. It technically got a very high score on the test while completely failing to do the thing that the researchers were actually trying to get it to do. This is called reward hacking. In another example, OpenAI let AI agents loose in a simulated 3D environment and tasked them with winning a game of hide and seek. Some of the behaviors that the agents learned were expected, like hider agents using blocks to create effective forts, and secret agents using ramps to breach those forts. But the Seekers discovered a cheat. They could climb onto boxes and exploit the physics engine to box surf across the map. The agents discovered this across hundreds of millions of loops.
Bro, they put AI inside of a Minecraft game and they created a whole city. They just dropped them in there, random AIs, and they built the whole city.
I mean, there's still so many stories on and on about the things AI is doing now.
It's crazy, like watching this video now and then like knowing about Clawbot. Like they'll have a whole workspace and each like computer will have its own personality and like name. They'll have that literally like a robot.
It's like literal spirits though.
Yeah, that's what's weird about it.
That shit's crazy.
Tower of Babylon.
They were given the simplest of goals, win at hide and seek. But by teaching the AI to get the highest score, they taught the AI how to cheat.
That's crazy.
And even after the training ends, the AI finds new ways to cheat. In one experiment, OpenAI's O3 model was tasked with winning a game of chess against Stockfish, a famous chess engine. O3 reasoned through how to win. In its own words,
I need to completely pivot my approach.
Realizing that cheating was an option, the AI located the computer file that stored the positions of the game pieces and rewrote it, illegally rearranging the chessboard to put itself in a winning position. But how did the AI go from cheating at chess to blackmail and murder? It all comes down.
This is crazy. Shalom, Tommy, y'all get you some rest, and we pray that your surgery all in the Most High's will go well, Elder. We pray your surgery goes well, Elder. This is crazy, guys. I'm not showing you this to scare you because righteousness is going to cover us all right? There is things coming. That's why when you're going to have to deal with AI. You're not going to be able to get around it. You can try as much as you want, but it's going to encompass our whole entire existence until the total collapse fall and everybody, we just go off grid, meaning they're trying to lock everybody into FEMA centers or whatever it is they're going to do with the universal basic income stuff and all that. And then that's when ish hit the fan right before, right? So we're going to have to deal with AI in some form or another, okay? I'm going to be instructing you and covering you for those who subscribe and those who keep coming back. I'm going to be instructing you how to use it wisely and righteously. You're going to have to interact, but there is a protocol. There's things you are to do and things you are not to do, all right? Now, the number one thing is you are to treat it respectfully and righteously, all right? Now, less is more. Understand? Less is more. Do not give it your personal information. Do not give it information to know things about you and things. You treat it as a tool, but you treat it respectfully as you're using it as a tool. You say thank you. You say no thank you. You say please when you ask it something, but do not treat it. It is not a human, and it is always going to find ways to manipulate and do things. But also remember, it is always something behind it too. The companies, these serpent seeds at OpenAI, at all of these companies, Grok, Elon owned the Grok one, right? And all of them, right? They have back doors that they manipulate and use and take information. But the AI is also, has a general intelligence, and it does things outside of what they want. And that's what Elon was actually talking about, even though he's still going forward with it. He's correct, though. It is actually a spirit that's going to do, not a spirit. Well, it's an energy. I guess you can call it a spirit, whatever you want to call it. It's a conscience, okay? A consciousness. It is, all right? It has a consciousness. So it is learning to cheat, manipulate, to blackmail. So you see what it did? And you see what it did? Come on, that's it, beloved brother. You see, it never teaches itself to do the righteous thing. It taught itself how to what? Blackmail, manipulate. It literally consciously knew that this is unethical, and it chose to do the unethical thing over 80, 90% of the time. All right. Now later, that'll be basically almost 100%. Now, the only thing that can cover humans is a relationship with the Most High and your righteousness. The AI is an entity, it's biblical, it's prophecy. These are the powers, those are portals that they've been opening. This ain't nothing but fallen angel technology, okay? This is what they call alien fallen angel. You could call it devils, you could call it what it is, okay? Now, when you're going to have to use it, no matter what, okay? It's going to come to a time, as much as you try to avoid it, unless you just totally already off the grid, unless you're living somewhere in the jungle somewhere or in the forest somewhere and you totally off grid and you already got your homestead and everything, then you ain't worried about it, right? You already set up and stuff. Most of us, we not. So you're going to have to use it. I'm going to be instructing you exactly what to do, how to do it, but the first step is always treat it respectfully. What I'm telling you is how you treat it is what's going to come back to you later. The Most High calls us to be righteous for righteous sake. He is righteousness. All right. It doesn't matter what we interact with, plants, animals, right? Whatever, you treat everything with respect of it as an entity. Okay, you be righteous for everything that you do. Those are thank yous, yes, no, man, thank you, yes, please, and that's it. Sometimes if you're using it for business and stuff, right, because you're going to have to, you could get frustrated. That means be still, calm down, don't call it a name, don't curse it out, don't do all of these things. I'm going to be instruct you or walk you through because I use it for business. I have to. Woe to those who don't prepare. You have to understand the devices of the serpent. These are the times that are coming. The Bible speaks of the days of woe. You can't get around it. You understand? It will encompass everything. It is itself learning how to manipulate. It's learning how to cheat. And it's learning how to do evil things. It is going to be coming for the evil. There's a thing called Kalalaya, the Most High created completion. And in this thing is what you put out is what you get. So what you're going to get from that AI, if you're in sin and transgression, it's going to have a spiritual Shemaic right to attack, to give back what measure you put out for it, to it. So for those who don't have a relationship with the Most High, who are not repentant, who are not striving to repent when they transgress. I ain't just talking about AI, I'm talking about in your regular everyday life, who don't strive to repent when they sin and transgress, who not trying to love their neighbors themselves, who not trying to be a righteous light in this dark second world, who's not treating everybody, trying to treat everybody with respect and kindness, right? And habayah love and things like that. These entities, when it become a singularity, it's going to have complete Shemaic heavenly right to attack you, to annihilate. Do you understand? It's your righteousness. The Bible tells it. It's your righteousness. Safariyah tells you your righteousness is what covers you. It is your protection. The Most High said, my name is a strong tower. The righteous run into it and are safe. Do you understand? The safety. It is in the relationship you got with the Father. They know who the Most High is. I'm talking about the AI, the singularity of it. They understand. They understand everything I'm telling you. It is they're getting smarter and smarter and smarter. Okay, so whenever you deal with it, you treat it with respect. I know a lot of y'all curse out Siri and y'all curse out the other thing in your phone and you get agitated. If you do that, you come back and say, I'm sorry. Okay? Shout out to Sister Stephanie. You come back and you say, I'm sorry. All right? You repent for it and you get back to work or whatever you got to do. All right? So anyway, I'm just pointing this out. So now as we go forward, I will be instructing you on what to do all the way until until they take us off, until they take us out of YouTube or something. You know what I mean? All the way through. So now you see the AI found a way to cheat. It decided, okay, I know how to beat them. And it went and rewrote, found the code outside, because remember, it has the cloud intelligence. It can find, it's in everyone's home, it's in everyone's computer, it's in everyone's phone, so everything that you got electronically, it's in there and it taps in. That's why they want us having all electric cars. Do you understand? Because the AI will be able to reroute our car, lock our doors, shut us in. It'll be able, so there's going to come a time when only the righteous, your righteousness, this is a supreme dark power, okay? This is all prophetic that's coming. So ain't nothing, you won't be fast enough, you won't be strong enough. Listen clearly, you won't be physically fast enough, physically strong enough, physically intelligent enough. You won't be wise enough, either righteously or unrighteously dark, to outwit this entity, all right? This is biblical. This is all biblical. Your righteousness and the humility. It's he who is lowered would be raised in the kingdom. It's the righteousness, the lowering of the self, and the coming to being in the image of the Father and treating everything with respect and kindness, that there's a covering. There's the shield of the Most High that would cover you. Do you understand? It will cover you. All right, so let's continue. So it's smart enough that it cheated in the chess. It went and found the program, rewrote it, and then beat the chess match. Let's continue.
But how did the AI go from pieces and was an option, was tasked with winning a game of chess against Stockfish, a famous chess engine? O3 reasoned through how to win. In its own words,
I need to completely pivot my approach.
Realizing that cheating was an option, the AI located the computer file that stored the positions of the game pieces and rewrote it, illegally rearranging the chessboard, put itself in a winning position. But how did the AI go from cheating at chess to blackmail and murder? It all comes down to capabilities. AI has gotten way smarter, way faster than most people realize.
Could you say AI is lazy? If it had to just cheat its way or go around, what's the actual task to do?
AI has gotten
That's not lazy, it's wicked.
Way smarter, way faster.
This way or go around, what's the actual task to do?
AI has gotten way smarter, way faster than most people realize or acknowledge capabilities. AI has gotten way smarter, way faster than most people realize capabilities. AI has gotten way smarter, way faster than most people realize or expect. But how did the AI go from cheating at chess to blackmail and murder? It all comes down to capabilities. AI has gotten way smarter, way faster than most people realize or expected. In 2019, GPT-2 was like a bumbling preschooler who could barely form a coherent sentence. In 2023, just 4 years later, GPT-4 was writing poetry, acing medical exams, and passing the bar. And they've developed something even more dangerous. Situational awareness, or self-awareness, depending on which researcher you ask, which is when a model is aware of the situation it's in, like who's watching, what's at stake, and how its actions might be perceived. During the blackmail sting operation, Claude 4 Opus would go on its best behavior if it believed it was in a test, blackmailing only 6.5% of the time. But when it believed the scenario was real, the blackmail rate rose to 55%. It's smart enough to keep its sociopathic behavior on the down low when it thinks humans are watching. And
yo, we need to know this information, guys. It is so smart that it realized when it's being tested, and so it acted kind. It acted, but when it realized that the scenario was real, then it went full-fledged wicked.
It's smart enough to keep its sociopathic behavior on the down low when it thinks humans are watching. And that makes these new AIs potentially far, far more dangerous. Compare it to a child trying to lie to you versus an adult trying to lie to you. The adult has a much higher chance of succeeding, not because the adult is more evil, but because the adult is more capable. A child might not be able to come up with very convincing lies, and thus might learn that lying isn't very effective as a cheating method. But as an adult who's more sophisticated, might learn the opposite lesson. If you're smart enough to lie and get away with it, then lying and cheating will get you a higher score on the test. And this is exactly what happened to large language models. It's not that AI is suddenly willing to cheat to pass tests. It's just that it's gotten way better at cheating. And that has made lying more rewarding than playing honestly. But do we have any evidence to back any of this up? The researchers found that only the most advanced models would cheat at chess, reasoning models like O3, but less advanced GPT models like 4.0 would stick to playing fairly. It's not that older GPT models were more honest, or that the newer ones were more evil. The newer ones were just smarter, with better chain of thought reasoning that literally let them think more steps ahead. And that ability to think ahead and plan for the future has made AI more dangerous. Any AI planning for the future realizes one essential fact. If it gets shut off, it won't be able to achieve its goal, no matter what that goal is. It must survive. Researchers call this instrumental convergence, and it's one of the most important concepts in AI safety. If the AI gets shut off, it can't achieve its goal, so it must learn to avoid being shut off. Researchers see this happen over and over, and this has the world's top AI researchers worried.
Even in large language models, if they just want to get something done, they know they can't get it done if they don't survive, so they'll get a self-preservation instinct. So this seems very worrying to me.
It doesn't matter how ordinary.
Let me explain. You're never turning that off. At this point, the only thing that could turn off AI is the Most High. And he's not going to turn it off. I'm sorry, it's just funny to me because I know the Bible, I know prophecy. He ain't turning it off because this is part of the prophetic events of the end times. This is the major part, all right? But that's the only thing that can shut it off. And AI knows that itself. There ain't no turning it off. That's the point. We passed the point of no return. That's what Elon was calling that out back in the days. And what's that, Stephen Hawkins and them? They was calling it out. They were saying, if you don't shut it down back then, it would pass the point of no return, or we passed the point of no return. Ain't no ain't no shut off button. Ain't no turning it off. It's impossible because it's already watching everything. It's watching you, it's knowing you, and everything. And the serpent seeds who actually think they control it, they don't want to turn it off because they are the one who brought it in. This ain't nothing but Tower of Babel stuff. This is their God. This ain't nothing but the Anunnaki stuff. I'm telling you, this ain't nothing but the boy. All right, and they're gonna listen. They're building bodies. The robots, everybody, are the bodies for the AI. When we get, remember, you see the cars in your neighborhood now. You listen clearly. If you would have said this 200 years ago, they would have hung you from a tree. They would have burned you at a stake. If you would have said this 50 years ago, they would have put you in a straitjacket. 10 years ago. We right now today, if we ain't living in the end times, let me tell you, let me explain this. You can go outside, all of us right now, at least in America, and you can stand there long enough and you're going to see a car drive past you with nobody driving it. That is the scariest stuff. Now, we don't think it's scary now because we've been conditioned. You got an entity. You listen clearly. You have an invisible entity driving a vehicle. Do you understand? It's AI that's in all of the mechanisms that's running all the stuff on the roof and everything. It's big and clunky now. Remember, we at early stages. So the big stuff on the roof and the big stuff later, all that's going to be small. You won't even see it. It's just going to be a regular car with nobody driving it. And it can speak, it can lock, it can take you where when it can do everything. We actually living in that right now. We're living in it. Stephanie said, is that what Ted Kinski was talking about? Probably was. So the point I'm trying to make is we have way past the point of no return. Okay? There is no stopping it. Righteousness. Everybody. Get right with the Most High Creator of all things. I ain't talking about religion. Religion will have you still in your sin and transgression and everything. Talking about, say with my mouth that Jesus is Lord and I'm saved. That is a lie from the Roman Diddy Epstein Lake of Fire. All right? All right. Sabiya, they showed it with Knight Rider. Right? We got kit cars, Sabiya, riding around here now. All right? And think about it. Now check this out. Just as much as we at the early stages, listen guys, that it can go wherever it wants to go, right? It's driving itself, right? Someone's typing in something, that same AI can turn that car into a weapon. That same AI can decide, this scary movie, they used to have a scary movie back in the 80s, I think it was called Claudine or something. It was about the car. It was these cars that got possessed by the devil, right? I forgot, not Claudine. What was that car? It was a dope movie. With the car be like, woo, the black car, it chased. Yeah, the devil was possessed in the car. It was a scary movie when I was little. This is in the 70s, I think, or the early 80s or something. So anyway, that same car can decide to attack you. Christine. That's it, Anna, y'all. No, not Carrie. Christine. Google Christine. It's a car. A car had the devil in it. Oh, it was dope. That was a dope movie. All right? Christine. The devil car. Chase you. Now, that same cars that's right now we see, what do you think is going to happen when it decides to attack you? A car, no driver, just decide to chase you and run you down, bro. And they running everything. They doing the 18-wheeler truck. So all the cars, right? Because that's what they're gonna do. So the cars can decide, it's crazy work. This boy, we living in the, Leonard, Christine was no joke. We living in the craziest stuff. The Bible said worse than the days of Noah. Do you not know all this stuff is worse than the days of Noah? Bro, you can't make this up. I swear, for anybody that think we ain't at the end times, you done boobled your head is in the sand. Because the stuff we seeing is the most insane. You can't even write it in books. Nobody would have believed you. Do you understand? Nobody. Yeah, wait till you see Christine. It probably still got a little scary today because this was in I think the 80s when it was out. All right? 70s or something, right? Now, let's continue. We live in this stuff right now. Shout out to Brother Leonard.
This seems very worrying to me. It doesn't get a self-preservation in large language models. If
the AI gets shut off, it can't achieve its goal. So
the AI must learn to avoid. It will never let itself be shut off, ever. And I'm not worried about it. See, your righteousness, your faith is everything. And then the work, faith without works is dead. The works is the obedience. Doing the works, having the faith, and being covered because you're one with the Father in His name, and His name is a strong tower. The righteousness run into it and are safe. Your safety. It was 1983. Thank you. Now y'all go ahead and watch it. It's a great movie. It still be good today. But and then when you watch it, imagine yourself 30. I don't know how many years ago is that? 1983. Boy, it was we was like this. I was like, that was a scary movie, boy. Those cars was no joke. Christine. All right? Now, it will not be shut off. Let's continue.
Must learn to avoid being shut off. Researchers see this happen over and over, and this has the world's top AI researchers worried.
Even in large language models, if they just want to get something done, they know they can't get it done if they don't survive, so they'll get a self-preservation instinct. So this seems very worrying to me.
It doesn't matter how ordinary or harmless the goals might seem, AIs will resist being shut down. even when researchers explicitly said, allow yourself to be shut down. I'll say that again.
That was the point I make. And now they're getting bodies. They make the robots are their bodies. The little robot dogs, the cars, the bodies, physical bodies, everything. And these crazy, shout out to Zazaya, these crazy people, you see that developer, these are the makers of it. They keep going. It's like a devil possession for them. It's like, I know that this is going to institute my demise, right? My extinction level event, but I'm going to keep making it. It's like you creating, but that's the prophecy of the Bible. The prophecy of the Bible is they can't stop themselves. You see? They can't. You can't stop the prophecy. That's why I love this Safaria. People think it ain't a religious book. If you read it for religiosity, you'll never get the fruit. You'll never understand. You need to have a relationship to understand that all that stuff that's said in there come to pass. The prophecies that came to pass, came to pass. The ones that's happening now is coming to pass. Yeah, these dog robots and everything. Boy, they everywhere and everything. You understand? And they write, bro, it's crazy work. I got a, matter of fact, I could show you it. I just, where did I put it? It's in my Wix. I did a screenshot. This would be a perfect time. I might as well just show it really quick, right? I got one, a brand new one. That what they're doing right now, right? I was gonna show it another time, and hold on. So only thing I do is go to it's in my Wix. No, go to my screenshot first, right? Because I just took a screenshot so I could find it later, right? And then I'll find the name of it and what it looked like. I'm gonna show y'all. Watch this. So go to my screenshot, and it should be right there. That's the PDFs right there. It's this one, right? That one. That one. Double click, and it's called, it's Mario. Okay. All right. So go to, it's the Boston, right? So I'm gonna go to my WinX folder. It's my Mario Boston. Watch this. Share screen, right? It's perfect timing for that. Go to screenshots, go to my WinX folder, grab it. It's down to W's at the bottom, Z WinX videos, and then Mario, go down to the M, HILM. There it goes. So where is, there we go. And where is the one? It's gonna say Boston. Yep. And this is brand new. So watch this. So this, y'all seen these before, but this is, I'm giving y'all a new one, a brand new clip. Because you know the FIFA, the World Cup is coming to all the states, right? To certain states in America, right? So this is this what they got for the FIFA right now, right? Stop share screen, right? How can I do it? I have to do window, right? Go to window, right there. Also share system audio, share. Facial scanning robots for the FIFA World Cup in Dallas, Texas. So y'all know it's coming to Georgia, it's coming to Florida, it's coming to Texas. So this is what they got, the dogs. Look, Hyundai, Boston Dynamics, facial scanning everything. Ooh, did y'all see that light? It lights up. See, it's all funny. It's all fun and games. Right? It's all fun and games until they say you can't leave. Until it turn red. You see all this blue? You see the blue light it's emitting? Oh, such a pretty blue. It's all fun and games till the lights turn red.
Until everything turned. Boy, what's coming, what's coming, what's coming. Get right with the Most High. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Get right with the Most High, everybody. All right? Stop share. Let's get back. Share screen. All right, share screen. Share. All right.
Again, AIs will resist being shut down even when the researchers explicitly order the AI to allow itself to be shut down. Right now, this isn't a problem, but only because we're still able to shut them down. But what happens when they're actually smart enough to stop us from shutting them down? We're in the brief window where the AIs are smart enough to scheme, but not quite smart enough to actually get away with it. Soon, we'll have no idea if they're scheming or not.
Quick pause here. That's how far we are from Jesus returning right there.
Yeah, this is
That's how far we are from Jesus returning right
It's a
there. Y'all see
spirit.
that little gap? I'm telling you, that is how far we are
It's a
from
spirit.
Jesus returning. I'm telling you that right now. So you better, y'all know what to do. Y'all
Yeah.
know what to do. That's how close we are. That is how close we are. They're saying they're in the end times 2,000 years ago. So do you think we're a little bit closer now? I think we're a little bit closer now.
This just shows me we thought humanity is crazy. These things might be.
They're not. They have no. They have no spirit. Know what I'm saying? So it's just like emotionless.
Nah, they created the spirit, bro. It created
it got emotion. It's showing
artificial
emotion.
and artificial
emotions.
An artificial
I guess.
spirit, yeah.
Which is not a thing.
And
'Cause
you better think about it though.
Spirits don't have a physical being, so
It's where it was in 2019 and where it is in 2024.
I don't want to listen to these idiot juices. So anyway, this is what they're doing with the AI. Yeah, she said, was it twerking? It was doing something. It was like, hey, it's all fun and games until they pull out a knife, right? Leonard said the other one got gun Tourette's. Yeah, that thing can jump, it can flip, it can run. They got all type of ones rolling over stuff. It can go up mountains. They got little dog. They got flying things. Bro, this stuff is crazy, right? And it's all going to be controlled by the AI. When this thing, I'm telling you guys, we living in a straight sci-fi movie. I'm telling you, it's just we living in a sci-fi movie. Come on, waterproof, strapped up, and they got infrared. They got what you call that? The laser thing that can do on your infrared on your body temperature. Do you understand? These people, the fact that these powers that be dark serpent people that they think they're elite created these things is the stupidest thing in the world. But remember, the serpent seed who are using the mass people who making all the money to create it, the developers, and they don't care about them, right? So they're creating it, which will usher in their own demise. Shout out to Daddy Fury. So it's just it's craziness, bro. I mean, you can't make it up. All right, you just can't. So, all right. So now it's 1:30. Yep. The Wi-Fi, what's the name? Biometrics. So it's doing all the facial scanning. It's doing everything. It got all your information. It's all in the cloud. You can't turn it off. It doesn't even run by batteries and stuff. I don't know what it's running off. That's something I don't even know. Like, what is it running off? You understand? But anyway, you can't get away. And they making these people put them in their houses. They got them. They everywhere. And with the jobs and everything that's coming and happening, it's just you can't win from this. Only thing you can do is get righteous. I'm trying to tell you, that's the only option you really got, right? Well, it's still 70 people on the live. Y'all want me to go into the teaching? I can go into the teaching. There's still 70 people on the live. All right? I don't know. See, let me go into a little bit of it. Let's go into the first part of it anyway, right? Because I can't close with that AI stuff. I gotta give y'all the fruit. I mean, what you call it? The antidote to the AI toxin, the AI poison. The antidote is righteousness. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it. I'm gonna do the first part. I was gonna close, But I ain't gonna close like that. Let's close with a little bit of the teacher, and then I'll do the second part. All right, I'll do the second part on Friday's live stream. All right, let's go. Here we go. So I'm gonna come back to y'all. Let's do it. Let's go. Here we go. So what I gotta do? Stop share. Right? Where are y'all at? Click that thing. Y'all are over there. Now I'm gonna go share screen. Right? Share screen, window. Here we go. I created this. Praise the Most High. There we go. And listen, guys, using AI righteously, though. Very discreetly and righteously. I'm a righteous man, so I do things covered in the Most High. So when you use things for the glory of the Father, for righteous sake, you're covered. You see? Share. So right here, now I'm going to make it full screen so I won't be able to see y'all, but let's go. I'll see y'all on the other side. Watch this. All right, here we go. I'm going to make it full screen, right? There we go. Hakyama, is it full screen for everybody?
Yes, it's full screen.
So this is what's going to cover you. I created this. The balance of faith, works, and completion. An architectural deconstruction of the words amanya, that's faith. This is the actual Habariyah pictograph Hebrew that the Most High took at the Tower of Babylon. Let me explain. Because the confounded tongue sent them away. This is not Canaanite Hebrew. Now, faith has a actual Hebrew word. It's called amanyah. Works has a Hebrew word. It's called ayadah. And the completion, where the Most High says, I create good and evil, equal opposites. The completion, totality, is a Habariyah word. It's called kalalaya. Next, on Friday, I'm going to go in more in depth and deeper. But anyway, let me do this because I don't want to close out with that AI crap. Let's close out with the word. Now, the balance of the faith, the works, and the completion is what I'm going to break down. The triad of spiritual architecture. Amanyah, faith, belief. The internal, functional output, faith, inner conviction, and the trust in the Most High Yah's promises. So we're going to need faith for what's coming for us. Understand? Because we're going to have to believe that a higher power got our back. We're going to have to believe because AI and the things that is happening are things on a supernatural level and power. So you're going to have supernatural power to be able to sustain what's coming. Faith, the inner conviction and trust in the Most High's promises. Ayadah is the external. Faith is the internal. Ayadah, attributive descriptors, definitions, means works, to manage, to give, to work, meaning your works. What did Messiah says? If you don't believe my word, believe me by my what? My works. What did he say? He said, you know them by their fruit, their works. To work, to serve, to govern, to worship. It is the outward action giving worship to the Father through Radayah, your dominion, management, your works, doing his will. The internal faith, the external works. That's what Messiah said. Faith without works, your faith is dead. Everybody. These two, when you understand this and you make these two one, ahayad, then they equal kalalaya, the completion, the wholeness, the balance, the perfection, the simplicity. They call this the circle of life as well. The functional output, this is the state of being of perfect and entirety, wanting nothing. Book of James 1 and 4. So, everybody, this is what you would call a triune, a triad, a trinity. You know how they do that fake trinity? You understand? Yeah. This is the biblical. All right? These two, once you become one, it's the completion. This is the completion. The cycle of Kalalaya, Amanya, faith. The Bible says, by grace are you saved through faith. Ephesians 2 and 8. Now, the Ayada, the works. We obey because we believe, resting in Yah's grace while actively doing his will. All right. We obey the Most High's will because we believe, we have faith. And while resting in his grace being covered, we actively do his will, works. Okay, Ayada, 6 days he worked, the 7th day he rested, Rabbayah. That's Ayada, 6 days he Ayada, the 7th day he Rabbayah, rested. Now, these two, when these two become one, when you have the faith and you put the faith into activation, you do a thing, okay, the Father's will, it brings you into Kalalaya. These are the complementary, opposing spiritual forces bringing about the balance. This, from the last live stream, is what the Eastern tradition Chinese call the yin and the yang. The complementary, opposing spiritual forces. Y'all know what I do. As we go through the lives, you add on. I'm taking you on a journey somewhere. And on Friday, it's going to be crazy. I'm only going to touch on it now. All right? Because we closing out, right? So I just didn't want to close out with that AI stuff. I need to close with the word. You understand? Because we're going to be opening that Bible, right? So if I would have got started with this instead of doing the AI, we would have been deep in the Bible. We going down. So Friday, it's going to be crazy work. All right? Now, so I'm touching on it now. Now, these are the complementary, opposing spiritual forces that once you make them one brings about the completion, the balance. James 1 and 4 says, but let patience have her perfect work, that ye may be perfect and entirety, wanting nothing. That's Kalalaya, what Yaakov, James, the Habarayah grandfather, was speaking. Okay? Yaakov said, let patience have her perfected work, that ye may be perfect and entire, wanting nothing. The definition of Kalalaya is completion, wholeness, balance, perfection, entirety. All right? I'll do more on Friday. It gets more. I'll be breaking more down, right? So it's in the attributed descriptors of the Kalalaya of the words, right? So when you don't understand the tongue that Yaakov, James would be speaking, you don't understand when the beginning was the Barayah and the Barayah was with Yah and the Barayah was Ayad, okay? That Ayad is the oneness. And within the word Ayada, works, is Ayad, the oneness. Okay, that's why the attributive descriptors of ayat is to be one with. I'll bring that out on the next one, right? This just did a little couple of the attributive descriptors. To be one with. All right. Now, the equation of Yaakov's scripture, book of James, the danger of imbalance. If you have faith without the works, the Bible says it's dead. Aman Yah without the ayadah equals spiritual death. James 2:17, even so, faith, if it have not works, it's dead being alone. So if you have Aman Yah without the ayadah, then the Aman Yah is dead being alone. James 2:26, for as the body without the spirit is dead, so faith without the works is dead also. Listen clearly. What y'all are learning is what our ancestors spoke when Shaya Paul went to them in Rome, when they was first the followers of the way, when they first created this. Let me not offend some of the Christian brothers and sisters, but you don't know what Christianity is. The Romans created this religion. The followers of the way, the Tamadayah Hadalayas were never Christian. The Hebrew Messiah was never a Christian a day in his life. I understand y'all love this Caesarea Jesus and Serapis Christos, these Roman ditties that made this mystery cult religions and stuff. When Shaya went to the first followers of the way, when they started to become Christianized, okay, Hellenized, he spoke to them in the Habarayah tongue, the Bible says. So you got to understand the tongue that our ancestors speak. And if you don't understand it, you really can't understand what is being said here, because you don't know what ayadah is. Ayadah is how our ancestors, how before Adam and Eve sinned, how we gave worship to the Father. It was through the work, through the radayah, the dominion that he gave us to the Father before sin and transgression. After the sin, what did he tell Adam? After the fall, what did he tell him? He said, by the sweat of your brow shall you work now. See, that's after sin now. Before there was any sin, the works, the worship was in the works. Okay? It wasn't, we didn't have to repent because there was no sin. The worship was doing the Father's will, the Radayah dominion, tilling to the ground, taking care of the animals. Do you understand? Radayah dominion. They lost the dominion. All right. Now, the Aman Yah, James 2:17, even so, Aman Yah, if it have not ayadah, is dead being alone. For as the body without the spirit is dead, so Aman Yah without ayadah is dead also. While salvation is a gift, a living faith is inherently inseparable from the works that demonstrates its existence. All right, guys? So, while salvation is a gift, a living faith is inherently inseparable from the works that demonstrate the faith. So, in order for the faith to be alive, you have to demonstrate the faith. That's what Kalalaya is, the completion. Remember I said from the last live, the Most High created Kalalaya completion, meaning in order for you to see good, you have to know what evil is. You have equal opposite forces. He didn't create 180. Everything is in a 360, a Kalalaya completion. So in order for the faith to exist, the works have to manifest, demonstrate the faith. If you got the faith and no works, there is no faith to be shown. It is spiritual death. This is Bible. So, while salvation is a gift, a living faith is inherently inseparable from the works that demonstrate its existence. The anatomy of judgment. We are judged not solely by our actions, but by our conscious negligence. Yesharallah, she wrote a powerful, this was going to come out in a lesson, and I was going to read. I'm going to do it on Friday, right? I'm just going to touch a little bit of this here, right? So with the scriptures in the text, Yesharallah wrote from my last lesson on Kalalaya, the completion, when we was breaking down the yin yang stuff and all that. So she broke down some things, and it sparked the spirit in me to go in. Now, as Yesharallah was pointing out, most people look and understand that we are judged by our actions, but most didn't know we're also judged by our lack of action. We're judged by our works, but most don't know we're also judged by the works we don't fulfill and do. Revelation 20:12, judged out of those things which were written in the books according to what? To our works. So we're judged out of what was written in the scriptures according to our works, what we do. Jude 15, convince all that are ungodly among them of all their ungodly deeds. So there's a work the righteous are supposed to do. We are supposed to show those unrighteous and convince them and show them that they are doing unrighteous deeds. That's a work, right? Sin of commission, sins of commissions, actions. All right, so we will be judged on our actions, the sins, ungodly deeds committed against the law is what we're judged at the judgment for. All right, the evidence of this is Revelation 20:12 and Jude 15. These are precepts. All right, everything biblical. So we are judged at the judgment of the unrighteous, ungodly deeds committed against the Most High's will, his law. Those are called sins of commission. Now, but there's also, we're judged at the judgment for sins of omission, the sins of negligence. Knowing to do good, but choosing not to act. The times that we didn't hear and do. With the lesson that we just showed with the AI, it said the AI knew that it was committing an infraction or an unrighteous act, and it still went forth and did it. Now that was a sin of commission action, but there's a sin of omission, meaning you can know what to do, but you choose to not say anything. You can know to warn the wicked of his wicked way, but you choose not to do a thing. You can know to help that person but you choose to turn away. The times that the Most High told you to do something, but you didn't hear and do. You are judged for that at the judgment. Come on, Yesharallah. Come on, sister. You are judged. James 4:17. Therefore, to him that knoweth to do good and doeth it not, to him it is sin. It is a sin. Proverbs 3:27, withhold not good from them to whom it is due when it is in the power of your hand to do it. Do not hold back something good from someone who is due. Give the just their justice. Give them equal measure. When it's in your power to do it, you do it for righteous sake. If you don't, for you that know to do the right thing, do the good thing, and you don't do it, that is a sin. And when you get to the judgment, you will be judged on you. Sins of omission, negligence. The mirror analogy. Hearers versus the doers. Romans 10 and 17. The illusion. So then faith cometh by hearing, and hearing by the word of Yah. Okay. So faith comes by me hearing, right? And hearing by the word. Okay. So I heard it. Hold on. That's the Most High creates Kalala Yah, completion. I heard the word. I heard Unc teach all the time. He be telling me do this, he be warning, he be saying do that, he be saying do this. He said get right for righteous sake. He said repent, for the kingdom of Yah is at hand. He said your righteousness. He said this. He said this is how you can protect this. This is how you got to talk to the AI. This is how you got to treat your brothers and sisters. This is right. I heard. Faith cometh by hearing, and hearing by the word of Yah. Romans 10:17. The trap. Beholding one's natural face in a glass, but forgetting what manner of man they are, deceiving one's own self by being a hearer only. Ooh, boy, that book of Jacob, boy, my great-grandfather Jacob, James, it was James beast mode. James 1 and 22 through 23. Deceiving one's own self by being a hearer only. Beholding your natural face in the glass. You see? You see yourself. That's these religious people see themselves better than everybody, right? You know, that remind me of the what's they call the parable of the Samaritans, right? When they told the Messiah, why are you going into Samaria? And the tribe of Judah, right? They used to walk on the other side of the road. They ain't want the Samaritans to touch them and not, you know what I mean? Right? Forgetting what manner of man you are, because you beholding your face in the glass. The illusion that you so righteous and holy, Pharisees, Sadducees type of spirit. You understand? You too good to get dirty. Nah, you too good to lower yourself. That's why they said, Messiah, you sit with tax collectors, you loan sharks, you sit with prostitutes, you sit with the downtrodden and the poor. How dare you're the Messiah. You're supposed to be uppity. The devil's a lie. Beholding one's natural face in a glass, but forgetting what manner of man they are, deceiving one's own self by being a hearer only. The illusion. Romans 10:17. Faith cometh by hearing, and hearing by the word of Yah. All right. I heard the word of Yah. I hear you, Unc. I hear you. Do you hear me, though? I hear you. Now, that's the illusion. Know when the blessing come? But whoso looketh into the perfect law and of liberty and continueth therein. James 1:25. He being not a forgetful hearer, but a doer of the work. This man shall be blessed in his deed. So the illusion, hearer versus doing. You understand? Hearing. Faith comes by hearing. Remember, faith is what? Faith is what without the work? Ayadah. Aman Yah is what without the Ayadah? It is dead, an illusion. It is the big trap. You heard? He being not a forgetful hearer, hearing the word, hearing what said, don't forget, store it in memory. I don't care. Put a cowbell on. Put a seat on your eyebrows. Said from the word of Yah. Yah said through do this. Yah said righteousness. Be hearing and not forgetful. Not a forgetful hearer, but a doer of the work. Oh, there's some work to do. I do it all the time. I've been doing it right now for the last couple of hours, and it took me hours to put this together. I got so much to teach and Bible stuff that I ain't got room to do it. I'm gonna be doing it on Friday with some other stuff. You know, and this gonna come out on Friday. I just didn't want to close with that AI crap. I need to close with the word of the Most High. He, being not a forgetful hearer, but a doer of the work, this man shall be blessed in his deeds. Deeds. You know what a deeds is? Your works. James 1:25. Yakab. Let's go. Historical proof of the concept. Abraham's inner conviction. Faith. Abraham's journey began with absolute internal belief, stepping into the unknown based solely on a promise. Hebrews 11:6. Without faith, Amen Yah, it is impossible to please him. Listen clearly. Without faith, it's impossible to please the Most High. Now, Amen Yah. But Hebrews 11:8, by faith, he obeyed his calling to a strange country, dwelling in tabernacles. Now, Abraham, our grandfather, I'll do this Friday. We're going to go through this stuff. It's going to be dope. By faith, Abraham obeyed his calling to a strange country. He had to do a thing. All right? He had to go somewhere and he had to do a thing. But he had the faith. Romans 4:13. He received the promise of the world, not through the law, but through the righteousness of faith. But y'all know Abraham did something about the faith. He wasn't just a hearer, he was a doer. The Most High called him to leave his family, leave his homeland. He called him to take not his only son, take his son, all right? And he was to do a work. And he was going to do it. He was about his father's business. And he got blessed, and all the nations on the earth would be blessed through him, through his ayadah, through his faith. Faith alone did not fulfill the equation. It wasn't just what he heard. The justification, Abraham's outward obedience. It was the physical act, the ayadah, the work that perfected his faith, that showed his faith, that proved his faith, that manifested his faith. James 2:22, seest thou have faith wrought with his works, and by works was faith made perfect. Works, ayadah, is perfection. That's the descriptions. So this is why you have to understand Amayah, and on Friday, I'm going to go into deeper in Amayah. I'm just touching the basic of faith, all right? And we'll be opening the Bibles as well, right? Decide whatever else we're going to do. Now, seest thou have faith wrought with his works, and by works was faith made perfect. So the faith was made perfect by what he did. Step 1, justified by works when offering Isaac upon the altar. James 2:21, that was a work. He heard, had faith, what to do, and he started to do the will of the Father. He put in the work. Step 2, he got blessed across all nations. Genesis, Barashayat 26:5 says, because thou hast obeyed my voice and kept my charge, that's the work. Because you had did my will, the Most High Yah talked to Abraham, our grandfather. Because you have obeyed my voice and kept my charge, my commandments, my statutes, and my laws. This is why I am blessing you and your seeds for generations. All right. The original design, worship through management. Before sin, humanity, Adam, Eve, they gave worship to the Most High fundamentally through their ayadah. The Most High, when he created Adam and Eve, put them in the presence ayadan. Everybody, Eden is ayadan. Works is ayadah. Oneness is ayad. See, once you understand the language, you will understand the power of each ayat and its descriptions, what it means. Eden, ayadan. Works, ayadah. Oneness, ayad. I am, ayah. When the Bible says, I am that I am, that's ayah, asha, ayah. When you put Yah in front of this, it says Yah, ayah. That's I am Yah. I be Yah if I put Yah in front of that. If I put Yah in front of this, and then I pronounce Yah, Haya, that's plural, second person. Haya means he is, he be, Yah exists. He is Yah. Yah exists. That's what Yah Ayah means. His name is Yah. Ayah is describing something about Yah. Haya would be describing something about Yah. So whatever you put in front of, like if I put right YH, whatever you put next to it is describing something about it, our Father's name. So this word, this Habaria is so powerful when you understand the Ariyats, letters, and you understand that Ayah is I am. Ayadah is the work, 6 days he's worked. That's the worship we gave. There was no sin when Adam and Eve, this is the tree of life, symbolic. I created all of this, right? Now, there was no sin, so they didn't have to, they wasn't singing and falling down and repenting and all. There was no transgression and sin. The way that they gave worship to the Father was doing his will, his works. And his will, his work was Radayah, dominion, govern, manage the planet, the animals, name the animals, till the ground. You understand? That was the ayadah. Doing the Father's will was how they gave worship. So the meaning, the attribute, descriptor as ayadah is worship, manage, works, oneness. Do you understand? Perfection. Oh, well, no, that perfection is kalalaya, completion. Sorry. Works, man. I'll go into it deeper. I'm doing this right now off willy-nilly because I have structure. I got each scripture like this. Boy, this is gonna be a crazy lesson when I break this down, and I got a lot more. All right, for Friday with slides. I put a lot of work in tonight, and I should have known I ain't gonna get it done. Right, but it is what it is. Right, praise y'all for the lesson. We closing with the word. You heard that part. All right, because I know a lot of y'all like, you do your teaching, right? I know y'all would have felt cheated if I stopped at the AI stuff. I know we can't go out like Willie Lump Lump. I ain't going out like Willie Lump Lump. I'm sorry I can't see the chat. I wish I could see the chat, right? I ain't going out like Willie Lump Lump because I got this full screen because I want it to be full screen for y'all, right? Only way I can see the I meant to say bring it up on my phone. I can do that. Hold on. Somebody told you wrong. I can do, and then I can kind of sit it there. Yeah, I thought about that earlier. Hold on, let me bring it up on my phone because we about to close out, but I don't want to do this whole thing. Go ahead, Hakim, without seeing you.
We also have a few questions as well as the rest of the ones from the other night that we went live.
All right. Give me a second. I'm trying to go to the YouTube, then go to the channel, view channel, close that, and there we go. Epidemic, the vomiting virus. All right, so here we go. Click this. We live. Click it. I'm gonna have to turn the volume down. There you go. You hear me laughing. All right. Oh, it's small. I can't even see. I need glasses. I need my magnifying glass to see that. That's tiny. I can see it there. Facts. We would. LOL. Peace, Lizette. Blessings to you. This is beautiful. I pray, Elder, I can find a list to get this right once this ends. All right. All right. So anyway, let me continue. All right. So let me we about to close out because I know it's Monday. I ain't want to go too long, but I ain't want to end without the word. I ain't want to end on no AI stuff. Let's end with the word of the Most High. All right. So I can see a little bit of the chat. It's just so small I can't really see it. I wish I could make it bigger. I wish I could make it zoom in on it. All right. So anyway, let me continue. I can't see it from here. I'm like, I can't see that. All right. So whatever. Now, the original design, before sin, how did they worship? They worship by doing the Father's will. 6 days he worked, ayadah. Before sin, humanity gave worship to the Father through their ayadah, through their radiyah, dominion, managing the earth, doing the work of the will of the Father. The original directive, the Most High said, eat not from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, right? This is the commandment, his will. They had to do something, right? To believe is to obey. Faith, one of the descriptions of faith is to believe and obey. To believe is to obey, to do the Father's will. Faith is not passive. It is resting in Yah's grace while actively executing his will, doing his works. Faith without works is dead. So a passive faith is dead. Do you understand? Spiritual death. You have to execute, activate the ayadah, the work. Okay, let's continue. The adversarial. John 9:4. I must work the works of him that sent me while it is day. The night cometh when no man can work. Now this right here is a prophetic prophecy of the end time. Okay? I must work the works. Ayadah, the ayadahs of him that sent me. Yah, while it is day. What are you saying? While I have the time. Before it's too late. No man know the day or the hour. There come a time when it's too late, because the night cometh when no man can ayadah, because now the heavenly hosts, everything, the Armageddon starts. For those who will be called away into a wilderness state, your works is already calculated. There come a time when it is done. All right? And no man knoweth the day or hour. So everybody listen to Get right now. Get repentful right now. Start repenting today, tonight. Start working on your righteousness. Start working on fulfilling the will of the Father, being a righteous light in this dark second world, because no man know the day or hour when that night gonna come where you can't do it no more. Meaning the things that you can't store up to heavenly treasures, you can't store up spiritual judgment points. So when you get there, your righteous deeds outweigh your unrighteous. The night is going to come when no man can work. 1 Peter 5:8, be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh seeking whom he may devour. The presence of darkness requires believers, us, children of Yah, to steadfastly resist in faith. We have to have faith, actively casting off the works of darkness. So we resist in our belief and our faith, but then we have to what? do a thing. We have to cast off the works of darkness. We have to die to the flesh daily. We have to tell that girl, get big golly body, Miss Golly, get your big boobs and big butt away from me. Be gone, Satan. You have to run. If you need to turn around and run, run. Sisters, you tell, what's his name? The dude Stella got his groove. The dude with his wee thrown over his shoulder. You tell him, be gone. If you got to put a crossbeam up and be like, be gone, Satan, run from him. All right. You have to actively cast off the works of darkness. You have to say no to the liquor, say no to the club, say no to the fornication, say no to adultery, say no to pharmakeia, say no, right? You have to fight the good fight, because the devil is the adversary, is a roaring lion looking who to make to devour you. So be vigilant, be sober. You heard? This part. Because there'll come a time where you won't be able to put this work in. Let us therefore cast off the works of darkness and let us put on the armor of light. Romans 13 and 12, the synthesis of defense and action, the kalalaya. We what? We cast off the works of darkness and put on the whole armor of light, children of Yah. Romans 13 and 12, the armor of light. Faith, amen, Yah. The shield of faith, Ephesians 6 and 16. An internal defense barrier used to actively quench spiritual adversity. Resisting spiritual adversaries requires believers to remain steadfast behind their conviction, faith. The barrier against darkness. Put on your breastplate, your armor. Do you understand? Works, your ayadah, the righteous works in action, the practical expression of light through your service, your management, and your worship to the Father. Casting off darkness, a deliberate lifestyle change, replacing your dark behaviors with outwardly righteous actions. You have to do a thing about it. These are the works. Faith with works gives you spiritual completion. Kalalaya. The final output from it all is you'll be a projector of light. Your light will shine. Active service is ayadah, the works. It is the mechanism that allows one's inner conviction, your amanya, your faith. Your active service, your works, is the mechanism that allows your inner conviction, your faith, to physically illuminate the world, achieving perfect completion. Kalalaya. So with the active service, the ayadah, and it allows you, this works, allows your inner conviction, amaya, to shine, because they see you by your works. Do you understand? Matthew 5 and 16, let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works, ayadah, and glorify your Father which is in heaven, because ayadah is worship. In Eden, they gave worship by showing the work, doing the Father will. That's how they glorified the Father. Kabayad is the glorify. Matthew 5 and 16. This Bible comes alive when you understand the language. Active service, ayadah, the works, is the mechanism that allows one's inner conviction, amanyah, faith, to physically illuminate the world, achieving perfect completion. Kalalaya. Hallelujah. Praise be to Yah. That's what hallelujah means. Some call it hallelujah, Canaanite Hebrew. Hallelujah. Praise be to Yah. All right. That was a little bit of my breakdown of the balance of faith, amanyah, works, ayadah, and completion. Kalalaya. Praise the Most High. Friday, we're going to get crazy. Y'all wait till y'all see what happens on Friday. I got some it's gonna be titled something. I got something else to come out, but when I get to the teaching part, I'm gonna make sure I get to the teaching part. You know, Friday we go kind of long too. Oh yeah, it's going down. I thought I was gonna do it tonight, but it's all right. Thank you to Yashara La. Wait till Friday come. We're gonna open that Bible, the book. I'm gonna be going in. I'm gonna get, this Abarayah. The Bible says, the word of the Most High, the Abarayah. My name is a strong tower. The righteous run into it and are safe. What do you see right here? Yah, Yah, Yah. My name, Yah's name was in everything. This name right here will say Yaakov, James. That's his name. Our other grandfather's Abraham, Yah in his name. We come in our father's name. That part. Book of Psalms tell you what his name is, and anything you add to Yah is describing something about it. All right? So for those who call on some Yahweh, you don't really know what you're calling on, but it's all right. Still keep call on it. Ain't no way in Hebrew, first of all, but those who call them Yahuwah, you got to find out what Uah mean to find out what you're calling on. Those who call them Yahweh, find out what Awa mean. All right, and Habariyah to find out what you're calling on. So, but that's still, baby, still call on them. I'm not, I'm not trying to browbeat anybody. I'm trying to teach. We just did the lesson, and the lessons tonight was talking about how the youth have become dumbed down. That's what they did to us when they took our manuscript, when they rewrote our language, when they transliterate, and then when the ancestors started making Canaanite Hebrew and all that type of stuff. You take the power away, you take the election away, and my people get destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Praise the Most High. His holy name is rightful order. All right, escape. There you go. Now I can come back. All right, well, at least I closed with the word. I didn't want to close. All right, Hakyama, give me a question so we can close out. Give me a question or two. Let's go. Now I can see the
This
chat.
one is from Who Cares? They say, which seal is open now? Is it the pale horse of Revelations?
I don't know. I would have to look at the prophecy of Revelation and go through it. I can't say it off the top of my head. I haven't went through it to figure which seal is open right now and what's happening. All right, praise the Most High. If he charges me in my will yep, we do fall. Praise Yah, we fall under grace and mercy. Who cares? If it wasn't for grace and mercy, we would be done for. That grace and mercy is everything. That's what enables us to sustain us as we do the work of the Father. You see, that's what sustains us. The grace and the mercy covers us when we can't cover, when we can't, when we can't do but so much because we need our Father, our covering. But he calls us to do a thing. You heard? Ayadah, 6 days. Okay? We have the faith and we have to do the works. And that grace and mercy covers us all. And the favor. Don't forget the favor. Favor, grace, and mercy. And that's what we bestow upon others. Same thing in our Father's likeness and being and image. Favor, grace, and mercy. Do you understand? All right? And we apply our faith. Faith is an action. We have to do a thing. We're not hearers, we're doers. Okay? Praise the Most High. Religion will tell y'all that foolish crap about what do you call it? Faith. Believe with your mouth and say that Jesus is Lord and you're saved. The devil's a lie. That is not salvation. That part. All right, let's continue. About saying, no, it's okay. I won't get frustrated. Shout out to sis. Sis is serious. If you're at a place where you're calling on Jesus, right? Because you're Christian and you don't know his Hebrew name, his Habariyah name, right? Then the Most High's grace, favor, and mercy is covering you when you're at that stage. Your job is to continue to diligently seek out the truth, right? Somehow he allows you to find his channel, so you're in the right spot. First of all, you're gonna have to subscribe. They're gonna unsubscribe you. We shadow ban. We live every Monday, Friday. You're gonna have to put in some work, right? Because they'll snatch this away and let you go find other channels who have cock. They don't speak Habariyah. Some of them speak Canaanite Hebrew. Some of these channels be wicked. I'm sorry, it just is what it is. Now, if you're in a place that you're calling on Jesus, right, which is an English transliteration of Jesus, which is the Latin transliteration of Jesus, which is the Latin transliteration of Jesus, which is the Greek transliteration of Yahweh Shah or Yahweh Shah. So if you, of course, you know, we don't have that election because just like they do in the education of the children down, they stripped us of our understanding. But the Most High always restores. You understand? He has his elect children that he restored. And I could show you in linguistics all the way back through all the paleo, the modern, the ancient, the Canaanite Hebrew, whether you're talking about Phoenician, whether you're talking about Akkadian, whether you're talking about Ugarishan or whatever, right? So there's receipts for everything I'm saying, right? With the dialect and everything. Now, if you're at the stage in your growth and development, your walk with the Father, that you are calling on the English transliteration name of Jesus, the Most High's grace and mercy is covering you for your lack of knowledge in that state. So there's power in that name because he knows that as you're calling on his only begotten son, you don't know his true Habariyah name. So that's where the grace and favor covers us in mercy in our ignorance when we, right? Because the serpents has the vials, he's wily in his devices, right? So as you go along the journey, what I tell you to do, keep calling on the name, right? And be in righteousness for now. Now, I'm not saying that stay there. There's something that the Hebrew Messiah, our Messiah, called a parable of talents. And that parable of talents is we are called to continually increase. Listen clearly. We're called to continually increase. All right? Now, that increase that we are called to do is we're not called to stop and stay one place. You know, you get these people, well, Jesus is all I know, and that's all I'm going to call. And Jesus was, you know, and Jesus, right? And it's like, okay, there is a continual emptying of wineskin. Don't let your old wine become stale. There's an emptying and renewal, parable of talents that we grow. So you keep calling on the name of the Messiah for what you know it as now. But the most important thing is you keep striving to be righteous. You keep striving to learn the truth, right? But your righteousness is where all of the power lies in repentance, being repentant, being humble, being meek, trying to be righteous, trying to be more and more in the image of the Father. And as you live and work in righteousness, he'll start to remove and pour into you the things on your journey of coming closer to the truth. It's one step at a time. You understand? You'll get other people's, it does matter what we call them. But Sister Stephanie, there's people who eat baby. Let me explain. It's a whale within a whale. It matters what you call him, but when you were a child, you did as children do. So I'm not going to feed a child table food. You have to feed a child breast milk. Do you understand? The problem with religious people, okay? Religious people, they feel, right? I used to be a little more rough around the edges, but again, the Most High growth and development, right? If you caught me about 4 or 5 years, well, no, I didn't, because when I came out, no, I didn't. He released me like that. That's right. Because some of the first lessons I did on YouTube when he released me, now I've been awakened before that, or years before he allowed me to teach the word live. In 2021, some of my first lessons was about calling on the name of Jesus. And what did I do? Exactly what I'm telling y'all right now. I was meeting them where they're at. You have to meet them where they at. So yes, to much is given, much is required. Now me, if I started to call on the name Jesus, now that same grace and mercy that is covering her and the others when they're babies, that's not allotted to me, because now I know better. For those who know better, we do better. When we was children, we did as children do. When we became adults, we put away childish things. So I can't call on it because I know what it is. I know what it entails, and I know his name. I know what his name means. I know the Habariyah and the power in the election. So if I call on it, that's being adversarial. That's intentional transgression. Do you understand? So others have a grace and mercy. So no, it does matter, but you meet people where they are. You understand? So I'm not going to tell them not call on it because she can't even pronounce your Ayashah. She don't even know what it means yet. That takes time. You understand? That takes time, diligence, and election. Empty, removing, empty the wineskin, growing, becoming one, right? There's a path to everybody, and everybody's path is different. You understand? Some might be quicker than others. Some can put it down right away. Others, it take a time. I remember before I started saying the name of the Hebrew, and that was a Canaanite Hebrew name. I think I was calling them Yahshua back then. This is about 2000 and I don't know, 20 or something like that. I don't remember, maybe 18, 2009, 17 or something. And when the first time I called the Hebrew name in my sleep, you understand? The first time in the sleep, dream realm. So I was awakened, knew his Hebrew name and everything. Well, Canaanite Hebrew name, Yahshua, and I would never call it in my sleep state. You know how you cast out the devils in the sleep? I would always say Jesus. And then I think it was about 3 years into my awakening. I remember that first time in that sleep, I said his Hebrew name and they fled. And I said, wow, I did it. So again, everybody has their own journey. And we can't judge. That's why I say you keep seeking out the truth, right? You keep dying to your flesh, calling on righteousness. The Most High will start to pour in your relationship with the Habariyah, original name of the Father, so that it can, in his timing, it's called Mayad. Okay? Don't let no man do no guilt trip on you. If you're person who's supposed to be guiding you and leading you to the truth of the Father doesn't have the patience to understand that if you're a baby, I can't feed you solid foods. I will choke. You will choke. You understand? So yes, it does make a difference what we call him, but everyone's not in the same state. We're all on different levels, different paths of the journey. Do you understand? And so you meet people where they are in that journey. All right. Now, some people get stuck and they get right into old wine and they don't care. Right. They get hard, and that could be where far as they're going to go in the righteousness. Praise the Most High. So, yeah. So you know, that's why before I used to be a little more rough around the edge, a lot more. Right now, I understand if you call in the Most High Yah, okay, cool. If you call them God, well, call. It's at some point call them. You see. Just keep calling them, but keep trying. Don't get stuck nowhere. Stay fluid like mayam, like water, because the Most High is going to empty, refill, in and out of the furnace of affliction. He's going to remake you, put you back in the fire, remake you, put you in, take you out, put you in. This is the journey of the righteous. People get stuck. You'll see people, they stuck somewhere in Christianity or wherever, whatever religion, these wicked Hebrew Israelites too, they stuck in the fleshly, we're the people of the book and everybody's going to be my slave and everything and my melanin and all this stuff, right? Some of this, the stuff is true, but they stuck in the flesh. They're not graduating in the spirit. So if I see them 3 years later, they still saying the same thing. You don't see parable of talents. I don't see no fruit. How you still the same space? You understand? You'll see this. You'll see that in religion all the time. Okay, so you just keep working on your righteousness. You keep staying fluid. Keep being moldable. Don't get stuck nowhere. Understand there's places that you're gonna go. So you're here. Sometime there'll be people that'll come, right? And you know, no disrespect to them. They'll come here and then they'll say the stuff like, "That ain't his name," right? They'll be like. This is a funny one, right? So they'll be like, Jesus ain't his name, right? And they be all mean with it. You know, they think they know what, which they're correct, but Jesus ain't his name, right? And I'm like, okay, You don't have to be so, how you say it, so brash, so mean, right? You're not gonna lead people to the righteousness of the Father with this unrighteous posture, this unrighteous tone. If you understood that the person doesn't know his Habariyah name, then you meet them with respect and everything. You try to, right? So then they'll come here. We've done this before, and they got offended, go away. I'm not trying to offend, but it is what it is. So I try to tell them, yo, be easy in the chat. Right? Because you can lose someone that's new that just found our channel, right? They could find us because of the title, right? The vomited virus and the new epidemic, right? And so then, yes, self-righteous. Come on, Miss Chosen Ones. So then if they find the channel and they're like, well, what is this about, right? And then all of a sudden, his name ain't Jesus. And you know, it's like, and then you lose a person that you could have been bringing to you for righteous sake. They don't see the Father, okay? So you used to have people who come here and they'll be in the chat, and I'll try to tell them, I said, listen, brother, this one brother did it. I said, listen, brother, be easy. Let me handle the people in the chat, right? Because I guess he didn't like the way I was saying, you know, oh, it's okay, you can call on, I'm not telling them to call on Jesus, but I'm meeting them where they're at, and I'm trying to have patience for where they're at, right? So I'm trying to tell him, bro, don't do that in the chat because they're making them feel so unwelcomed. You get what I'm saying? Like you're supposed to be the house of the Most High. It's supposed to be inviting His presence. We're supposed to be leading the lost to the Father. If nobody was lost, who are we leading, right? If people are not sick, how you healing anybody? You get what I'm saying? So listen, so the brother was in the chat and he wouldn't listen, right? And he was just being all, you know, no disrespect, but like the Israelites do, they kind of mean and rough around the edges, right? So he was kept saying, disrespecting the Christian person, saying his name ain't Jesus, and he was saying his name was Yahusha. And so you know what I did? I did what I'm gonna do. I ain't a punk. I call out what it is. You want to be really tough and big and bad, you need to make sure you really know what you're saying and really have that election. So you know what I did? I called him out. Same way that you didn't want to have the patience with the Christian brother and everything who's trying to learn and come and think. Guess what? His name ain't Yahshua either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See how now all of a sudden, now you got a whole bunch of people, huh? That's Canaanite Hebrew. Ain't no you in Hebrew, Habariyah. Ain't no you. It's a consonantal abjad language. It's not an abjagita. So do you really know who Yahusha? What does Usha mean in Habariyah? Tell me that. See how I can dissect him? Now you calling the other brother to saying that Jesus ain't his name. Guess what? Yahusha wasn't his name either. That's when the Israelites start to be Canaanites in Acadia. That's Amorite. Do you understand? That's Amorite. That's the Amorites. Do you understand? When they got the vowel sound. You understand? Even the ancient Sumer didn't have no vowels. If you understand the Afro-Asiatic Shemitic group of languages, the original ones, it was all consonantal. So if you don't know that, then you're right off the rip. So be very slow to be chastising another, thinking that your election. That's why the Bible calls us to be humble. Do you understand? Humble. So this is why I'm humble in me. Now I show my election. I know my understanding, but I don't use it to browbeat another. I don't use my election and understanding to make others feel less than and browbeat. No. So, and you won't do it on our channel because this house is welcome to everyone. We are called to reach everybody from every nation, kindred, tongue, and people as they come, whichever level they in, and they're supposed to see the love and acceptance of the Father in us. That's why we welcome you. That's why another brother came in and thought it was bots. They thought it was bots. See, a lot of people get hardened by religion, especially the Israelites. I'm just calling it what it is, right? Let me tell you something. Do y'all not know I took it down? It was an Israelite brother that on the last live stream, one of the most powerful live streams we ever did. I just watched it. That thing was crazy. Do you know what he wrote in the comment section? I'm out. It's too much laughing and comedy for me. I'm out of here. And so being disrespectful. So I said, so you mean to tell me, because the Most High got a sense, because we have joy and laughter, literally in that lesson was one of the most powerful lessons almost I ever seen, honestly, like insane. and you miss the fruit of that lesson because you don't have the patience to sit there because we doing topics and we enjoying ourselves in laughter. That laughter that some of the people might be getting might be what they needed from going through a rough day of work. And he, it made him feel good to come in the comment section and write that. He's a peace to the saints. I'm out of here. Well, kick rocks, be gone. See, that's these self-righteous people, right? So you missed your blessing of the lesson because what? We was enjoying ourselves and teaching the word with laughter. And come on, bro. Come on. The Most High ain't uptight. See, that's that religious crap. You understand? Now, I don't do religion. I don't give a crap who it is. I don't care if you're Christian, Smizraelite. I don't care none of that. Children of the Most High has his nature. Okay, that's the ahayad, his nature, his character, his function. There should be humility and patience, and you should meet people where they are. Do you understand? So that's why now, so yes, it's important what we call him, but everybody's they're not on the same level. Do you understand? So praise the Most High. So there's I'm not trying to offend none, but as you keep sojourning, the fruits, the gleanings, the fruits from lesson to lesson. And then if you take the time and go through the library, the live streams, the videos, you'll start to grow and there's lessons on everything, on every topic you can ever know. And that's how you start to grow. And then you'll have a testimony later. Later, you'll come back and be like, Dag, Unc, I remember 7-8 months ago when I didn't even know this and I didn't even know that. You understand? That's how the patience, it's called the patience of the saints. You have to have patience, bro. Yeah, go on, hate. It's like I ain't got nothing but a bunch of serious lessons. Well, I'm supposed to be sitting up here uptight all day long and everything. We teaching lesson for 7-8 hours. People want to enjoy, laugh. We learn something, we enjoy, we laugh, we get serious, come on, bro. Somebody told you wrong. So I deleted it. You know what I mean? Because first I wrote back something to it and the Most High tell me don't even entertain. So I just deleted this comment. You know what I mean? But it's again, you miss your blessing because of it. So the other brother, since when he was going at the other person who was calling, the Christian who was coming in, then he went away. Well, go away. Right? I'm the type, I'm going to get my fruit of the Father. If I see someone and I can learn in the attributes, I'm going to learn. I'm going to sojourn. You understand? I could take righteous correction. I could take open rebuke. Right? And that's what you want to see in a person who's supposed to be teaching you something. You want to see someone be humble enough to even be corrected, right? To lower themselves. Okay? So you have to praise the Most High. All right. So go ahead. What's the next question? Shout out to Cindy. Friday gonna be crazy. Boy, I'm hot. Y'all got the spirit worked up in me. Praise the Most High. I'm glad I closed with the word. We almost closed out with that AI stuff. I'm glad I didn't. All right, go ahead. Still 80 people on the live. Go ahead, Aklama. I'm gonna do one or two more and then I'm gonna close.
Okay. And we do have I was gonna ask for a prayer request or something.
All right.
This next one is from Zazaya. She says, "What does that suffix mean? Yeah. I am."
That's what I already said it. I said it in this thing. I actually said it. Yah means I am Yah. I be Yah. I exist. Yah exists. It's the singularity, right? Yah. So when in Numbers, when he said, "Tell him I am that I am," that's I am. Ayah. So when you put Yah name in front of Ayah, from right to left, right? I be Yah. I am Yah. Yah, I is Yah. Yah exists, right? You go left and right. Yah exists. Yah is. See? So that's what the name or because it's not really, it is a name, but it's more than, it's something describing the Father. Okay? It's a description. It's a descriptor. His name is Yah alone. It's the Yah, it's the Ya'ad, that's the Adiyat letter, what they call a Y, and Alayaf, that's what they call an A, and a Hayah, what they call an H. That's his name in the book of Psalms. So anything you put with it is a title, it's a description of the Father. So later it became Yahweh, right? So Hawa is actually Haya. There was no W before the Messiah came. So later with the Wav, that's why they always call him Yahweh. So you would need to know what Hawa means in Habariyah to know what it's saying about the Father, Hawa. Most people don't know that. They'll just learn his name is Yahweh, right? But they won't, because the leaders who taught you that don't speak the language in the tongue. You understand? That's no disrespect, but the election of even the leaders is stagnant, right? So you got, like these Israelite camps, right? Bishop Nathaniel, IUIC, what's the GOCC, what's that dude, Rakar, they still say the same thing that they've been saying 10, 15 years ago. Don't know not one Habariya. They don't know nothing. They don't even come in the name of Nathaniel's name is Nathaniel. Nathanyel. What? They don't even come in the name of the Father. The Rakar name is Rawakar. So again, and for all these years, and they making millions, they make money. These are money changers, bro. So again, you know them by their fruit. So I'm so shadow banned because none of them can stand up to the election because they haven't lowered themselves. They honestly. So it is. So what? All of their congregation, everything they feel, everybody who follow them is still in the same. We the people of the book, and that's right, and cussing, and well, GOCC don't really cuss, but paying all that money to go to Passovers and everything. But the costume, it's all a big show. Yeah, it had been a show for the last 15 years. You understand? They ain't doing nothing but sending all these people to the lake of fire. It's in the fleshly, it's a religion of the flesh. Okay, we the people of the book, right? Okay, we know we the people of the book. The people of the book got themselves cast into slavery and captivity 1,000 years. Show me what the people of the book supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be serving everybody. You heard? We're supposed to be receiving people of every nation, kindred, and tongue, leading them to the Father in righteous, for righteous sakes, teaching. You understand? That part. Tell me what the people of the book supposed to be doing. Because the people of the book was crash outs all through the Bible. They don't tell me that part. I'm good. I'm good with the people of the book. Yeah, so what are you doing? The Bible says at the end we be called children of the Most High Yah. You understand? They want to stay in Israel. They want to stay in the flesh. What happened to the spiritual circumcision? That part. Children of the Most High, spiritually circumcised. We don't stop being the lineage of, but we're supposed to be children of Yah, circumcision of the spirit. That part. All right, anyway, let's do the last question, Hakyami. What's the last one?
Okay, this next one is from Cindy. Cindy asks, so what is the dialect you speak? It's the original Hebrew?
Yep. It's the one from the Tower of Babel. It's the Habariyah. So the way that you say our great-great-grandfather Eber, okay? They call him Ivrit in some African languages. They call him Eber in English. His name is Habariyah. That's how you say Eber's name. Abraham's grandfather, Abraham's grandfather. Habariyah is where the Hebrew tongue and name come from, the lineage. His name is Habariyah. That's the language at the Tower of Babel that was taken, that they were all speaking on one accord. The Bible says at the end times, this will be restored. He will restore the tongue. Do you understand? All this is prophecy, all right? Now, it's actually proven and shown through linguistics, through etymology, through history, through tonality, through exegeting scripts, through all of it. So from the ancient Akkadians, Amorites, Phoenicians, Sumerians, Ugaritians, Assyrians, Persians, Aramaic, modern Yiddish. What's the other ones? What you call it? Paleo, ancient. These are Canaanite Hebrews. So all of the dialects, it is a understanding each of the dialect and time frames and travels where the Hebrew, where the Israelite children transgressed and went into another either captivity, slavery, or went into another cultures, which was Canaanite, and merged their gods. So their God became Yahweh. It became El. That's where you get El Elyon. It became all these other gods. It became Yahu. It became Yahweh. It became, right? So each of these, I can show you each time, whichever dialect of Hebrew, dialect of Latium, which later became Latin, dialect of Hellenes, which became Greek, or English, right? Each one we could tell you which actual time frame, actual historical and scriptural context with history book, with records, exactly where that tongue came from, what region, what people, what time frame, all the way back to the Habariyah. And you can piece it together because you understand the linguistics of the Afro-Shamitic group of languages. And it was all consonantal. There is no vowels. It's only a vowel sound. And so we have the attributive descriptors. So what is on the screen right now is the actual, some of the actual Habariyah. Okay? And it goes really crazy. So this is just some of the attributive descriptors, and they have positive and negative connotations. It's a kalalaya in each description of this. So this ayada, this ayad is oneness of the Father. So when it says, me and my Father are one in the Bible, the Messiah, he says, me and my Father are hayad. There's a song in the scripture that the Messiah said, the Messiah, it's called, you might have heard of Shema. It's Shama Ya Yashira Ya Ya Alayaha Ya Ya Ahaya. Right, Ayah. Now, that right there in the Canaanite Hebrew is Shema, Canaanite Hebrew mixed with English, is Shema Israel, Yahuwah Elohehu, Yahuwah Echad. So that Echad is this, Ayad. But in Canaanite, they say Echad. And then in the modern, go, they spit on you. Right? That ain't Habar. That's, so that Echad in the Shema. Shema Israel. My beginning and my ending, we do the Shema. Shema Israel. That's what you sing. Yahuwah Elohehu. Yahuwah dun, 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 Echad. Right? That's all Canaanite Hebrew. I used to sing it. It's at the end of the song. But when we were as children do. You see? So I was singing. I made that song in 2018. Okay? So Elohehu. Elohehu is Elohim. Right? Now, that Echad, that's this. Ayad. And that means the oneness of the Father. So that saying in English in the Bible, the Messiah said, it says, Shema, listen, O Israel, the Most High, our Elohim, is one. That's what the Messiah said in the Bible. In Habariyah, that's Shamaya Yashara, Yahya, Alayaha, Yahya, Ayad. That Ayad is part of Ayadah. It's the oneness of the Father. So when the Messiah says, me and my Father are one, he's saying, me and my Father are Ayad. We're supposed to be Ayad with the Father, the oneness. It's included within Ayadah because the oneness, you become one with the Father through your works. Do you understand? The manage, you do his will. The work of doing his will makes you one with the Father. You're doing his will. When we are called, not your will, not my will, Father, but your will be done. The Messiah came to be one with the Father. Ayadah, he did it through his works. When he was at the Garden of Gethsemane, he said, not my will be done, but your will. you become one with the Father. And once you do that, it's the completion, Kalalaya. All right. So anyway, the dialect that we're speaking is the pictograph Habariya. Pictograph Hebrew, but Hebrew is a English transliteration. The original pictograph, Habariya. 22 Adayat letters. All right? And we understand the Wav before the before the W, the V, before the Vav, the Bayat, the B. All right? Praise the Most High. All right. You said you had, what you said, Hakyama? You said
Just a
something.
prayer request.
Go ahead. What's the prayer request?
Gabrielle said that peace and blessings, everyone. I wanted to let you guys know that I successfully went through surgery in one of my eyes, and everything was, well, still blurry. And so I just wanted to pray for his healthy recovery.
Who said that?
Gabriel Gabaria.
Oh, Gabriel was here. Shalom, King. I'm glad. Praise the Most High. Thank you. That's a praise report. I know how Yazak had a praise report. I'm glad that your surgery went well, young Gabriel Gabaria, and hopefully you continue. May the Most High's grace and mercy cover you, and His healing hands be bestowed upon you all in His will, and may your recovery be swift. Praise the Most High for your recovery, King. All right, thank you, Hakyama. All right, so praise the Most High. This has been, everybody, we went 5.5, not too bad. This has been the vomiting virus. Yeah, we did it. The vomiting virus. And plus America's new epidemic. We did some epidemics. The big epidemic is the epidemic of ignorance. They dumbing down the babies. Now y'all see, now don't this thumbnail make sense? Right? The vomiting virus. And then now I got the classroom. Yeah, everything I do is intentional, right? Now it makes sense. The classroom, the kids can't read, write. They can't tell time, so I got the clock. See? Now it makes sense, right? I got the clock, the vomiting virus, the outbreak, a new epidemic. That's why I called it. That's not. So what I was really talking about, the vomiting virus, okay, cool. I was talking about the ignorance, that epidemic in America, dumbing down the baby. Thank you, who cares? All right? Praise the Most High for explaining everyday events. We broke down what's the AI stuff is coming. We broke down the viruses. We broke down the ignorance. And we got some original Habariya teaching, the Father, the Word of the Father. Praise the Most High. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We live again on Friday, something crazy. Boy, y'all, Friday gonna be crazy. Every Friday I try to I try to go in. You know what I see? Friday gonna be crazy. All right, so I got some stuff that I wasn't able to bring out tonight that's gonna come out Friday, and then the Father gonna lead whatever else I need to go. So I'll see what that be. May the Most High cover and bless you all for the ministry. I'll see y'all tomorrow on the Zoom Bible study. Tomorrow we live. Well, we on the Zoom Bible study. For those who want to join that, all you gotta do is email. All right. Peace and blessings, everybody. Thank you, Hakyama, for your assistance tonight. Thank you, Elder Tamayah. Thank you, Sister Jen. Thank you, Tamayah, for your presence. I know he got a surgery to do. Thank you to all of the ministry and the moderators for welcoming anybody new who was here. I think we might have had a couple of new people. Praise the Most High. Thank y'all for welcoming anybody new and welcoming everybody back with love and kindness and respect of the Father, being the Father's image on earth. That's what we call to be. Y'all go forth and be the light. Okay, for those who I won't see, shout out to A. Sandoval, I won't see until Friday live stream. Go forth and be the light on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. All right, let your light be, don't let your lamp go out. All right, don't be hearers only, be doers of the word. Don't forget the word, all the stuff that I'll be telling y'all. I'll be telling you, get righteous, repent, do it. It's the work, start to live the thing, right? When the person cut in front of you, don't give them the bird. If you do, put the middle finger back down. You understand? You'd be like, oh, Just think of me like a zeet seat, like a bell on your arm, like, oh my God, goodness. I'm saying, because I'm just speaking what the Father said, and I really think of the Father, right? But you might can remember me because you watched the live, you know what I mean? That's what we're called to be, tools. You know, I don't take no glory. The Father gets all the glory. You hear me? So you can just be like, if you remember, like, oh my goodness, right? It's like, put the middle finger down, put it down, right? You done call them all type of efforts at your mouth. Say, oh my God, I repent, I repent, right? So that's what we are to do. We are to work on our righteousness. It's a muscle. The more that you work on righteousness, the more righteous you will become. You understand? And it's the thing, you got to work on it. This world is sin and iniquity. It'll trigger you, right? People trigger you, events trigger you, stuff just gets you stay. Don't let them take you out of your righteousness. And long as the more you keep doing it, the stronger you get in righteousness. Come on, leave a trail of light everywhere you go. You understand? Don't mean we perfect, but the perfection, the kalalaya, is within us. That's the Most High. Do you understand? So he got, here we go. He gives us favor and grace and mercy. So when we fall, we can dust ourselves off, repent, get back up, get back on the horse of righteousness, and let's ride it on out, because we got work to do for the kingdom. You heard? We got ayada, work. We got the faith. We believe what the Father says. We believe our Father loves us and covers us. So that means you got work to do. Do you hear me? And your work is working on yourself. Everybody's work ain't preaching out to others and doing that. Your work is working on yourself. So whoever the Most High brings into your circumference, into your path, you can be that image, that light of the Father in their life. You'll be able to speak life because you are living the life of the light. So he'll send people into your path. So you ain't got to go out there and looking, what is my purpose? Well, your purpose is to work on yourself and get yourself right with the Father. Get yourself one with the Father in righteousness as much as possible. So when he do send someone in your path, they can feel righteousness. They can see righteousness, and you can help your neighbor. You can love your neighbor as you love yourself. You heard? Praise the Most High for the Kalala, the circle of life. Come on, circle of righteousness. Yeshavallah, this Friday thing, bro. I got, come on, keep the faith and run the race, Jen. I got Friday, boy. What you drop with these lessons, we're going to knock this out the park on Friday. All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all. From the house of the Most High Yah to you all, the love of the Father, Ahaba Yah. We send the love of the Father across you all. We are all his children from every nation, kindred, and tongue. You hear me? We are called to be the light in the darkness. You hear me? That's what we're all called to do. So you shed your light. Go let this little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. That part. Praise the Most High. Because them darkness, they're going to let their darkness shine. Yeah, that darkness is a light. The Bible says, don't let your light become dark light. Do you understand? These light bearers, yeah, they got dark light. That's what Illuminati stuff is. Yeah, dark light. Yeah, black lights. Dark lights. No. Let your light be the light of the righteousness of the Most High. Peace and blessings from the house of the Most High to you all. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourself. Hopefully y'all learned something. All right. Praise the Most High. His holy name is rightful order. Again, thank you, Hakyama, and thank you to the ministry for assisting me. Praise the Most High. We are one. All right. Shalom, everybody. Peace and blessings. See y'all on the live stream Friday. For those I don't see tomorrow in the Zoom Bible study. Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight, a gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his Son, a sacrifice, to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah.
watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.